Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to round 4 of the Wilton Mill Kart Club Championship here at a very, very sunny Wilton Mill. Thankfully not as warm as it's been lately, but fantastic track and some fantastic racing here for you today. My name is Jake Palmer. I am joined by Kales Cole today. Kales, how are you doing?
I'm good, Jake. How are you?
Yeah, very well, very well. Looking forward to today. Should be a good event of racing today. Like we say, round 4 of the Wilton Mill Kart Club Championship. Getting into the thick of it now. Leaders in the various classes that we have today, including Honda 200, Miami Water Swift Cadet and Inter, Rotax Micro and Mini, Junior X30, Senior X30, Junior and Senior Rotax for you today. Few heats for you. There is the weather. Bit of rain expected, which I was not aware of, which should be interesting. See if any drivers stick on the slicks or go out on the wets. That's always a good. I think Alpha Live's most popular video is one of the drivers going on wets when no one else was. So should be some good racing for you today. But plenty of heats for you. 2 heats for each class. And then a final, a B and an A final in the case of the Junior Rotax. But yeah, should be a good event of racing. There's the thumbs up from one of our camera ops. Getting ready to show you some fantastic racing, but we'll be going in a few minutes with the Junior Max.
Yeah, exactly that. Beautiful day for it. Blue skies are out. But as you said, there is a bit of a touch of rain about to come to us around the 11, 12 o'clock mark. So that definitely will mix it up in terms of what drivers will make and decision-wise and tyres, etc. to go out on track. So it will shake up the live stream a bit.
Well, we're going to be taking you into Heat 1 straight away. Here we go then, Junior Rotax Heat 1. Your championship leader at the moment is Blake Southern, followed by Ryan Rapini, Kartik Kometa, Logan Hearthstone and Harrison Bishop are your top 5 in the Junior Max. Blake Southern goes from pole on this first heat, followed by Warwick Milam, Joseph Berkery, Stanley Williams and Alex Shepherd are your top 5. Logan Hearthstone, I said before, apologies Logan, goes from 6th place. Row 3 on the grid is Nelson Taylor, followed by Jensen Walker, Cody Crudgington and Adam Juaditis, following out your top 10. Ben Morgan and Ronnie Jones go from row 6. Row 7 will be Jensen Evans and Daniel Adamitis. Louis Marshall and William Kidd Glass are on row 8, followed by Joseph Baxter and Austin Mayhew. Row 10 sees Jay Singh and Alexander Stefanov round out the top 20, followed by Evan Meller, Harvey Watts, Henry Robinson and Layla Fitzgerald. And your last couple drivers are Leonardo Palagi and Ralph Rakaitis, following out your 26 kart grid. Pretty stacked grid. We're split up in Junior Rotax today. So this is groups A and C, I would like to say. B versus C, sorry. And then A and D will go out just after this, and then they'll all end up in the B and the A final later. It's a big grid for the Junior Max.
Massive grid for the Junior Rotax. I think the last round here, there was actually a huge grid as well. They had a few, mixtures of A, B, C, and then it got narrowed down to a C final, I believe. So there's a massive grid of Junior Rotax. Great to see more new, fresh blood coming into the Junior Rotax class.
Yeah, it is fantastic to see those drivers making their way up the ladder. And you can see all ready and raring to go. They've already been here, some on Friday, all of them on Saturday doing practice, and qualies yesterday, determining the grids for these heats. Blake Southern continuing top form, it looks like, with the P1 start for this first heat of the day. But it all matters in the races. It doesn't matter how well you qualify, you've got to make it to the end and make it in front. So we'll see if Blake can convert there. But not too far behind. It is close in the points between Blake and Ryan Rapini, and Kartik Kometa following closely behind, so should be a good one. But here we go, drivers making their way out for the first heat of the day. Coming through the first turn, warming the tyres up aggressively. Fantastic track here at Wilton. 1.2 kilometres as the drivers make their way up to the famous Christmas corner, one of the best overtaking opportunities in the country, I think it is. With that uphill braking zone, you can get up there so late. Is that a corner that you quite like to...
Yeah, exactly. this time last month, we've seen some mega overtakes here into Christmas corner, and sometimes into the last corner into that chicane, which is a bit touch and go. But Christmas corner is definitely one of the most popular corners for drivers to make that dive and do or die, really, when you come into Christmas corner, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. It was the famous overtake from a couple of years ago, Macaulay Bishop going around the outside. We saw a few attempts of that in previous rounds, drivers taking some inspiration, but they're going to have to get their overtaking moves dialed in pretty soon, as we're already rolling up to do the first heat of the day. Blake Southern on pole for first heat.
Yes, Blake is getting that grid packed up and he is ready to come across that light. Will we get a race start? Let's see. Are they away? And the lights are out and away we go. Blake Southend leads into the first corner as he comes around. And that's a pretty smooth start from all our junior Rotax heading up to Christmas corner. I think Blake has made a fantastic start and a smooth sailing.
Oh, yeah, drivers just about making it through Christmas. That tends to be a bit of a pinch point, but like you say, textbook start from the pole man. Drivers finding their way through Ashby. I think one driver around at Christmas corner, but they file down. All of them taking that inside line defending, but look at the gap he's got already. Fantastic start. Brilliant. Already a few kart lengths up, and this front pack have broke away immediately. The mid pack, you can see 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, all bunched up together. But Blake Southend, that is exactly the start you want from pole. And we're going to round through the chicane for the first time. Bit of a close one for second, not out of the woods yet for Joseph Burkery, DHR. But on to lap number 2. It's Blake Southend, Joseph Burkery, Alex Shepherd, Warwick Milan, Logan Hartshorn, Jensen Walker, Stanley Williams, Adam Duoditis, Cody Crudgington, and Ben Morgan in your top 10. And it's getting close for second, move behind, going up to Christmas potentially. But yeah, good lap. Good, very nice, clean lap to start the day. I like that.
Fantastic start from Blake Southend with a 50.58 on his first lap, leading just over by a second. But his teammate is right behind him, Joseph Burkery, so he'll want to chase him down and try and get them points in as well. Alex Shepherd is on the back of Joseph Burkery, though, and he's hunting it down as well. So there is a bit of a squabble still for the lead, even though he has pulled 8/10 within 2 laps of this race.
You have to commend that pace of Blake Southend straight out of the gates. I mean, obviously the drivers have been practicing all year, all weekend, but to come out in the morning, fly out the gates like that, pulling that 0.6 of a gap already. But we've still got 6 minutes to go. There's plenty that can still happen in this race. Move, having a look here. I think that's the number 34 going around the outside at Christmas. Number 14, sorry. Will he be able to make it stick? Yes, being followed through by the number 14. That was Daniel Adamitis going up on Cody Crudgington. Did the driver behind also follow them through? I don't think they did, but cracking move around the outside. Literally what we were talking about not even 5 minutes ago. It's nice
exactly
of the drivers to show us.
Yeah, no, brilliant move there from number 14, Daniel. He'd done very well at this previous round of Wilton Mill Kart Club, so he'll be one to keep an eye on throughout this day today. But again, you have Blake Southend who leads into the first corner along with Joseph Burkery, but Joseph Burkery did put in a fastest lap just previous, but Blake has just taken it back by a 10th. So they're all very, very close within times coming up into Christmas corner. Nothing much going on near the front, but we do have them very, very close. So stuff will start to happen. There is still 5 minutes plus a lap to go.
I'm very much liking that black on black suit and kart combo. That's not one you see very often in the world of fluorescent yellow and all of that. Look at this battle in the mid pack though. It's all very bunched up. Here is your front pack, 225 of Jensen Walker currently running in 5th place. Stanley Williams and Adam Duoditis following closely behind, looking to see if they can make up any places. Here come the drivers through the last couple of corners. This is your top 5 and it's all quite close still. Blake Southend with a very quick first lap, but it's just edging away a little bit, but not quite as quick as he was straight out of the blocks. Joseph Burkery, Alex Shepherd, Warwick Milam and Logan Hartshorn are still your top 5. Here is your battle for 6th place with Jensen Walker, Stanley Williams and Adam Duoditis following closely in tow. But it's worth mentioning with the Junior Max, where we're split up, all of these points really matter more than all the other drivers in the other classes, because there's going to be in exactly the same heat getting the same amount of points, so it's really crucial that you make up those positions where you can. Yeah,
exactly. With all the junior Rotax heats, you kind of have to think, you know, if Blake Southend's still leading the championship, his rival could be in the next heat, so you have to keep an eye on them points adding up each lap they do. But again, Blake Southend still holds that fastest lap, but it's very, very close, not even 200ths between him and Joseph Burkery and both DHR cars, so they'll want to push each other as teammates. But again, it comes down to that final lap where they'll both want that win.
Exactly, yeah, and speaking of wanting that, here is Stanley Williams now just edging ever closer to the back of Jensen Walker. Here is that Adam Duoditis, can't quite stay on the back, and here's the move into Ashby. Textbook late-breaking move up the inside. Not too much fighting from Jensen Walker. There's still 3 minutes left to go and a long day ahead of them, so they're going to tuck back in right on the back of his bumper. And Stanley Williams up to 6th place. Good move, but slight... No, I thought he was defending there into the boot, but no defending. That's allowed Adam Giudice, though, to slightly catch up. But that is Stanley Williams into 6th. Great move.
Daniel Williams leads that pack now. Jensen Walker follows him through, but Adam Giudice is right behind them, and he is leading behind them, so he'll want to get involved in that pack as well. But we do have a great battle there in the mid pack, 1-2-1. That's Logan Hartshorn, who's behind that pack, wanting to get in front also. So there's a good bit of battling going on in this Junior Rotax Heat 1.
It's a tricky place to be, especially with 2.5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
You can see Blake Southern going up the road. He's got a 1.3 second gap now. But Joseph Berkery is definitely in touching distance. And Warwick Milam and Logan Hartshorn are right on the back of Alex Shepard, hunting them down. But do you make a move? Do you not make a move? I'm sure this is something that drivers go through constantly.
Yeah, exactly. You know, when you're in behind someone, you're always wondering, is it worth just taking that dive for Heat 1, or is it worth holding on, leaving it for the final and just staying comfortable within that point zone? Blake Southern has just put in a fantastic lap there with 47.2. Again, Joseph Berkery comes across and he's at 47.3. Oh, and there's a battle going on here, 1-3. 2-3, apologies, Warwick Milam, who leads this pack, and Logan Hartshorn. Oh, and there's a dive there from 1-2-1. Logan Hartshorn, he takes a dive on Warwick Milam, I believe. But Alex Shepard, oh, and there's one comeback there now for himself. For Evolution, the team Evolution, he just dives back in and says, no, that's my corner. I want to keep this lead for this, my sort of pack. Number 85, Alex Shepard.
Well, they answered our question, didn't they? They were probably thinking about whether they should work together, but Warwick Milam thought, nope, I'm going to take this corner for myself. And in the meantime, Logan Hartshorn had a go at getting ahead of Alex Shepard, but Alex Shepard managed to just about cling on to 4th place. But like we were saying, look at that, they've already lost about a second to Joseph Berkery in 2nd. But that is Warwick Milam into 3rd place. And look at these two starting to catch up a little bit. Stanley Williams and Jensen Walker still working together. They've got about a second gap behind Logan Hartshorn in 5th place, but only 1 minute plus a lap to go. Not going to have too many chances to make up that time anymore. We might see more battling from these three. We saw enough battling from them in 2 corners. Let's see what they do in a minute plus a lap.
Exactly. I think Warwick Milam, Shepard and Hartshorn are ones to zoom in on and see what happens over the next few laps as we come into the last few laps of this race. But here we have Warwick Milam leads this pack along with 85, Shepard and Logan Hartshorn as they come into the first corner and up towards Christmas corner. But Warwick Milam is still holding on to that 3rd place, wanting it coming into Christmas corner. No moves are done though, but they are number 1-2-1. Logan Hartshorn is right on the back of Alex Shepard, but fastest lap was Alex Shepard on that lap.
I have to say that run up to Christmas might be one of my favourite shots in karting. The tension that you feel, thinking, oh, are they going to make a move? Are they going to make a move? Because it's such a short braking zone in these fantastic junior Rotax karts. That little bit of braking, slamming on the brakes and making a move up the inside or the outside or on the exit. There's so many opportunities for drivers to make moves there. But the clock ticks to 0. And we are on the last lap of the race. Blake Southern still in the lead, still with, oh no, not with the fastest lap. Alex Shepard goes a little bit quicker, but all these drivers within mere tenths of each other. Joseph Berkery still out on his own in 2nd at the top of your shot. Defending here from Warwick Milam, trying to cling on to that 3rd place as the last lap moves are coming. Alex Shepard has got the fastest lap and he knows he's got the pace, but he knows he's got Logan Hartshorn behind him, defending into Ashby. I think we're 3 wide on the exit. Look at this, somehow. Warwick Milam's still in the lead and they're all still in the same order. Warwick Milam, Alex Shepard, Logan Hartshorn. Warwick Milam still white lining it. Drivers in 6th and 7th. Stanley Williams and Jensen Walker now on the back of this pack. Warwick Milam white lines it into the boot. No moves being made into the entry into the boot. I'd say that will move. Jensen Walker going up the inside of Stanley Williams. Blake Southern's going to take it with Joseph Berkery in 2nd. Who's going to come out in 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th?
Oh, they just had an outside run there. But again, Milam takes 3rd place. Fabulous drive from Milam there to keep Alex Shepard and Logan Hartshorn. Even though Alex had the fastest lap of that race, Milam done an absolute mega job to keep him behind him. But what a battle on our last lap. It's always down to the last lap, isn't it?
Gosh, yeah, that all came to a boiling. It tends to in karting, but sometimes you hope it does and it doesn't.
Exactly,
That was definitely one of those races where it was the opposite. I didn't think it would kick off like that, but I'm glad it did. Blake Southern takes heat number 1, followed by Joseph Berkery, Warwick Milam, Alex Shepard, Logan Hartshorn, Stanley Williams, Jensen Walker, Adam Giudice, Daniel Adamitis and Ben Morgan are your top 10 plenty of other big movers in there. Evan Meller, up from 21st to 11th place. Fantastic race from him. Ralph Rakaitis at the back of the pack went from 26th to 18th as well. Solid moves. And yeah, brilliant first heat to kick us off. But we're going to be right into another heat of the A and D groups. That was the B and C groups for the Junior Max heats. But yeah, wow. I wasn't expecting that so soon. Fantastic stuff.
Brilliant way to kick us off for Junior Road Tax. But again, there could be more action coming with the next grid. And that is, I believe, A versus D.
Mm-hmm. It is indeed. And we are going to take you into heat number 2 now. Here we go then. Heat number 2 for the day and heat number 2 for the Junior Rotax grid. Still sunny out here. You can see
still beautiful weather.
Clouds are looking a bit ominous though.
They're looking a bit grey coming towards us. Hopefully they'll stay away for a bit longer as our Junior Rotax head out onto track. So for row 1 we have Max Wheatley and Jacob Aston. Row 2 Tom Reed and Samuel Aston. Row 3 Nathan Rond and Jensen Powers rounds out the top 6. Then we go on to row 4, Finn Davenport, and alongside him Archie Ray Watson. Row 5 Miles Burton, Aston Tab alongside Miles Burton. Then we have row 6 Liam Crosby and Tigran Grogrian. Row 7 Oliver Peters and Ryami Komatsu. Row 8 Lachi Yorovdanov and Harley King. Row 9 Sam Green Gomez and Christian Kayanov. Row 10, Tabifa Mellor and Jake Corser. Row 11, Hugh Phillips and Oliver Dawson. Row 12, Lewis Marchant and Iris Crease round out our top 24. And 25th on the grid, Harrison Davies. 26th, Devon Taylor round up our 26 car grid. Brilliant stuff.
Yeah, 52 entries, 2 packs of 26. The second pack is ready to go. The first heat has already showed us some fantastic racing at the crucial point. Are we going to see an equivalently good race? I hope so. Here come the drivers, just edging it round the last corner, taking the cut through for the last corner, and we are going to be taken through down the start-finish line for heat number 2 of the Junior Rotax. Away they go. Good start from the pole side of the grid. Very good start. The top 3 on that side of the grid go through, but still leading up towards Christmas corner. Drivers fan out. Bit of defending for 3rd place, but all drivers making it through cleanly so far, and they still do. Good show. Wait, no, I'm not going to say that.
Brilliant start from the Junior Rotax up to Christmas corner. Very clean start to the Junior Rotax race. But Max Wheatley leads this race in Junior Rotax with the first lap to go. He got a fabulous start off the line there, and Tom Reed follows. But very clean start from the Junior Rotax. Yeah,
fantastic stuff. I think that was Jacob Aston losing out again from his decent starting place. I think him and his brother, I'm assuming they're brothers, Jacob and Sam.
Yeah.
But here we go then, through the chicane, onto the start-finish straight. Very close between these top 2, Max Wheatley and Tom Reed, almost bumper to bumper as we go ahead. Nathan Rond, Samuel Aston and Jacob Aston round out your top 5 with Miles Burton, Finn Davenport, Jensen Powers, it's cut off on my Archie Ray Watson and Aston Tab are your top 10. But these two have made a very good getaway down the run to Ashby. I imagine they're going to work together for a little bit. But we'll see how this plays out. It's bunching up behind them for 3rd. Nathan Rond, a bit of a cork in the bottle at the moment with Samuel Aston, Jacob Aston and Miles Burton all within a second of his rear bumper. But Max Wheatley and Tom Reed, I think, are going to try and get their heads down here. I say that. Nathan Rond has made a decent little gap on that midfield section of the course. Look at how close it's getting between these two. There's 6.5 minutes left to go. I can feel this is going to be close.
Exactly. There's not even 2/10 between Wheatley and Reed coming across the line there, and Nathan Rond follows in 3rd. We do have a change there for 4th with Jacob Aston and Miles Burton coming into our top 5. Going up to Christmas, there we have Reed following Wheatley very closely, but not wanting to make that move too soon, as there's a lot more laps to go in this race. So will Reed take that bit of a chill? Oh no, he doesn't. He goes for it down the inside. Reed goes on Wheatley and he makes it stick, but Wheatley is still going to hunt him down and want to take that back. Do we see another move there coming into? No, we don't, and there's a bit of a gap there that Reed has pulled on Wheatley on that overtake.
That was a decisive move. Like we said, textbook stuff. Christmas and Ashby tend to be the biggest overtaking opportunities on this track. And Tom Reed showing us exactly why that is. Into the lead as we've got 5.5 minutes plus a lap to go, but this little battle, even that tiny little bit of scuffle, has allowed Nathan Rond to break away from that pack behind and is only 0.6 off of the leader, 0.4 off of the back of Max Wheatley. No moves being made into Christmas. Jacob Aston in 4th place, just at the back of your shot with the fastest lap. We're down into the 47.11s already, a few tenths off of the fastest laps from last race, but drivers really getting into the groove now. Top 10 are separated by just 4.5 seconds, but this top 2 are separated by even less than that. Look at Nathan Ron just creeping into our shot there. He's coming at some point.
If these two keep battling towards the top, you can just see Rond, Aston, Burton will all start packing up, and Wheatley still wants that lead on Reed as they come across the start finish, and he does go side by side by him. Is he going to make it stick? No. Reed just keeps that there in front. Up towards Christmas Corner, we could see a move here by Wheatley. Will we see it as they go up, as they're in his tail, and now Rond is on the back of the pack? No, they all stay in single file, but we're going to... Wheatley is genuinely on the back of his bumper, wanting to make it happen. He just wants to get close enough and not do it too soon.
Oh, but look at the rest of the pack coming into this as well. We've already got Nathan Rond on the back. Jacob Aston's now within a second of this pack. And yeah, it all kicked off in the last minute for this race. I think we might be treated to some action earlier. No defending so far from Tom Reed. I think Nathan Rond is probably just sitting back here, seeing the battles earlier, might be just biding his time, but he hasn't got much time left. Look at Jacob Aston, now right on the bumper of Nathan Rond. As we make our way, we're only about halfway through this race, exactly halfway through, 4 minutes plus a lap to go. Tom Reed still leads this one after making a move early, but making a move is Max Wheatley up to Christmas. Doesn't fight it, Tom Reed. They're going to slot back in. He knows he's got the other drivers breathing down their neck. Nathan Rond wasn't quite close enough to follow him through. Back down the inside goes Tom Reed, though. This is all starting to kick off already. Look at them go.
Massive good move there by Wheatley as he takes, or Reed, sorry, as he takes the lead. But we do have Ron and Aston who are creeping in on top of these two, and we do have 5th and 6th now getting involved. If these guys keep battling, we're going to have probably a 6th, 7th car, battle throughout this race. We do have them coming into the last corner and down into start finish, and Ron is right on the back of Wheatley. But Jacob Aston takes into 3rd, and he did have the fastest lap by 2/10, but now Jensen Powers down in 9th takes that. Do we ever gonna have a squabble here? Not quite.
Textbook bit of karting line changing. You'd love to see it on that run up to Christmas with the sideways braking, but yes, like you say, Jacob Aston made a good move into the boots ahead of Nathan Rond. So he is up to 3rd on that mega pace that you were just talking about. But this pack separated by 0.7 of a second from 1st to 5th. Tom Reed, Max Wheatley, Jacob Aston, Nathan Rond and Miles Burton. Finn Davenport creeping his way up in this pack. He started in 7th place. I think that side of the grid got quite a decent start, but couldn't make the move stick initially, but now he is where he needs to be for the end of this race. Samuel Aston with the fastest lap of the race in 7th place, slowly creeping up on this pack as well, and with the amount of battling that I'm sure we're going to see, which we don't into Christmas Corner, could see them catching up. I thought they might have a run there. Jacob Aston a bit compromised on the exit. Are we going to see any movings into Ashby? Defends hard, but behind him, Finn Davenport goes for the move upside. Miles Burton, has he made that one stick? Yes, he has. Oh no, Nathan Rond has dropped down a couple. Oh no! Just about holding on to it was Miles Burton there. Very well held from the drivers, giving him space, but just two drivers just trying to defend for the same place. A bit too late. But look at this, Tom Reed has got a bit of a lead out of this, but yeah.
Exactly, 4 to 6, just started battling that bit too soon as they were all very, very close. But Samuel Aston there takes the fastest lap and he goes up to 5th. Tom Reed and Wheatley have taken a bit of a run, but Jacob Aston is right on the back of them and he'll want to get involved in that top 2 battle as there is just over 1 minute to go.
Yeah, I think Jacob Aston, you saw, got a bit of a bad exit from Christmas, just got caught up a little bit, and that caused that little concertina effect. It just bunched up those drivers that were all within the same second of each other. And yes, unluckily Nathan Rond came out of that on the worst end, but Finn Davenport now up to 4th place. Samuel Aston back down to 5th with Miles Burton in 6th. Here is your top 3 who have broken away. It looks like your only competitors for the win of this heat number 2. Tom Reed, with a minute left to go, still leads here.
Great lead there by Tom Reed, and Max Wheatley is just right behind him. Jacob Aston again taking the fastest lap with 46.3, just over nearly 2/10 quicker than the two in front, so he could be one to watch as he might want to take the lead in this race. But we do have Reid leading, but Wheatley again is knocking on the door of that win for this second heat of Junior Rotax.
I have to say, with all the battling we saw earlier and all the pack bunching up and the fast drivers behind, I did not think we'd still see Tom Reid and Max Wheatley duking it out for the pole here. Almost all on their own, but Jacob Aston with the fastest lap of 46.3. Few tenths quicker than the two drivers in front on the last lap. This is going to pot up because I think they have 2 laps left to go. Yes, they are going to beat the timer across the line. Tom Reid leads. Still faster is Jacob Aston in 3rd place, but Max Wheatley is right on his bumper. Defending to the inside goes Tom Reid. Are we going to see another move around the outside? Cuts back to the inside. Who gets the exit? Look at Jacob Aston having a look now. Still Tom Reid in the lead. Are we going to see a move into Ashby? No. Drivers staying single file, but remember, this is the penultimate lap. This isn't even the final lap just yet. Yellow flags as we head into the infield section. Kart stricken on the side of the road there, and we are going to see the drivers rounding the last few corners. Are we going to see any moves into the boot? Just defending there from Max Wheatley. Didn't quite get a good exit from the boot. Tom Reid's edging a little bit away. That was the 224 that we saw retiring. Harrison Davies, unfortunate for him in the first heat of the day. But here we go, last lap of the race.
Tom Reid leads into that first corner and Max Wheatley follows him. But again, Jacob Ashton is literally on the back of Wheatley and he is hungry to get past it. We've seen him go around the outside a few times. But again, stay single file going into Christmas Corner. And these top 3, again, it's going to be a mad last lap in our Junior Rotax here as they did shake our boots here in the last heat before this one.
Side by side out of Ashby again, but they're still in the same order. I saw Max Wheatley going for a slightly different line. Still defending. No one's going to make a move through here, but what's going to happen into the boot? There's plenty of places to overtake around this corner too. Wheatley looking around the outside, Aston down the inside, pushing Tom Reid. Max Wheatley gets on the grass a little bit, but just holds on to second. Fantastic stuff. Tom Reid is going to take this one after a very, very well-held battle. Max Wheatley in second, Jacob Aston, followed by Samuel Aston, Miles Burton, Finn Davenport, Jensen Powers, Archie Ray Watson, Nathan Ron and Aston Tab are your top 10 as the last few drivers continue to come across the line.
Ooh, brilliant drive there from Jacob Ashton, taking the fastest lap, and he was literally on the back of Wheatley. So we probably will see a good few battles there with Jacob coming into the next few races.
100%. This is starting to feel more like finals already as opposed to heats. I mean, 8 minutes, there's not a lot that the drivers can do in that time, but they have certainly showed us how it's done in the Junior Rotax. The 2 heats for them are finished. We are moving on to the Senior Max after this. This is a Slipstream broadcast powered by Alpha Live. We are great to have you for the heats. Remember, it is $12.99 a month to sign up for Slipstream to catch all of the action for the finals this afternoon, for example, and plenty of other content for you. These finals will be streamed 7 days later if you do not have the membership, but thank you to all of our members for allowing us to put on a great show like this. I mean, I'm very happy I'm here watching this kart, and I'm sure you are too.
Exactly, yeah. The sun is shining and it's just a lovely day to hold this racing here.
You say the sun is shining. It is. Yeah. It's starting to get a little bit more cloudy. I can see the shots got a bit darker. But yes, looking forward to this next race for Senior Max, which we will have for you soon. Senior Rotax Heat number 1, the only group for the Senior Rotax today. Your current championship leader is William Webber. I think he's on 1 point off of a perfect score so far, so looking to see what he can do here. We're going to run you through the grids for heat number 1. On pole for this one is Oliver Smith. Luke Richards goes from 2nd place, followed by Alfie Thompson and that championship leader, William Webb, starting in 4th place. James Tester goes from row 3 alongside Sean Berry in 6th place. Victor Hansen and Ryan Welsh are on row 4, followed by Will Forber and Kieran Edgson, rounding out your top 10. Jugas Pravalonis and Noosh Safa Leathers are on row 6. Row 7, from 13th place is Dexter Collins and Michael Dalton in 14th, followed by Ollie Ortu, Noja Skedfalas, Jacob Smith and Jake Fisher in 18th place. DeJean Bennett is 19th, followed by Rory Burke, rounding out your top 20. Freddie Leppenwell and Joseph Orton go from row 11, followed by Jack Johnson and Oliver Gibson. Row 13 is Liam Phillips and Molly Griffiths, followed by Jen Jong Lim, Ryan Hedge, Carl Dickens and Ethan Martin, rounding out your top 30. And Agastisi Lakar, Ellis Beattie and Ruben Mamalok are the last drivers on your 33 kart grid. That is a big grid for this race.
Massive grid. One to point out though, Oliver Smith, who took second place in the last round here, and he's starting pole for Evolution Racing, so he'll want to get that win for this weekend, considering he got the second place at the last round here. But as you can see here now, they're warming up their tyres just to get it perfect into the forced corner. But we do have 2 Evolution carts starting on the front row, or again, second row, so that will be a battle there with 3 Evolution carts in the front. But again, they're warming up their tyres there and they're getting ready to start the Heat 1 as senior row tax.
Wonder if Luke Richards is feeling the pressure of all of the blue and the fluorescent yellow around him. It's quite a sight to behold, but they're just trickling down this corner. I do not remember them going this slowly before. Very
steady start here from the senior row tax. I think, you know, Oliver will be wanting to slow them down and get a slingshot off the line, but as they come across the line, will we see the lights go out? Yes, we will. And into the first corner where Oliver leads the pack and another Evolution comes behind him. Great start there from Oliver. I think it's a smooth start there from the senior row tax. Oh, and there's a big pack behind. Here we go.
Oh, just about making it through was Oliver Smith, taking the lead through Christmas corner. All the drivers once again making it through the first few corners nice and clean. Run down to Ashby tends to be a bit of a sticking point, but drivers making it through cleanly. Look at that gap that Oliver Smith's got already. Alfie Thompson is in second place after a good start on that front row, but Luke Richards is still in the mix. James Tester, William Webb, Victor Hansen are following, but all move up the inside for fourth place. Who is that? That is the number 89 of William Webb, our championship leader, making the moves after a sub-optimal start on the anti-pole side of the grid. Oliver Smith takes us at the end of lap 1 with a 0.7 second gap. Alfie Thompson, James Tester, William Webb, Luke Richards, Victor Hansen, Will Forber, Sean Berry, Dugas Pravalonis and Kieran Edson.
You have a dive on the inside there for number 89. That's William Webb, the championship leader, wanting to make them moves up into first place to catch his teammate Oliver Smith.
Great move, fantastic move. Didn't even let me go through the rest of the top 10 before he starts making another move. Up to third place now is William Webb. Definitely wanting to keep up that course of almost a perfect finish, including not including the drop scores. He's finished first, and a second in the heats and finals. So fantastic stuff from him so far. He's going to be hoping to continue that form. But at the moment, it looks like Oliver Smith, although Alfie Thompson and the rest of the pack are gaining. You saw the look over the shoulder for Oliver Smith. I think you could feel it coming. Drivers making their way up to Christmas corner for the third time. No moves being made in this top 10. Plenty of other moves further down the pack. Some big movers. For example, Ruben Mamalok up from 33rd, up all the way up to 19th. Brilliant start from Ruben. Plenty of other movers throughout the field in those first few laps. But here are your top I nearly said top 3 there, not the top 3. Move for 47 there. Sean Berry with the fastest lap, 45.9, over a couple tenths quicker than anyone else around him. He's going to be one to watch out for in the closing stages of this. But look, not even 3 seconds separating the top 10. This is going to hot up, I think.
Very close racing here, but again, you see Oliver Smith got a massive gap there of about, well, only half a second. So we still have Alfie Thompson and William Webb on the back. And William Webb makes a move into Christmas corner on his teammate Alfie Thompson, and he makes that stick as they all follow through. Again, it's going to be a battle towards the last few laps for these senior road tax, I think. Will they catch Oliver? Who knows?
I think they might do. Even with this battle in, they're still chipping away. Luke Richards has made a move behind ahead of James Tester as well. He's now up into 4th place. But that might have been the calmest overtake I've ever seen from William Webb. He knew exactly what he was doing there. Put it up the inside of Christmas, looked ahead, and now he's got Oliver Smith in his sights. 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and now he's looking for first in this one. Still 5 minutes plus a lap left to go. This top pack are all have their sights set on Oliver Smith. This pack chasing Oliver Smith, headed up by William Webb. Into Christmas again. Little look there from Sean Berry. doesn't quite have the run to make the move stick, and that's going to allow Victor Hansen to be right on the back of him now. Not quite close enough to go for a move, but James Tester is wise to it now, defending a little bit into Ashby.
Sean Berry there taking the fastest lap, and he's still on the back of them. He should be one to watch as we have just over 4 minutes to go. But again, look at that gap that Oliver Smith leads. But William Webb and Alfie Thompson, they are teammates, so what should they do? Should they probably work together? But again, Luke Richards, that's not going to fear him as he follows them through into the first corner.
It's never safe to assume that teammates, I'm sure many people know about Lewis Hamilton and Nico Rosberg and many other stories like that. They're not always the kindest to each other, if anything even more competitive between teammates. But speaking of competitive, the laps at the front of the field are separated by barely a tenth of a second. They are so close in pace. Oliver Smith is just about managing this 0.6 second gap that he has to William Webb. William Webb with the fastest lap, but only by literally a couple thousandths of seconds. So it's going to be close in this one. Oliver Smith needs to hang on, or the drivers behind need to get their act together and just eke out that little bit more pace in this one. But Oliver Smith is holding on well. He didn't quite have the pace in the first couple of laps. Like we said, he was checking over his shoulder. I think he knew he didn't have the pace, but just about holding on exactly as he needs to for the minute. 0.5 of the gap, 3 minutes to go. But William Webb is he's chipping away at it.
There, yeah. Oliver Smith and William Webb had a fantastic race here at round 3, so they're definitely used to being rivals on Wilton Mill Kart track. Especially for this championship being very close in points, but all staying very, very smooth there in single file. Not so many moves going on here, but we do have Luke Richards on the back of Alfie Thompson, and you can be sure he'll want to take that third place to get more points.
Yeah, the gaps are starting to spread out a little bit. William Webb's still managing that gap to the front, but Alfie Thompson and Luke Richards are now dropping back a tiny little bit, and James Tester behind has lost about 0.7 of a second off the back of Luke Richards in 4th place. Over the line we go. William Webb still with the fastest lap, and 2/10 quicker on that lap. He's starting to pick away, but there's one thing to catch and another thing to overtake. But if I've seen William Webb's overtake so far, if he's that calm about it, I think he's confident that he could win this one. And there's still 2 minutes 20 left to go. Like we say, fastest lap is William Webb. Oliver Smith, William Webb, Alfie Thompson, Luke Richards, James Tester, Victor Hansen, Sean Berry, Will Forber, Kieran Edgerton and Djugas Pravalonis are your top 10. Seeing Sean Berry has lost out to Victor Hansen in the last couple of laps. He was on a really, really quick run through the pack, but Victor Hansen back up to 6th place, consolidating that nicely.
Ruben Mamelok there is doing a fabulous job. 17 places up in this heat. Absolutely fantastic, especially with this grid being very, very strong. But again, you see Oliver Smith still leads William Webb. But again, narrowing it down to 3/10, and these are getting very close. We're going to see a battle here on the last few laps once again for this race.
Oh, it's that camera shot down to Christmas Corner again. I can't help but think someone's going to spit out and make a dive bomb. It's such a cracking corner to do so, but there's plenty of other places on this track where you can overtake, but no one quite close enough in this top 4 to really think about that just yet. There is the pack behind as well from James Tester downwards at 5th place. Pack at the front is closing up a little bit. Alfie Thompson and Luke Richards are starting to just reel them in. The pace isn't really that different up the top, but Luke Richards in particular is putting in a fly for the last lap. 1 minute left to go. Who are we going to see putting in the quick laps? They're all pretty much on the same pace.
They're all within just not even a tenth of each other, even hundredths, but they're all getting very, very close now as they come up into Christmas Corner. There's not even half a cart between them, even a cart now. But I'd say there will be a battle here as there's over just 45 seconds to go. Oh, there's a bit of a squabble here in the mid-pack though. Who takes that inside line?
I think it was Will Forber maybe. But that was in the back of shot. We both saw it at the same time, and that all came together a little bit at Ashby, but they're all through. I think they're very much aware that that 5th place is about as far as they're going to go in this race. 25 seconds plus a lap left to go. This will be the penultimate lap for you here. Oliver Smith still leading. William Webb in 2nd, Alfie Thompson and Luke Richards breathing down there next though. There is Sean Berry, I think that was, up to 5th. Managed to come out on top in all of that squabble. Look at the drivers dropping down. We didn't see them dropping down. I think that was Victor Hansen down to 11th.
And James Tester into 9th,
no.
who was in 5th or 6th, I believe, just before that lap. So we didn't actually see. It might have been that squabble that we've seen in the distance.
For sure. But Kieran Edgerton, Will Forber and Pravalonis have all benefited from that bit of squabbling, all up into the top 10 comfortably. But these are the top 4. Clock has struck 0. Oliver Smith still leads, and these gaps are still just about the same as they were a few laps earlier. but William Webb has been chipping away very, very slowly, biding his time, seeing if a move presents itself, but he's only going to have a few more chances to see if that is going to happen. Across the line then, final lap of the race, Oliver Smith leads. Are we going to see anyone looking into Christmas corner? William Webb, I think, is too far back. Oliver Smith's look behind. They all know they've got the gaps. They're all about a kart length away from each other. No moves.
It's always the last lap that brings it down to the narrow as they come into the next corner, but nothing's really happening. They're all just a bit too far away for any moves to happen. Oliver Smith, fabulous job from him as he makes the last few corners of this race. William Webb will be gutted not to have taken that win, but again, it's only the start of the day, so there's a lot more racing to come for him to finish on that top step like the round previous. But again, comes through the last corner and we have it. Oliver Smith, who takes the win of Heat 1 of Senior Road Tax along with William Webb and Alfie Thompson. Luke Richards rounding out our top 4. 5th place, Sean Berry, fabulous race from him as he got knocked down but made it back up again. 6th place, Kieran Edgerton. Will Forber in 7th, James Tester in 8th, bringing it back. And then we have, I believe, is it Travellis in 9th and Ryan Welsh in 10th, rounding out our top 10. Good race there from our Senior Road Tax. Again, all down to the narrow line of our last lap.
Exactly. I mean, it's one thing to say that those 4 could have made a little bit of time, but it just shows you how tight these margins are. They're all putting in almost the same laps every lap. And Oliver Smith doing a brilliant job just to hold on to that gap that he so hardly worked for. And yes, great race from Oliver Smith, taking the win in that one for Rotax Heat 1.
SlipStream, the way to watch all the best club karting live and on demand. It takes just 1 minute to become a channel member and get your virtual SlipStream Pass. Hit the join button on our YouTube channel and follow the prompts. Using an iPhone? Do this via Safari to avoid paying an extra fee. Channel members get early access to the Bump Draft podcast, as well as 7 days exclusive access to the event finals. Plus, they also get priority chats read live by our commentators, so you can show your support for your favourite drivers. It's a rolling 30-day membership and you can cancel at any time. Join SlipStream today to enjoy live club karting and help promote the grassroots of our sport.
Welcome back. Thank you all for watching this Slipstream powered by Alpha Live footage of the Wilton Mill Kart Club Championship Round 4. We've had some cracking heats for you already this morning from the Junior and Senior Road Tax, but now it is time for the Senior X30 in their first heat of the day. On pole on this one, we have Mayan Patel going from the first position. Jacob Marples alongside on the front row. Callum Sims from 3rd place, followed by Bailey Brooker, Laith Khan and Sebastian Dew. Rounding out your top 6, Archie Heron, Finley Allen, Marco Aries and Parsa Tamasvan. Going from your top 10, James Harris and Oliver Piccola are on row 6. Row 7 is Archie Forber, Oliver Keenan, Daniel Kehayov, Jack Stewart, Isabel Banks and Ella Rowe on row 9. And 19th and last is James Workman. Got some work to do in this one. But 19 karts for your Senior X30 grid drivers making their way through, warming the karts up. Those clouds are looming ever closer in this. I can't help but look at them. But
they're getting a bit more black as we go on to the live stream every time.
It's going to be interesting. Like the forecast was saying a bit of rain. But you can't love a bit of rain in karting.
Exactly. It puts more of excitement into it, makes it a bit more challenging for the drivers. Definitely makes it a bit more entertaining for us.
It doesn't feel like British karting without it either sometimes. So we've been very lucky with the weather this week. I hope you've all stayed safe through the heat wave. Remember to stay hydrated and all of those things. Same for your drivers out there. Props to them in their suits and helmets. Here we go. Senior X30, go across the line. Oh, bit of a kerfuffle at the start. Coming across is the leader, Mayan Patel, just cutting across a little bit late on the start-finish straight, but still holding the lead. Drivers fighting through behind all the way up to Christmas. All of them taking the defensive line, and no! Round goes Bailey Brooker. Oh no, just held that inside line and lost it on the brakes. Not sure what happened there, if there was any touch from behind, but Bailey Brooker gets back going again. Still time to make up on this one, but I think the tyres are still a bit cold on this one. Mayan Patel with a big chunk of understeer going into the infield section, but it's Mayan Patel, Callum Sims and Bailey, oh no, not Bailey Brooker, sorry. Laith Khan is in third now.
Rocky start there for our senior X30s. Bit of action going on, just not even into the first corner. But again, you have number 20, Mayan Patel, who leads the senior X30 along with Callum Sims and Laith Khan as they come up towards Christmas Corner. You can already tell this race is going to be absolutely manic.
I mean, they've spread out a little bit, especially because of that slight kerfuffle on the first corner across the line, and also at Christmas it tends to spread the pack out a little bit more than usual. But Mayan Patel holds the lead on this one. Callum Sims, Laith Khan, Archie Heron, Jacob Marples, Sebastian Dew, Oliver Pickler, Archie Forber, James Harris and Marco Aries are your top 10 for this one. Mayan Patel with a little bit of a gap now, made a good second lap there. Didn't have quite the first lap we would have wanted, especially with that slight touch over the line. Callum Sims dropping back just a little bit now. Jacob Marples in 5th place. Taking the last corner very, very nicely. Point forward there from Sebastian Dew. Aware of the moves going on behind. James Harris making the move up to 8th place. More moves behind. Bailey Brooker already back up to 17th after that first lap incident. A lot still to do, but there's plenty of time left.
Number 16 there, Oliver, is on the back of Sebastian Dew, and he is edging just to get past early on in this race. But again, Callum Sims, I think, takes the fastest lap of this race, but gets snatched by Jacob Marbles on a 46.43. Great start there from Patel, but Callum Sims is right on the back of his bumper and he wants to make that move happen. Sebastian Dew was actually in the top 3 of this race at the last round, so he'll be wanting to get near the front again.
100%. It is one thing to get a good result, but another thing to get that result again and again and again. That is how you make the championship work. A couple of your championship contenders are not here today, unfortunately, but Bailey Brooker is in your top 5 position at the moment in the championship, hoping to make some inroads in this one. Move up the inside there. Who was that?
I think it was Archie Heron who made a move on Laith in cart number 78, but again, he's not going to leave that happen for too long, as we have number 28 getting involved, Jacob Marbles, and they're all coming through into the last few corners there as we come towards the start finish. Very close racing there for our 4th, 5th and 6th. But Sebastian Dew takes the fastest lap. Not by much, they're all very, very close, but Mayan Patel takes it on a 45.5. Fabulous lap there put in, but he does create a gap of 6/10, but very close racing here going on with 59, cart number 59, Archie Heron leading this pack here. There's going to be a few battles going on throughout this race in between them, I would say.
Oh, move up there. There goes Jacob Marples on Laith Khan. I think he was smelling blood a little bit after Laith Khan was overtaken by Archie Heron. And makes the move stick into Ashby up the inside, and now that's allowed Archie Heron to make a little bit of a gap ahead in 3rd place. Bit of comfort. Oh, move up the inside. Bit of a scrappy one, it has to be said, but Sebastian Dew does get through eventually. Jacob Marples is dropping and dropping and dropping. Laith Khan is dropping in this one. Oliver Pickler now on the back of this pack. Are we going to see another move? Laith Khan is not having the race that he wanted.
Sebastian Dew is on the hunt for that top 3, as you just seen that move. I just seen it happen and I was like, is it going to stick? Fair play to him, he made it stick.
Yeah, cracking move. It is a good move. Good corner to make a move, but it is a tricky one with that downhill braking section. It's not always the easiest to get the brake in and the exit right, but showing us how it's done is Sebastian Dew. There is Jacob Marples, and Sebastian Dew really slowly chipping away again. Lost a little bit of time making the overtake on Laith Khan, but still plenty of time to go in this one. 3 minutes 20. Callum Sims gets the fastest lap of the race. 0.7 is the gap to Mayan Patel ahead. Archie Heron is a couple seconds back.
Oh, we've got 2 croc drivers. Number 89 goes down the inside of, I believe, around James Harris makes a move on Oliver coming down the inside there. As you said, elbows out.
Good move, good move. Good from the drivers to be giving each other the space as well. We've seen some great racing so far. Move there. Archie Forber with an incredibly late move. Fantastic stuff like we say, with giving the space, James Harris just allowed him a little bit of space to work with. Yellow flags in this last sector. Driver's going to have to go single file through here, but it is pretty much single file anyway, unless you're incredibly brave through that not so new anymore chicane. It's been there for quite a while. Drivers are very much used to it. I think they've flattened the curb quite a lot, so we're not seeing the theatrical massive jumps that you used to see when they installed it, but still quite a good corner.
Number 18, Finlay Allen, is just getting involved now in that top 10 squabble behind Oliver in cart number 16 for Croc. He is edging to get past Oliver there, as you can see him right on the back of his bumper. Will he make a move in the next few corners? We will see as they try and chase down number 15, Archie Fober. Oh, and he does. He tries to make a move. It doesn't quite stick into the chicane. And there we have it. Oliver keeps it stuck into the last few corners as they come across the start and finish. We're definitely going to see a move here from Finlay Allen as he's trying his best to get past Oliver.
Don't scare me like that, chaps. Finlay was going to go for the move, but backed out of it last minute. I think he knew Piccolo was going to take that corner exactly how he wanted to, and it's meant that Piccolo stays in 9th place. These drivers, they all move up the inside, though. That's ahead of them. That is James Harris on Lath Khan. Oh, no, sorry, Archie Forbes on Harris, I think.
Yeah,
yes.
Archie Forbes, yeah.
Yeah, great move again into Ashby. It seems to be a popular one for the drivers today. That is Archie Forbes up into 7th place with James Harris ahead. Are we going to see the move this time from Harris? They're side by side through the boot. Bit of side-to-side contact, and Piccolo still hangs on. How is he holding on to this? I think they might have had a run on James Harris and Forbes there, but that little squabble has meant that they have dropped back a little bit. Here is your battle for 3rd place. Oh, just about holding on, white lining it on the way up to Christmas. That's allowed Heron to go up the road a little bit, but Marples is hell-bent on holding this 4th place, but not for long. Dew up the inside at Ashby once again. Fantastic stuff.
Fabulous move there from Sebastian Dew again. Oh, there's going to be a switchback though. Marples does stick it down the inside. And Dew, over the grass, Dew goes. Does he lose another place? Yes, he does. Oh, yes, he does. He does by, I think that's late in cart number 78. No, but Sebastian Dew tries to stick it down the inside, coming into the chicane. But again, 28 of Marples does lead that pack. Wow.
I've never seen that many attempts at a move in such a short space of time. That was fantastic battling. Unfortunately, Sebastian Dew ended up on the wrong side of it, going across the grass there, but only losing 1 place to Lath Khan, making a bit of a recovery drive in this one after not having the pace in the earlier stages. Clock has struck 0 now. We are on the penultimate lap. Marion Patel still leads this one with Callum Sims still in 2nd place, but still with the pace. With the pace as well in these late stages, though, is Lath Khan making Jacob Marples defend here, and Dew is already on the back of them. Archie Heron's gone up the road comfortably in 3rd. This is the battle for 4th now. They know the last lap is coming up. There is Dew up the inside. Oh, it's still side by side though. Somehow, how has Lath Khan held on to that?
What a dive by Sebastian Dew. There is no holding back the 198 of Sebastian Dew in this pack. As they come up to Christmas corner, we're definitely going to see a move. Is he going to go around the outside? Is he going to be another Macaulay Bishop move? Does he make it stick? Does he make it? Not quite. We do have, and we do have number 15, I think, Archie Forbes, who gets involved round the inside of Sebastian Dew. But no, Sebastian Dew takes it back into the next corner. Wow. And again, Sebastian Dew tries to get down the inside, and he does make it stick. But we do have James Harris getting involved on this last lap. Will he make a dive into the chicane? Who we will see. But again, Sebastian Dew leads that pack. And we do have, again, our winner. Patel takes the win of this Senior X30 race along with Callum Sims. Great job from Callum there with the fastest lap. Archie Heron in 3rd. Jacob Marples in 4th. Lath Khan in 5th. Sebastian Dew, fabulous drive from Sebastian Dew in 6th. Archie Fober in 7th. 8th, James Harris. Oliver Piccola in 9th. And Finlay Allen rounding up our top 10. What a race for our Senior X30 drivers.
I think we should just have the camera on Sebastian Dew
exactly.
the whole time.
Them dives, I think, yeah, he was incredible.
Ridiculous. The amount of moves in those last, it was an overtaking, then went, nope, I'm overtaking back. But I think it was crucial from Marples when he defended that Christmas corner. He just parked it on the apex. It didn't allow the cutback or the outside move from Sebastian Dew. That allowed Lath Khan to pick up the scraps from that one. But yeah, great race to start off this Senior X30s day. It is the Junior X30s up next. Your current championship leader there is George Edgar, followed by Freddie Wood and Finley Hines. Let's see what they can do in our next race here for the Junior X30.
So we'll have our Junior X30 grid coming out onto the track there very, very soon. And our grids will show up very shortly. So starting from pole position, we have Night Measures alongside Max Mason. Great to see Max Mason back on track this weekend. Row 2, Nathaniel Hodges alongside Zoe Catet. And row 3, Enzo Bazzarazzi and Finlay Hines riding at our top 6. Row 4, Charlie Blenkinsop and Harry Watson. Row 5, Jacob Nairn and Theo Thomas. Row 6, Ethan Windsor and Barney Copley. Row 7, Exton Cook, who rounds up our 13-kart grid. Great to see Max Mason back on track after his unfortunate incident back in April. I think you probably remember that round.
Yeah.
Yes. But yeah, great to see him back and strong in the kart. And he's done very, very well in doing so in qualifying, considering he's been out for quite a while.
100%. Only a couple months since then, and he's already recovered and back up to second place. Fantastic stuff. And yeah, I do want to give a quick shout out to the parents of the Junior X30 grid for naming naming their children unbelievably. There's some fantastic names. I mean, we love great karting names in any form of racing. But on pole, Night Measures.
Night Measures. What a name.
What
a name.
I'm definitely not biased, and I would not be rooting for him for that silly purpose, but just know we do like them here in the comps box. There's some great names, and then there's some great names. So drivers just on the dummy grid at the moment while we recover this kart, the number 35 from the last race.
I believe that was Marco Ari.
Yes, unfortunate for Marco. Not the start to the day you want, but still have another heat and the final to work up and get some more points back. Junior X30 making their way out onto the grid now. And, yeah, weather update, not changed. It's not got any darker this time, but I think it does feel like it's starting to get a bit...
What time are we on now? We're on 10 to 10, so I think the rain is meant to start around 11 o'clock, so another hour and we might see a few spits of rain. It definitely does look like that with the clouds coming in a bit more grey. But again, these drivers are well capable of hanging on to the kart and doing a fabulous job in any weather condition. But again, Max Mason leads from pole, I believe. So great start for Max Mason there, and Night Measures in second.
I think he might have just got out of the blocks earlier. He's eager. Max Mason is eager to continue the form here, and Night Measures keen to make a difference here on that. Night Measures is the number 19 car on the right side of your screen. Pole side drivers lining up, warming up the tyres one last time. Night Measures eagerly rounding the last corner, down the start-finish line we go for the start of the first Junior X30 heat. Across the line they go, good start from all of the drivers. Night Measures keeps it in the lead, and Max Mason tucks in second already on the bumper of Night Measures though. Night feeling the need to defend. Are we going to see a move around the outside? Not quite side by side. Night goes a little bit deep, which bunches the drivers up behind, and they're all first, second, third, fourth, all bumper to bumper. They go defensive into Ashby. Drivers making their way through side by side, but it's Night Measures who leads with Max Mason. They've got a little bit of a gap. After that defending, there's still 2x2 as we go into the infield. How on earth have they kept that all together? Oh, they haven't. I spoke too soon. That's Zoe Catet, I think, the number 13.
There was a good start for Zoe Catet there, and she just took that bit of a spin. She might be able to bring it back though, but again, great start there from Max Mason. Night Measures goes into second. But we do have Finlay Hines, I believe, who goes up to third. Great start from Finlay Hines, and Nathaniel Hodges follows in fourth. This could be a close race, but we do have, I believe, Max Mason who leads that 71 kart into Christmas Corner. All very in single file there at number 27, who is Charlie Blenkinsop, who is on the back there trying to make a pass. Is there a move there? Yes, we do. Charlie there does make a move on Harry Watson and takes that 6th position.
Brilliant move. I think we had a move as well here for second place. That was Finlay Hines on Night Measures. Night Measures not having the second lap that he wanted. Max Mason got ahead of him at the end of lap 1, and now Finlay Hines up into second place. Nathaniel Hodges is breathing down Knight's neck as well. Third place, we'll see if he can hold on. Across the line goes Max Mason, fastest lap from Finlay Hines. behind in second place. See if he can make up any more ground in the 6 minutes left to go in this first heat for the Junior X30. I thought we might see a move there from Nathaniel Hodges, but doesn't quite yet, just biding his time. This pack has spread out nicely already. Enzo Butarazzi in 5th place just at the end of this pack, followed by Harry Watson, Charlie Blenkinsop, Theo Thomas, Barney Copley, and Ethan Windsor are your top 10. Exton Cook, Jacob Nairn and Zoe Catet. Zoe has got going again, which is good to see. A few seconds off the back of the pack, but it's good practice if anything.
Exactly.
All over the bumper. Look at Nathaniel
Hodges was definitely one of the favourites here at the last round. He was fabulous for making moves stick. Number 93 of Nathaniel Hodges is definitely coming across the first corner, and he wants to get into that 3rd position against Night Measures as he goes up to Christmas corner. Are we going to see a move? Not quite, as he sticks onto the bumper of Measures in 3rd place. But again, they're catching down Finlay Hines there. We thought Finlay Hines was going to catch down Max Mason. But again, we have 3rd and 4th right on the back of Finlay Hines there, but not much between them in lap times, as Max Mason takes the fastest lap of a 47.2.
Yeah, cracking lap exactly when he needs it. It's a very crucial part. It's often overlooked in karting, especially that middle part of the race where you just have the chance to make that gap, do a bit of a quicker lap than the drivers behind you, and just make it insurmountable for the drivers behind to catch you. So great stuff from Max Mason, but that gap is exactly the same. 1,000th of a second between Finlay Hines and Max Mason. I wonder why the timing didn't change. Are we going to see a move this time from Hodges? Not quite, but they're both catching back up to Finlay Hines. You're right, look at the gap already, almost bumper to bumper is Night Measures on the back of Hodges. Butarazzi with the fastest lap of the race so far on the back of these guys now. Are we going to see anything? I think they might want to work together here and try and catch up to Max Mason, but we might not see that.
Exactly, the ideal thing to do. Enzo is definitely on a fast lap though. He's on the hunt to get past these drivers in front. Fabulous lap put in by himself as they come into the boot and they come round the last few corners to start finish. But again, Finlay Hines is under desperate pressure by Night Measures as they had a good start to the race. Max Mason takes fast lap, but again Enzo takes it back. All very, very close racing here as they come to Christmas corner. We might see a move here by Hodges as he's behind Night Measures. Will we see a move? Not quite. All very, very close. They're all being very, very patient here in the first heat of Junior X30. Oh, are we going to see a move? Yes, we do. Enzo Butarazzi comes right down the inside of Nathaniel Hodges, but Nathaniel Hodges goes onto the grass. He does get back on circuit though. What a move by Butarazzi, very last minute. But Nathaniel just loses out there by a smidge.
This is why you'd never say it's all going smoothly and they're all playing it calm, because immediately they kick off into Ashby, but that's allowed the gaps to widen again. Finlay Hines have still got Night Measures for company. Max Mason is still within touching distance. Cracking lap there from Finlay Hines, a 46.7, almost 2/10 quicker than all of the drivers around him. Head down, you can see pushing up the hill, the long hill up to Christmas corner. 2 minutes, just under 3 minutes, sorry, plus a lap left to go. There's still plenty of time to put in some really quick laps here, but Max Mason has had the pace so far. Will Finlay Hines respond to that pace? But yeah, unfortunate to see Hodges go onto the grass. That was really hotting up there. But it does tend to be tricky, especially, it's all right when you're at the back of that pack, but
I think coming out of that corner as well, there's not much room, as you see. The minute you come out of that corner on the outside, it's the grass you'll see. But again, Finlay Hines doing a fabulous job there. I think we might see a battle for the lead here as Max Mason again takes back the fastest lap. Not even 100 between Max Mason and Finlay Hines there. Night Measures is still in that distance, but again, coming down to the last couple of laps, I guarantee we will see a battle for the lead here as they all are becoming very, very close, with down to 6/10 from Max Mason on the lead. Good job by Max Mason taking the lead of this race, so he's doing a good job.
Absolutely, yeah. But it just shows you how competitive these series are. Almost all of the races so far, all the fastest laps have been within thousands of each other almost all the time. Max Mason, though, has just done enough. It's like we said, that middle section where he put that lap in to make the gap. They're doing exactly the same pace, but because he's got that little bit of a gap, again, still almost exactly the same pace. Excuse me. he's just able to hold that lead fairly comfortably with a few kart lengths and 1.5 minutes to go. Nathaniel Hodges has made his way back up to the back of Enzo Butalazzi. I imagine he might have an answer for him for putting him on the grass earlier. Here we go into Ashby. Here he goes.
Same move again.
Oh, Butalazzi got a wheel on the grass before the braking zone. I think he had very well held it, but he was up on 3 wheels for most of that braking. But Nathaniel Hodges gets his revenge and back up into 4th place. We're back in the same order we were before.
Exactly that. Finlay Hines head down, and he's on the hunt for that win with just over a minute to go now. Well, not even 53 seconds to go as they cross the line. I'd say we'll see about 3 more laps in this race. But again, Finlay Hines is hunting down the leader, and that is Max Mason. Good job by Max Mason here into Christmas Corner. Oh, he's getting even closer. Good job by Finlay Hines on the brakes there into Christmas Corner. Very, very close. Again, down to the fine line. Oh, and we go around the outside. Finlay Hines, does he make it stick on the outside of the corner? Not quite. Max Mason keeps it stuck there as they come in to the next. Oh, and he does it again. Finlay Hines comes down the inside, makes it stick. What a move by Finlay Hines. Wow, but Max Mason's not going to let him get away that easily. He's going to try everything he can to make it happen. But again, Night Measures is now getting involved. And Nathaniel Hodges right in the distance there with the fastest lap. Fabulous job there from Finlay Hines. What a move.
God, where did all those moves come from? He was about half a second through, just biding his time. He clearly had the pace in his pocket and made the moves stick. Fantastic stuff. Didn't quite make it stick at Ashby, but brilliant late braking both at Christmas and the infield section allowed him to make that overtake. But like you say, it is not done yet. Night Measures is on the back of him. Nathaniel Hodges with the fastest lap of 46.4 a couple laps ago. Over half a second quicker than some of these drivers on their last laps. Finlay Hines not seeing the need to defend too hard yet, but we are down to the penultimate lap. The clock has struck 0, so penultimate time they're going to be coming through here. Through the chicane they go. Over the bump. 1, 2, through the chicane and across the start-finish line for the last lap of this Junior X 31st heat.
Finlay Hines leads into the final lap, but again, Max Mason is just there and he is on the back of him, a bit too far away, but again, there's only 2/10 between all these carts as they come into Christmas Corner. All very, very close. Will we see a move for the lead or even 3rd, 4th? Will we see? Oh, and we see Finlay Hines is defending, but again, Max Mason's on the back of him, gave him an opportunity to get right on the back of his bumper. Again, Finlay Hines defends. Oh, are we going to see Max Mason touch down the inside? Not quite. But again, now Night Measures and Nathaniel Hodges are getting involved. Only a few more corners to go. Will we see a move? Not quite. Again, Finlay Hines creates that gap with all that squabbling going on in 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Great job by Enzo Butalazzi there in 5th place. But our winner of Junior X30 Heat 1 is Finlay Hines. Fantastic drive from Finlay Hines there, making it back. Max Mason in 2nd place. 3rd, Night Measures. 4th, Nathaniel Hodges. Rounding out our top 5, Enzo Butalazzi. 6th, Blenkinsop. And 7th, Theo Thomas. Barney Copley in 8th. Ethan Windsor in 9th. And Jacob Narn rounding out our top 10. What a drive from Finlay Hines, but I have to give it to Max Mason coming back after a terrible accident not so long ago and putting in them lap times and making up to the top 3. You have to give it to the kid.
Exactly, fantastic stuff. But Finlay Hines not giving him the easy return. He takes the win in that one. Says, yep, you've come back, but I'm not done here. Taking the win in that one after some fantastic battling between those drivers. Night Measures did very well to hold on there, be in the right place in the right time to end up in 3rd place. But good driving from those drivers. That is our X30 Juniors done for now, and we are onto our Miami Inters as your next grid for their first heat. A few more still to go. We're only halfway almost through the classes. Miami Inter, Rotax Inter, Honda Cadet, Rotax Cadet still to come in this one. It's a fantastic variety of karts with various ages, various engines, and all brilliant drivers here. So really looking forward to this one. It's just starting to look a bit more stormy. Oh, we're going to see any rain for the next race. Here we go for the Miami Inters. Margaris Kvekis leads up your championship in this one, followed by Harry Favell and Oliver Kleinefelter. But on the pole for heat number 1, we are going to have drivers coming out now. On pole, Margaris Kvekis, your championship leader. on pole for this one. Lewis William Mabs on second place. Frank Morris in third place, rounding out your podium places for the grid. Oliver Kleinefelter, Finley Bedford and Max Frisbee round out your grid for this one. You can see them zipping round. I forget how quick the water swifts are. It always boggles my mind how something so small could go that quick. But we'll see if Kvekas can hold his lead here. Harry Favell not here today, unfortunately. Currently second place in the championship, but Kleinefelter in third. Williams Mabs in fourth and Frank Morris in fifth. So we'll see if those drivers can take advantage of Favell's absence. But here they come round in the last couple corners for the first heat of the Miami Inters.
With this small grid, they'll just want to get the race underway and get past them lights to start this race. If they come round, a bit of a quick start from these guys, slowing down a bit more now, and they're coming towards the start-finish line. We'll see the lights go out very shortly, and away we go. Miami Waterswift starts, and we do have a leader straight away. That is number 60, was it 152, Kvekas, who leads the pack into Christmas Corner. But we do have the green cart on his back, and he is wanting to chase down and get into this battle mode.
God, just shows you, even with this tiny of battling into turn one, this is Wilton Mill after all. But Kvekas, championship leader, makes the start that he needed, but followed very closely by Frank Morris. Very good start from Frank there in that lovely lime green kart. Not colour you see too often, despite all the fluorescence in the world of karting. Tap from behind. I think there might have been Kleinefelter who's dropped back a little bit at that start. The pole side of the grid got a really good start. Anti-pole just didn't. Frank Morris started in third place, but already up to second, and Louis William Mabs ended up in third place after starting in second, but all the way down to sixth after that first lap. Kvekas, Morris, Bedford, Kleinefelter, Frisbee and Williams Mabs are your order, but look at Morris practically pushing Kvekas up the hill. Move up the inside for Williams Mabs, doesn't quite make it stick, and they're starting to drop off the back of Kleinefelter already. They're going to have to put their heads down. They've still got a long way to go in this one.
Kvekas there leading the pack, but again, as you say, Frank Morris is definitely on the back of him, wanting to get his nose down the inside to make a move. Very good start for Kvekas, but again, Frank Morris is right there and he wants to make it happen. Finlay Bedford is definitely in the background. With these guys battling, he could maybe catch on to the back of first and second.
We saw this last time when I was here for round two. Some of the working together that these drivers do is really, really efficient. You can see basically bumper to bumper. They all know each other very well. And yeah, they know that they'll work together. They've got long heats for these karts. They are still quick. Still doing 51.97s, only a few seconds off of the pace of the Junior X30s that we just saw. So certainly not slow. But yeah.
Frank Morris puts in a fabulous lap there.
Fantastic.
Only just over a tenth quicker than Kvekas in the lead. So we'll definitely be seeing a battle here for first and second.
Kvekas then followed by Morris, Bedford, Kleinefelter, Frisbee and Williams Mabs. Fastest lap with Frank Morris, but Finley Bedford a little bit in no man's land at the minute. Obviously it is only a second of a gap, but you can see the actual physical gaps quite big, especially with these smaller karts. It kind of accentuates that a little bit. But move in the background there, Williams Mabs up to fifth place, starting the recovery after starting in second place down to fifth. Still working together as Kvekas and Morris. Kvekas not being able to pull away despite having the fastest lap by a mere tenths of a second.
Really good job there by Kvekas. He's just holding on and keeping Frank Morris just behind him. But again, Frank Morris is on the back and he wants to put that nose down and get an overtake done. But again, Kvekas doing a fabulous job here in keeping Morris behind him. The lap times are very, very close, so we might not see that much moves going on, as you know, it's either you make a massive dive or keep behind him and keep it for the final.
Could also be the opposite though, where they're all so close on pace.
Yeah.
You kind of have to make a dive sometimes, especially with these drivers on this tighter grid. They know what's coming. They've raced against each other plenty of times, and more specifically directly against each other. For Kvekas and Morris would have had a few battles this year, so they know what they've got up their sleeve around this fantastic Wilton Mill course. I've just noticed it's got even more grey here. Move for Williams Mabs up to fourth place, ahead of Kleinefelter, still recovering there, but up from sixth to fourth in just a couple of laps. after that sub-optimal first lap. I think Kleinefelter was having a look up the inside again there, side by side as they went into the infield section. Kvekas and Morris still bumper to bumper. Slowly edging ahead of Finley Bedford, is only just in your shot now, but Williams Mavs in the back of your shot has just about made the move stick ahead of Kleinefelter. There they are around in the last corner. Williams Mavs in that red and black liveried kart ahead of Kleinefelter, ahead of Frisbee. Bit of a tighter line for Morris there. It looks like he's going to be going for a move, but it always kind of shakes out the same. You'd think with these smaller karts that there would be a wild array of different lines, but they really do have to be efficient with keeping the speed up.
Yeah, very patient. Yeah, 100%.
Exactly.
Yeah, Morris is definitely keeping back and being very patient at what move he makes, as he wants to keep that second place, but he also wants to go for that win on Kvekas. But Kvekas, as you say, is doing a fabulous job in keeping that lead and keeping Morris backed up behind him. And again, Finlay Bedford is just in the middle there, probably waiting for William Mabs to come and see if he can have a battle as well.
Yeah, he might be indeed. He's definitely hoping that these two are going to start battling, but they're working together very well. Look at Morris having a check over the shoulder. He knows that what they're doing is working, but he also knows that they've got a 2-second gap now, and they've only got a couple minutes left. It is good leaving it to the end for the sake of keeping that gap to the drivers behind, but also you are constantly dwindling the amount of opportunities you've got. So we might see something a bit earlier on from Morris here. Not quite yet into Ashby, but look at that gap now, 2 seconds. Williams Mabs now has the fastest lap. Slowly chipping away at Finley Bedford. Only about half a second between them now. This is your battle for the lead. Margaret Kvekas and Frank Morris, followed by Finley Bedford, Louis Williams Mabs, Oliver Kleinefelter and Max Frisbee are your top 6. Still
William Mabs there, though, does put in a fabulous lap with a 51.2. Just nearly 0.2 quicker than our top 2, and almost half a second quicker than Finlay Bedford in third. So he'll be on the hunt for third place, as we can see him in the background there catching. But again, Frank Morris is on the back. Will we see him move into Christmas corner? Not quite. He's just staying right onto his bumper, just like glue there onto the back of Kvekas. Not quite a move made yet, but again, there's still a few more laps to go. As you can see in the background there, William Mabs is definitely on the back now of Bedford in kart number 45. We might see a battle there for third place. Kvekas is still leading Morris into the next chicane. We should see a move here from Morris there. He might take a dive, or he might stay patient. You never know.
It's all brewing, isn't it? We've got the battle for first and the battle for third in the background. Williams Mabs, you might have seen at the top of your shot, right on the bumper of Finley Bedford. There they are coming through the last corner. Only a minute plus a lap to go. Probably 2 or 3 more laps for these drivers to sort things out, but still Kvekas and Morris working together. Textbook stuff in this Water Swift series. Bedford's having to think about defending, though, doesn't quite do it. Williams Mabs doesn't make the move yet into Christmas corner. I think they're still... Oh, no! There's the move from Morris. It's been brewing, and there's the move from Williams Mabs. Both on the same corner, on the same lap. They've both been brewing for laps and laps and laps. And Morris up into the lead ahead of Kvekas. Williams Mabs ahead of Bedford. So it's Kvekas, Morris... Morris, Kvekas, Bedford... Oh, I'm reading it wrong. We'll wait till we cross the line.
Fabulous job there from Frank Morris. We've seen him mixing that up there just to try and get down the inside of Kvekas. He was waiting. It was about to happen. But again, a fabulous job from William Mabs there in the background on Bedford. We've seen him putting in them good lap times on a 51.28 there now again, as William Mabs comes across the line. But again, good job by Frank Morris into Christmas corner as he leads Kvekas just behind. He's pulling somewhat of half a kart length of a gap, though. But again, early days yet. We do have this on our penultimate lap, I think.
He's defending as well, though. Williams Mabs initially didn't quite get the run to get a gap ahead of Bedford, but now has a couple tenths. Here's a look up the inside. Ooh. There goes Kvekas back into the lead. Great move. Evidently, Morris didn't get quite a good exit from the infield section, and now here we go. Here's the battling. Heading up to our last lap now. They know they've only got a lap left to go, and it's just between these two for the win. Kvekas back into the lead after leading for most of this one. Morris still with an opportunity or two to get the lead of this one. Final lap. Here we go then. Christmas corner as we come up the run. Here they go. A little bit of a gap, a bit more than we've seen. It looks like they're very tight. defending from Kavekis. Morris has a look around the outside, which is going to become the inside. Doesn't quite get the run, but might have the run down to Ashby. I expect Kavekis is going to defend. Moves over to the right-hand side. Keeps the position on that defensive line. This is really bringing Williams Mabs into it slowly.
Exactly. This battle here with Kavekis and Morris at the front is definitely... William Webb Mabs is definitely homing in on these guys in front. And again, he's on the back of these two guys, but we see Kavekis is defending, but Morris is on the outside. Does he make it stick? Not quite. He just sticks behind him, but gets a good run out of into the last corner and into the chicane. Brilliant job here from William Mabs as he comes round into the last corner and across the finish line. Kavekis takes the win. Fabulous job there from Frank Morris, trying to get that win, but didn't quite make it stick with Kavekis on that last lap. William Mabs takes 3rd place, Finlay Bedford in 4th, Klein Pelter in 5th, and Max Frisbee in 6th. Fabulous job there from Kavekis. I thought Frank Morris was going to make that stick there, as we seen him wanting to get onto the back of Kavekis and make that move, and it did happen, but Kavekis was like, no, this is my win.
You know what? I would have liked to see one more lap.
Yeah, I know. That's always
Mabs.
the way. The commentators always want to see that one lap, and the driver's like, no, we want to finish it.
Well, that is heat number 1 for Miami Inter done, and we're heading over to the Rotax Inters up next. Here we go then. Heat number 1 for the Rotax Minis. On pole for this one, we have the drivers not quite leaving the grids yet, so we've got plenty of time to run you through these ones, luckily. Storm, you can hear the wind on the microphones actually. How it's
getting a bit windy out there, and the clouds coming more grey, but again, here we go.
It is Rio Paniotu on pole, followed by Noah Wicklow. James Carver in 3rd place, followed by Thomas Leidler, Flynn Grantham and Elliot Bork round out your top 6. George Whiteman and Ethan Coupland go from 8th place, followed by Preston Howard and Achille Nane Giannone, your championship leader at the moment. Charlie Heffer in 11th place, followed by Will Eden in 12th. Row 7 will be Marley Fisher, followed by Arthur Roberts, Buddy Hugo, Teddy Roberts, Santiago Simeone, and Jake Hansford in 18th place. Arthur Kaiser and Noah Hobson round out your top 20 with Darren Dimitrov, Hugo Torpy, Lenny Dorrington and Seiki Komatsu in 24th. Row 13 is Philip Poloskov, Billy Gromit, Mohamed Omar Abdeen, Harry Carthy, William Gillick and Roshan Bachadar in 30th place. And your last few drivers, Jamal Puraman, Oliver Stonebrook and Edison Burrows, rounding out your 33-kart grid for the Rotax Minis. Big old grid for this one. Like we said, Achille Nana Giannone is your championship leader, followed by Fisher, Eden, Wicklow and Phillipson. Drivers already rounding the last corner as we head into their first heat.
Big grid there for our Rotax Mini Inters as they come across the line and the lights go out. Brilliant start here. And again, we're going round again.
Yes, full start. I think the back of the pack hadn't quite got to the back yet, and full start has been called, so drivers are going to just head around one more time. This is a little bit time to run you through the championship standings. Like we say, Keelan Nana Giannone has had a fantastic run here at Wilton Mill, looking to continue that form. Marley Fisher in 2nd place, Will Eden in 3rd, Noah Wicklow in 4th, and Alfie Phillipson in 5th. You've had Otis Cleary as a round winner in this championship as well, but Keelan Nana Giannone, the round winner for both rounds 2 and 3. And I remember they put on a fantastic show in round 2. So looking to see what they can do, but only starting from 12th. So a bit of work to do in this first heat.
Yeah, Keel was definitely one of the ones that we were looking out for in round 3 of this championship. So we'll see what he can do and try and make up them grid positions as the race. We come round the last few corners. And they're quite slow in this pack, so we should get this race underway. I won't speak too soon though, it's always a commentator's curse. As we come around the last corner, they're all bunched up fairly cleanly now, so we should get this race underway. Coming around the last corner, into the tram lines they go, and the lights go out and this race start. I think Rio leads into the first corner and Noah Wicklow onto the back of him. And they all squabble through big grid of these guys, so it's going to be a battle as they all spread round into the Christmas corner. Some of them 3 abreast.
Close battle for second there through Christmas corner, not being able to make the move stick. George Whiteman with a great start in that fluoro yellow suit, bunching up into Ashby. All the drivers through the first couple corners very nicely, but it is Rio Panayotou who leads this one comfortably at the moment. In second place is Noah Wicklow, and who was it in third place? It was George Whiteman doing very well there, but moves going on all throughout the pack in this opening lap. Once again, 8 minutes plus 1 lap for these drivers to work it all out in their first heat of the day. Rio Panayotou leads this one. Noah Wicklow in second, George Whiteman in third, Flynn Grantham in fourth, Elliot Bork fifth, followed by Thomas Laidler, Marley Fisher, Akile Nana Giannone with a good start, Charlie Heffer and Will Eden in your top 10. There is Giannone up the inside, still making those moves ahead. I think that was ahead of Marley Fisher. Championship rival, already up to second is Nana Giannone after starting in 12th. Fantastic start, that's exactly what they needed.
And we might be getting a bit of an interesting race here, as we've just had a move down the inside there. Oh, didn't quite make it stick. Over the curb he went on 153. I believe that is mid. Oh yeah, that's Noah Wicklow.
I have no idea how they didn't make it come together there.
Exactly.
That was really well done by the drivers.
Across the line, number 288 takes a fast lap. That's Rio, and Noah Wicklow leads into second. Flynn Grantham in third, but again, good start there from all of our drivers, as Akil in the 128 car in 8th is making his way up that grid, as I believe he's 4 positions up on the fastest lap of the race.
I think he's 6th now. He must have done that in the first couple turns, because it's that distinctive white, red and blue kart. But yeah, George Whiteman has lost out a little bit on that one. Oh no, they are right. Apologies, I was reading the shot wrong. George Whiteman went for that move and just couldn't quite make his stick. Fantastically held from Noah Wicklow to hold on to that second place. And Flynn Grantham picking up the pieces, but look, they're already bumper to bumper. Panayotou's got a decent gap out front, fastest lap of the race, 1 second. You can see the gap on your screen there, top of the shot, as they come over the line once again. 2 fastest. Have we got exactly the same? No, we don't have exactly the same. I think that's just the timing screen having a moment. But Giannone, your championship leader, making the move now up into 7th place ahead of ahead of Elliot Bork. Sorry, they were in 6th. Yes, apologies, the timing screen on your screen is just having a bit of a moment, but that is Giannone, championship leader, up to 5th place now, as we see the pack battling for second, and that is Wicklow, Grantham, Whiteman, Giannone, and who is that up behind there? Is it Elliot Bork?
Elliot Bork, I think, yes. Number 11, George Whiteman, is right on the back of cart number 26, Grantham. Oh, but we do have Elliot Bork getting involved there, as he tips the back there slightly of number 11, George. And he come across the line, and Rio in first place, second is Noah Wicklow, Flynn Grantham in third, Whiteman. But again, Akil is right there with a fast lap of 49.5 as they come towards Christmas corner. No moves made yet. Oh, we do have a move down the inside there. That bright orange car, number 97, Thomas Laidler, the privateer there, going down the inside of Elliot Burke. Great move there from Thomas.
Fantastic stuff. It's all hotting up here, like we say. Panayotu's got a bit of a lead in this one, but the battle for second is still on. There is Giannone up into 4th place ahead of Whiteman now. Wicklow, Grantham, Giannone, Whiteman and Bork are your top 6 at the moment. And
we've just had a tip there from our cameraman that there is spots of rain coming, so it could start making this race interesting. Now it's only a bit light spits of rain, so we'll see, will they get a bit of rain down on this race. Again, Akil goes up to 4th place. How many positions has he made now? 6 places. Good job from Akil, our championship leader, I believe, for this race. Oh, down the inside there he goes again. These moves are going and going and going.
I think we can't really look away from Giannone here, making the moves every single time he comes up on the back of another driver. Now it's just Noah Wicklow ahead, and Panayotou a little bit further down the road. These drivers filing in. There is Flynn Grantham on the back of Giannone, followed by Whiteman now in 5th, and Thomas Laidler in 6th place, followed by Bork, Heffer, Fisher and Eden. 3 minutes plus a lap left to go. Your championship leader, Akile Nana Giannone, rounding the corner. Look at Rio out in front, still 1.3 seconds, just edging that gap further and further and further ahead. 1.3 it is now. Nana Giannone might have a look here up to Christmas. I think Wicklow's wise to it. Up the inside though goes Giannone. Textbook stuff into Christmas. Overtake after overtake after overtake. Up from 10th into 2nd. Sort of where we expected them to be, to be honest. Going slightly defensive into Ashby. I think they know that the gap's a bit bit long, but look at that aggressive point. Wicklow's like, come on.
Come on, let's go. Get the pack moving. Let's go chase that leader down in 288 number Rio, who takes that good gap there. I think he's just over a second and a half ahead of these guys in second and third. But again, Akil will be on the hunt to get them points for first place. And I think that's what he's doing so as he's pulled nearly a kart length. And they are probably going to hunt down over 2 seconds to go now. 2 minutes, sorry, apologies.
So you had a good eye though. 1.5 seconds is the gap from Giannone ahead of Panayotou. I did love Wicklow going, don't look at me, look at him, let's go. But no, Wicklow not able to close up the gap, and I'm not sure with 1:48 left to go. It's a big gap to insurmount. I mean, pretty much exactly the same times.
Yeah, I think there's only not even a few hundredths between Akil and Rio, and trying to make that up with over 1.5 minutes to go is going to be very hard to make that position. Exactly,
but this battle is still boiling. Behind them, there is fourth place, Flint Grantham, followed by Whiteman, Loudler, and Heifer, all within a second of each other, almost bumper to bumper as they head through the chicane again. Across the line we go, Giannone head down. Really good lap on that last one, 4/10 quicker than Rio Panayotou in the lead, where maybe we will see a battle between these two. We won't rule it out, but for now we're looking at this battle behind. Flint Grantham still heading this one up in fourth, trying to make that gap to Wicklow smaller and smaller, but not quite there yet.
Heifer there, kart number 16, is put in a fantastic lap of 49.2, and he's on the pack of Laidler there, and he's wanting to get involved in this pack. As we see him just dive down the inside there a small bit, but doesn't quite make it fully down as they come into the chicane. Again, he's going for it. He's going for it. Is he going to make it stick? Yes, he does. Charlie Heifer there does a move on Thomas in car number 97 and makes it stick as they come into the chicane the last few corners. But across the line they come. Does Heifer keep that fastest lap? Yes, he does. He keeps the fastest lap and moves up to 6th place. Brilliant stuff there from Charlie Heifer in car number 16. Up towards Christmas Corner they go. 153 is under pressure from Flynn Grantham, but doesn't quite make it down the inside into Christmas Corner. Again, Heifer is trying to get involved in this.
Giannone as well is trying to get involved in that lead, but there is a battle for third. They're bumper to bumper even still. Wicklow still holding on to this one with Grantham and Whiteman breathing down his neck, and there goes. Oh, Grantham with a great late braking move. We've seen that a few times today, but makes it stick. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Late on the brakes, up the inside, nice and late. Whiteman not able to follow through, but they're still going at it. Wicklow has not let go of this one just yet. Look at Giannone up the front, head down as we go on to our final lap. The gap hasn't changed at the front, still a second. It's going to be down to these three to make any position changes on this one. Defensive goes Grantham. Wicklow having a look to the outside, a little bump from behind from
we have
Whiteman.
down the inside. Number 11, George Whiteman tries to go down the inside there and get involved with Wicklow. No Wicklow in car number. And we do have a move there. Who is that coming down into the corner? Again, it's George Whiteman making that move and trying to go around the outside. Great move there. Cart number 26, Flynn Grantham leads that into there. Now again, Thomas Laidler gets involved in cart number 97 and gets it down the inside. Oh my God, what is going on here?
So I think Grantham nearly got two of them there, but still up into fourth place. Somehow Grantham is still holding on here to that third place. But there across the line go the two teammates of Panayotou and Giannone. Great race from them. But it's going to end up as Grantham, Whiteman, Wicklow, Leidler, Heifer, Bork, Eden and Fisher are your top 10. That all... It did
very close race there, that was. I was wondering who was going to come out of that chicane, to be honest. It got very close. But again, have to give it to Akil there, narrowing it down to 8/10 off Rio. And I think it was around a second and a half he was off coming into the last few laps.
Yeah, great stuff from those two. Panayotou takes the lead in this one. Championship leader Akile Nane Giannone taking second place, and Flynn Grantham, in second. Third. But yeah, great stuff for Giannone in the points. First heat is all done for the Rotax Inters, and that's going to help Giannone with their championship bid. But also Marley Fisher, second place, only 10th place in that one. Second in the championship at the moment. Will Eden similarly in 9th place is third. Noah Wicklow getting some good points there, and Alfie Phillipson, not quite the race that they would have wanted, but that is the Rotax Inters Heat 1 done, and we are on to the Honda Cadets now. Honda Cadets are coming out very shortly. We're just getting the rest of the road taxes in. But Honda Cadets, I believe it is Oliver Vickers in the lead of this championship. But who are we going to have on pole for this one? Callum Ryan goes from pole, followed by Oliver Ratton and Cian Doherty are your top 3 on the grid. Archie Edgar, Freddie Williams and Oliver Vickers, your championship leader, goes from 6th place. Louis Dawson goes from 7th, followed by Ethan Hulbert, Felix Bessel and Oscar Watson are your top 10, and Fraser Messer and Chris Doshi round out the grid for the first heat, the Honda 200s. And yes, championship at the moment, Oliver Vickers leads with Cian Doherty, Oliver Ratton, Finley Thursfield and Jesse Bailey are your top 5. I don't think Jesse was on that grid.
No, I don't believe Jesse was on that grid, but again, this should be a strong race. So Oliver Vickers starting, I believe you said 5th or 6th place, so he'll be wanting to get involved in that scrap near the top of the grid. Doing very well in the last round, but again, as they all head out onto the track, again, straight into warming up them tyres to get ready.
Great bit of warming up. Got to be careful. I've seen plenty of people come out on those
Spinning,
coats
yeah.
and spin at Wilton. It's a notorious one. But all the drivers seemingly keeping it there today, at least that we've seen. No need to own up if you did. We'll let you be quiet.
Yeah, we won't
about
say
it.
anything.
Just a reminder that this is the Slipstream broadcast powered by Alpha Live, being brought to you by the wonderful members of the channel. Just a reminder, it is $12.99 a month for the Slipstream Pass, which gives you access to all of these streams the day that they are aired, all live. And yes, you can watch those streams 7 days after, but to catch them live, make sure to sign up through the link in the description. $12.99 a month for Slipstream. Thank you all of the members for making it possible to bring you this footage. And thank you all of you watching on the live stream, showing your support for Charlie, Blenkinsop and Keelan and Gianone, getting some great support as well throughout the day. Here we go then. And the standing start for the Honda 200. It's not one you see too much in karting anymore.
You got to love these standing starts. Bit different, bit of a shake-up compared to our rolling starts, and kind of gets them into the line straight away.
Yeah, it is good to see with these Honda engines. Just making sure all the drivers are lined up. And Callum Ryan and Oliver Ratton are your front row that we see here. Full-on black cart for, I think that is Callum Ryan on the front row, which is not one you see too often, but...
Bit of support there for Archie Edgar, I think it's from his nana in the in the chat, so she'll be hunting for Archie Edgar in this live. But again, we got green lights there, so we should be away with this race very soon.
There we go. Off the line they go, the signature bouncing that they do for the Honda 200s, but Callum Ryan gets a good start. Oliver Ratton tucks in behind. All bit of contact in the first corner already, but they all finish ending up in the same direction. Bit of a point forward because these front two have broken away already and all of that mix-up. But battling side by side. There goes Callum Ryan. Oliver Ratton up the inside of Callum Ryan. Does make the move stick on the exit of Christmas. That's not one you see too often. But through the first few corners they go mostly clean, and it is Oliver Ratton leading ahead of Callum Ryan.
Only a few corners there, and we still already see some battles going on. Great start there from Oliver Ratton there. I think is he leading this race, I believe, for MJR Racing. But we do have Callum Ryan on the back of him, the novice driver who wants to try and get ahead of them as well.
Through the chicane then for the end of the first lap. Oliver Ratton leads us, followed by Callum Ryan, Archie Edgar, Cian Doherty, Oliver Vickers, Louis Dawson, Ethan Hulbert, Fraser Messer, Freddie Williams and Chris Doshi are your top 10. I thought we might see a move there from Callum Ryan. He does have a good run, but stays tucked in behind. Look at Archie Edgar though, has made that gap disappear in third place. Brilliant second lap from him. Cian Doherty and Oliver Vickers are still definitely in the mix as well. All these drivers heading down there. Oh, maybe a move up in for last place, but no moves for Oscar Watson and Felix Bessel. Here we go. 6.5 minutes left to go. Oliver Ratton leads us. And your championship leader, Oliver Vickers, is in 5th place. Plenty of chances still to make the moves up though. 6 minutes plus a lap left to go. Bit of a gap now, Archie Edgar making to Cian Doherty. But these front two almost bumper to bumper as we come over the line again. I've just seen that glitter helmet for Oliver Ratton up the front. It's brilliant. Love a bit of glitter in karting. He's a bit funny, you don't really see it anywhere else. But
yeah,
karting
exactly.
is very glitzy.
Karting's always a bit of a colour. As we come into Christmas corner, we see a move, but yeah, karting helmets are always the ones to watch out for. We do see a move in the background there. I believe that might be Freddie Williams on the inside of Ethan Hulbert. We'll see there as they come across the line. But again, good start from Oliver Ratton. Oliver Vickers is definitely there in 5th place in that pack. But again, he tried to go around the outside there. And again, 3 abreast, but he doesn't quite make that stick. I think that's number 84, Louis Dawson, who did set a fastest lap. And Oliver Vickers will be under pressure from Dawson there in cart number 84 as they come into the boot and around the last chicane.
Archie Edgar has certainly made this a 3-horse race for the lead. Bit of a point forward from Oliver Ratton saying let's work together, but they've already made a very good gap of about 2 seconds back to Cian Doherty, who's trying to fend off Oliver Vickers. Oliver Vickers is watching this top 3 go ahead, but maybe not for long. Move up the inside. Here goes Callum Ryan, but backs off at the last minute. I think Oliver Ratton saw it coming and told him to bugger off a little bit there. I'm going to stay in the lead. Let's just work together for now. But I don't think they have to do much more. They've still got 5 minutes left to go. But look at the gap they've got. A little look up the inside for Louis Dawson. Doesn't make it stick. But Oliver Ratton stays in the lead of this one after calmly fending off Callum Ryan. There is Oliver Vickers, I think, has got ahead of Cian Doherty in that infield section. Yes, he has. Great move into 4th place as your championship leader.
Oliver Vickers is on the hunt there to the top 3, but again, Oliver Ratton doing a massive job there leading this pack, but there's only a 10th between him and Callum Ryan, and Archie Edgar does take the fastest lap with 3/10 beyond the leader, and they're coming up to Christmas Corner, bumper to bumper. We could see a move here from Archie Edgar. Do we see a move? Not quite. They're all still very, very close. So in the background there we have Oliver Vickers, who leads the 2nd pack of our race. Louis Dawson following through, and Cian Doherty on the back of Dawson. Very close. Oh, do we see a move there? Did we see a move into... Oh, did we? No, not... Oh, I think we did.
I think they're just a little bit of rubbing on the braking zone. I mean, they've been very close and working together, but it only takes that tiny little bit. If you're that close, you have to brake at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Even the smallest of mistakes can catch you out.
But they all still point in the same direction. Oliver Vickers is now going to get his head down, try and catch this pack. It's a bit of a mammoth difference to make up at this point. With 3.5 minutes left to go, a little bit over halfway of this race. Oliver Ratton, Callum Ryan, Archie Edgar, Oliver Vickers, Louis Dawson, and Chris Doshi with the fastest lap, making the move up into 6th ahead of Cian Doherty.
Chris Doshi is doing actually an amazing job. He's up 6 places in this race and has the fastest lap, so he could come into the account as well with this race. But again, you do have Oliver Ratton who leads the pack, but again, he's under pressure by Callum Ryan and Archie Edgar. Very close racing here. There must have been a move tried to be attempted there, but it didn't quite make it stick as Callum Ryan leads Archie Edgar. Very close racing here. Chris Doshi's on the back of Dawson. In the background there, we'll see them try and chase down the leaders, but there's a massive gap there. Not massive, but there's only about over 2.5 minutes to go into the final chicane, and across the line they come. Will we see some moves up to Christmas Corner as they're getting even closer together? Callum Ryan pulls a bit of a gap there on Archie Edgar, coming round the first corner up into Christmas Corner. Getting very, very close. Head goes down there by Archie Edgar as he tries to swamp in the top 2 of this race. Oh, we do have a dive down the inside there for number 11, cart number 11, Chris Doshi. Again, him with the fastest laps, making very good positions here on Louis Dawson.
What a race so far from Chris Doshi. 12th, all the way chipping away back up to 5th place. Fantastic stuff. Now got Oliver Vickers in his sights. There are the 2 battling. Probably quite imminently, I imagine, with Chris Doshi's pace. But fastest lap has gone back to Callum Ryan, who was on a 53.4. All quite similar laps from these drivers, but making their way 1 minute 40 plus a lap left to go. Ratton, Ryan, Edgar, Vickers and Doshi are your top 5. Louis Dawson not quite able to hold on to the back of Chris Doshi after that overtake, making steady inroads in 6th. Are we going to see any moves this time? Still not.
All holding on very tightly, but again, he does go wide there, Oliver Ratton in number 22. That gives Callum the opportunity to come right up to the back of his bumper, and also Archie Edgar in the distance there. We do have a bit of squabbling going on. Hand goes up there from Callum Ryan. We'll see they're now coming into the last few corners of this lap with over a minute to go, but Ratton still leads this race. Callum Ryan on the fastest lap. Oh, we do have Archie Edgar there attempting to put his nose down the inside there into that chicane. Didn't quite make it stick. Will they? Hopefully they'll keep a single file, try and give us that excitement there on the last lap and see if we can get a few changes done. But in the background there, you have them single file. I think Oliver Vickers is under pressure there by Chris Doshi. Oh, he is into the first corner, and he's alongside him. Is he going to go side by side in the first corner? But again, the leaders are in a smooth sailing there. Again, it's just going to be me speaking too soon.
Oh, you feel it coming, can't you? We know that they're not battling just yet, but we've seen in the other races that it all starts to kick off as it comes to the boiling point. I don't think Doshi made a move on Vickers either. They're biding their time here. This battle for first and the battle for fourth at the back of your shot behind you. Oh, this is all going to come to a point, I think. Honestly, they've actually got a tiny bit of a gap between each other, which is more than we've seen for the rest of this race. But right on the bumper again is Callum Ryan. Still with the fastest lap of this one, but only one lap left to go. The pace doesn't matter anymore. It's all about who ends up in the lead as we go across the line. Last lap. Here we go. Oliver Ratton leads Callum Ryan, and Archie Edgar battle behind for Oliver Vickers and Chris Doshi. Louis Dawson and Cian Doherty, along with Freddie Williams, trying to pick up the scraps behind. Callum Ryan maybe having a look defensive from Oliver Ratton, but a little bit of a gap up the inside, but no one goes for the move. Ashby is the next place. I think we're going to see something kick off. Are we going to see Ratton go defensive again? Yes, we do. Callum Ryan sticks on the racing line, looking for the cutback maybe as we come out of Ashby. No moves behind it. I think Doshi did get the move on Vickers. Side by side.
Hold on, everybody.
Doshi has made the move in the background, up to fourth ahead of the championship leader, Vickers. But Oliver Ratton still in the lead of this one. Ryan looking left, right, behind the shoulder, everywhere he could possibly look. Doesn't quite make the move into the start bit of the boot. Has to go single file as we round out the rest of the last corner. That's going to be Ratton taking a comfortable lead on that one, but constant pressure from Ryan, and Archie Edgar definitely kept him honest. Chris Doshi with a great race, fastest lap and many positions gained into fourth. Oliver Vickers in fifth, followed by Louis Dawson, Cian Doherty, Freddie Williams, Ethan Hulbert, Fraser Messer, Oscar Watson and Felix Bessel, just rounding out your grid there for a nice tiny race from the Honda 200s to kick us off for their racing.
Brilliant start there from Doshi, making up 8 places in that race and the fastest lap up to fourth. Fabulous job from him.
Stunning stuff, but that is the first heat for the Honda 200s done. We are up next with the Rotax Cadets. It's your last of the first heats to round out your... How many classes have we got? 8 classes here today of some fantastic drivers and karts. And on to the Rotax Cadets we go. And once again, weather check, actually looking a bit brighter.
Yeah, so grey clouds are kind of separated now. It's coming a bit brighter. I wonder what the weather forecast is saying. I'll look that up as they are ready to get onto the grid. But we should see our start line up there happening very, very soon. In pole position, we have Caden Hanley starting out on row 1 alongside Keo Vera, who was a very good contender our last round. Row 2, Arthur Rhodes and Hendrik Falat. Row 3, Harry Riley and Ronnie Allen rounding out our top 6. Row 4, Benjamin Zavar and Will Wainwright. Row 5, Wayne Owen, Hugo Senna rounding out the top 10. Row 6, Oakley Howlett and Jack Gold. Row 7, Charlie Cale, Cooper Gallo in cart number 32. Row 8, Jack Reed and Jonah Allen. Row 9, Freddie Fullerton and Rowan Reed. Row 10, Hayden Bailey and Jackson Foots. Row 11, Nicolan Pitak and Hugo Davies. Row 12, Alexander Pitak and Sam Hope. Row 13, Johnny Butterfill and Teddy Shepherd starting alongside him. Rounding out our 27 kart grid is William Ewer.
It's a stacked grid. It's a very stacked grid. Your championship at the moment is Wraith Owen in the lead, followed by Caio Vieira, Benjamin Sliwa, Ashi Gupta and Shekhawat rounding out the top 5. All of these drivers done very well in qualifying. A couple of them you saw on those front rows. Are we going to see them convert them into race wins? They're just rounding the boot now for their first heat of the day. Will we see Wraith Owen continue that top form? We see some challenges from some drivers we've not really seen too much from so far this season. Let's see how we go. But it's going to be Caden Hanley taking us to the race start.
Yes, Caden Hanley rounds up the grid as they come into the tram lines. And do we see lights go out? I think we do. Lights go out. And, Caden Handley just gets tipped there by cart number 69. Caden Handley, 69, sorry, leads the pack into Christmas Corner, but is under pressure there by, I think it's Arthur Rose in cart number 82 for DHR.
Oh, I think we had a bit of carnage on the first corner. Someone's already out of the race, pulling over on the side on the exit of turn 2. A couple of drivers going slowly, but this front pack getting through cleanly. And through Ashby for the first time go the drivers. I think we've got a yellow flag. Is that a full course yellow flag? It is a full course yellow from what we can see. It still looks like they're racing somewhat, but I think they're going to...
I think they're going to get slowed down now to kind of get into
the full
pace.
course yellow.
Exactly, yes.
But Caden Hanley leads this one with Arthur Rhodes in second place. Bumping. Now they're getting told to slow down. I think we got the info before they did. I'm not sure how we got that. got the scoop. But it's Caden Handley who's managed to come out on top from that one, with Arthur Rhodes in second and Harry Riley in third. Both Owen, your championship leader, in fourth place with Benjamin Slevar, Kaya Vieira, Hendrix Fallat, Will Wainwright, Hugo Senna and Rolly Allen rounding out your top 10. There is the driver that we saw retiring. Unfortunate for them on the opening of lap 1 on the first race, and we have a red flag for the first time today. Driver's going to just stop here. I'm assuming so, or else they're going to go very, very slowly. They normally stop in the infield section somewhere, but looks like we're stopping there, just waiting direction from the marshals. Good awareness from all of these young drivers, but nope, they're going to keep going round. They're just waiting for direction. Let's go. Yep, come on.
Let's go.
You know where to stop. Yeah, I think it's the run up to the boot is where they usually park up, but just going to get the carts dealt with. We might have some fluid on track. Hopefully we don't. All the drivers are okay, and that we didn't quite see what happened. It looked like it was in the first couple of corners on that left-right, which you don't really get to see much from this camera angle, but it is pretty much flat out in most types of karts.
Yeah.
So drivers are coming around there pretty hot.
Yeah, exactly. Into the first corner, they're all going to be, let's go, let's get the head down and get the positions underway. So it's always a bit squabbly through the first corner, but this is our first instant here on the first corner today. So thankfully, hopefully, everyone is okay and ready to get the race underway very soon again.
Exactly, yes. There's a popular saying that you can't win the race on lap 1, but you can definitely lose it in the first corner, as we've seen here.
Exactly that. We just had a look at the weather, though, and it's saying that it's supposed to be cloudy, so it's changed a bit. But again, anything can happen. We're in England.
It seems to be that every single kart track has its own weather climate.
Exactly
in this
that.
country.
We should see a bit of a sunshine coming out just at 12 o'clock there, but again, it's very early hours of the day, so it could change very quickly.
Just a reminder that this is the Slipstream broadcast brought to you by Alpha Live, while we're just going to take a quick break while we've got this grid re-gridding up.
Slipstream, the way to watch all the best club karting live and on demand. It takes just 1 minute to become a channel member and get your virtual Slipstream Pass. Hit the join button on our YouTube channel and follow the prompts. Using an iPhone? Do this via Safari to avoid paying an extra fee. Channel members get early access to the Bump Draft podcast, as well as 7 days exclusive access to the event finals. Plus, they also get priority chats read live by our commentators, so you can show your support for your favourite drivers. It's a rolling 30-day membership, and you can cancel at any time. Join Slipstream today to enjoy live club karting and help promote the grassroots of our sport.
Thank you, Piers, with your wonderful voice for our Slipstream promotion. Thank you to all of you watching again. Plenty of support in the chat, like we've been saying. Support for Archie Edgar in particular did have a fantastic race, rounding out in third on that last one, but I think we might be fully re-gridding, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe. If there's anyone in the comments that wants to give a shout out to any of the drivers that are on this grid that they're looking out for in this race, feel free to put them in while we're on this red flag. But yes, I believe you're right. I think they might be re-gridding this race and sorting them out a bit. As we only had a lap, I think. Not even. Half a lap.
Yes, and the Rotax Cadets. Great to see such a stacked and large grid for these guys. The cadets all the way ages from year of 8th birthday up to 12. So right at that crucial point of their karting career where they're really starting to make inroads and make a difference on the scene. Plenty of these drivers, Wraith Owen leading the championship at the moment. who has won races so far this year in the Rotax Cadets. It has been Benjamin Slevar, won round 1, Wraith Owen, your championship leader, won round 2, and Kyle Vieira won round 3. Currently second place in the championship, followed nice and closely by, where am I looking, Benjamin Slevar and Arshi Gupta and Rudrapatrap Singh Shekhawat in 5th place. Rest of your standings are available on the wonderful Alpha Race Hub, such as the live timing as well, and they are bringing you this stream, SlipStream, powered by Alpha Live. Fantastic support from them as always, bringing you some wonderful coverage here today.
Huge thanks to our current members as well. You can watch, the full broadcast live and uninterrupted from start to finish. And again, what a fabulous way to watch the finals as it happens today. But again, there's no worries if you can't at this moment in time, because they do come out next week and they will be released for the finals. But again, who doesn't want to see the action today?
Oh, exactly. You're not going to want to miss it today. So far, we've had some fantastic racing from all of the different classes. This is our last class that we're going to see, the Rotax Micro Cadets. But just a reminder, if you're joining us now, the Wilton Mill Kart Club is made up of a load of different championships, such as the Cadets, as well as the Rotax Inters, IAMI Inters, Honda Cadets, Junior and Senior X30, and Junior and Senior Rotax. 201 entries here today, which is really good to see on a very, very busy weekend of racing, I think.
Exactly, yeah. We've just seen there the grandstand is absolutely packed with all the supporters, mechanics, parents. It's looking very, very busy from the sideline, as we can see there, them all, and even the guys for the next race lining up there are Junior Max Heat 2. But we should be getting this race underway very shortly. All the marshals are getting them prepped, as we can see. So, but yeah, what a day to be watching karting from the sidelines.
100%. It is, hopefully for the spectators it's not going to rain. I know that I've been there before. It's not the most pleasant, but they do have a wonderful facility here at Wilton Mill with that gorgeous cafe up the top.
Yeah, exactly.
Very tasty sausage and hash brown bun to fuel me this morning. So thank you to the team up there. Thank you to all the marshals as well. I feel like they should never have enough shout outs for the wonderful work they do, getting us back on track today, helping with any track cleanup, and also all the ambulance crews, all of the staff. Fantastic. We would not be able to do it without them.
Yeah, exactly.
Could do it without us. Our annoying voices rattling
They'll
on
probably
at you.
be sick of listening to us by the end of the day. But I think the marshals are starting to make a move there back to their posts, so we should be seeing this race get underway very soon. And we do, as you say, have Rath Owen, who leads this championship, I believe. So I think he was starting maybe 4th or 5th from what I could remember. So he'll be wanting to get near the front and keep that championship lead. Again, it's only Heat 1, so there's definitely still early doors.
I'm just seeing if we are, I think we have regridded to fully restart this race. That will be Caden Hanley going from the lead again, but managed to make it stick at the start of that one.
Yeah, I would assume that they'd regrid and get everyone into the position that they were already in, as it was only a lap, that they got to red flag it.
Yes, still under red flag conditions here at Wilton Mill Kart Club. This is the last of the first batch of heats for the day. And coming up after this heat will be the second batch of heats for the drivers. Junior Max heats 3 and 4 as they're split up into different classes because they've got a 52 kart entry today. Caden Hanley raring to go, shaking the head side to side. I remember we saw this last time in round 2, some of the chats and antics between drivers. Some of
it's
them
always the younger ones as well. They're
it
always
is.
the smallest they are.
The smaller they are, the more energy they seem to have, especially in these go-karts. The amount of adrenaline. We were talking about this last time as we had a few red flags. But, I mean, as being a previous driver yourself, what are you thinking during these times where you kind of have to stay focused, but also not too focused?
I know, when the first lights go out, if it does get red flagged, you just have to get yourself back into, that momentum of trying to do the same job you did on the first corner. But we do have a comment coming there from Eilish Manning for wishing Caden Hanley very good luck. So he is on the grid at the moment, and we're just waiting for them green flags to be waved to get this start underway. Again, there we go.
Cool.
They're all away.
On cue, look at that. But Caden Handley, I mean, yes, thank you for the support always. All of you watching the Alpha Live, Slipstream powered by Alpha Live broadcast of WMKC. Caden Handley might not need the good luck. Started on pole, ended up in first place as they round the first corner. Are we going to see them go in? No. Little signal for the drivers to go round again. It is funny because you forget, I have to say, I forget how small some of these drivers are.
I know, you see some of them come out of the car and the helmets would actually be bigger than what they are, and they'll be wobbling around.
But
yeah, they're all very, very small. But again, when they're behind the wheel, it shows different.
Exactly. It shows an incredible level of maturity from these drivers at their young age to put on a fantastic show for us and also get some great races under their belt in their karting career. But Caden Handley is going to lead us. We are doing a full restart of 8 minutes plus 1 lap. We have red flag conditions if you're just joining us. Bit of a commotion into the first couple of corners, which, as we've discussed, are very quick here at Wilton Mill. But Caden Handley is going to grid up. Drivers being told to slow down and bunch up once more for this pretty stacked grid of 25 karts for the Rotax Micro Cadet class. And Caden Handley is going to lead us through this one as we round the boot, hopefully for the last time, and get this race back underway.
Yes, they're all gridding up there now, all very much bunched together to get this race underway. Caden Handley has the grid very much so under control as they head towards the tram lines. Will we see the race start? Yes, we will. The lights go out. Caden Handley just misses the lead there by Vera, who goes into the lead. Oh, is it not Vera? No, Arthur Rhodes again.
Handley in the lead, but look at them fanning out. I think Vieira didn't actually get a great start. He's down to 4th now, under pressure from behind. Yes, he does drop down to 4th, but drivers through the first Christmas corner well. And Handley in the lead with, who is that tucked up behind? I think it's Arthur Rhodes who's made a good start. Drivers fighting through Ashby, much cleaner start this time. No commotion in the first few corners. Oh, a little bit of a bump there between the 21 and 31. But drivers coming through all in one big line pretty much as we go through the infield section once again on this restart.
Fabulous grid there now for the Rotax Micro. Caden Handley, I believe, leads us. Or is it Arthur Rhodes taking the lead, I think?
It is Arthur Rhodes in 2nd, and that is in 15 Hendrix Falat in 3rd place. Not the start Caio Vieira would have wanted. He's down to 5th place now after starting 2nd. Ideal in his championship bid, 2nd in the championship. Caden Handley in 1st place, not in the championship, but on this race, move up the inside. 31 and 21 again going for a battle. Hugo Senna at the back of this, looking to pick up the scraps, but that is Will Wainwright and Rafe Owen, your championship leader, trying to make some inroads in this race after not having the qualifying that he probably would have wanted in his championship bid. But the 21, Will Wainwright just about hanging on here. Caden Handley in the lead of this one, followed by Arthur Rhodes, Hendrix Falat, Ronnie Allen, Caio Vieira, Harry Riley, Will Wainwright, Rafe Owen, Hugo Senna and Benjamin Sleeve. A lot of your heavy hitters are in this top 10 and they're all in the mix here. 6 minutes and 45 seconds plus 1 lap to go as we see Caden Handley. Look at the head down from Rhodes, desperately trying to reach up on the back of Caden Handley. Fastest lap from Handley is already into the 52s, 52.99. And a 53.01 for the two drivers behind.
Very, very close there. Arthur Rhodes is right on the back of Caden Handley. But again, Hendrix Falat is trying to get involved. He's not even 4/10 off the back of Rhodes. And it's all going to be very, very close here again. But again, you can see them all bunching up into single file here. Not many moves going on at the moment. But again, we're just gone beyond 6 minutes to go. Caden Handley still holds the fastest lap, but he's definitely under pressure by Rhodes there in cart number 82.
It's got a little bit of a gap though. It's the first time we've seen that. I mean, 0.15 over the line last time was virtually no gap at all. Almost the kart lane for Handley's got a little tiny bit of breathing space. Speaking of that gap diminishing, look at Ronnie Allen and Caio Vieira. Heads down, they're chipping away behind. 1.5 seconds is Ronnie Allen behind your leader. Caio Vieira looking to work with him potentially. The two teammates, very similar looking. I'm getting confused there. Hugo Senna.
Doesn't quite make it stick there. Number 88, Hugo Senna, going for the dive there on the inside, but didn't quite make it stick.
Sending a medical bill for my heart attack in the morning, Hugo. That was nearly had me worried there. Look at the move on. Oh, drive around in the background. Can't see who that is. on the run down to Ashby. But getting back going again. Good to see. Caden Handy leads. Here is your battle for 4th place of Ronnie Allen, Caio Vieira. Caio Vieira, round winner from last time out here. And looking to make a dent in the championship. He is ahead of Wraith Owen, his championship rival at the moment, who's in 8th place. This is a good start to the day from them. Benjamin Slevar, again 3rd in the championship and now up to 9th, ahead of Hugo Senna, who owes me some money for my medical bills and heart tablets. And point ahead goes Hendrix Falat, who's dropped off the back a little bit of Arthur Rhodes, and meanwhile Caden Hanley's got a bit of a gap as well. It's all spreading out at the top here.
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely, Caden's definitely made a gap there. It was a 10th and now up to 4/10. So he's just created a small bit of a gap there on Rhodes, but Falat, it's all spreading out, as you say, very, very quickly here. But again, if they start battling in the mid-pack, it could bring them closer and closer. Vieira has made it back up to 5th. Ronnie Allen putting in a good lap there with a 52.4. Only 100th off our leader, Caden Handley. A good lap there put in from Ronnie Allen. Across the line they come. Handley just leads there by Rhodes, and Falat is under pressure there by our fastest lap there, and Ronnie Allen there in cart number 57 as they head up towards Christmas Corner. A hand goes there by number 15, Hendrix Falat, saying, let's go, let's get our heads down and catch the leaders.
I think he's pointed forward after every corner. I think he just needs to get his hands on the wheel and make some moves himself, as he's losing the back of Arthur Rhodes, even if only slightly. Got about 0.8 of a second, 3 minutes left to go on this one, and they've got Ronnie Allen probably not very interested in working together given the pace that he's caught up
Exactly
to Hendrix Falat. But move behind as well. We saw the move into 8th place for Benjamin Slevar, ahead of Wraith Owen. That's a crucial one for his championship bid, getting ahead of the championship leader. Wraith Owen not quite having the pace in this one, didn't start too high up, hasn't been able to make too much of a dent towards the top in this one. There is your leader, Caden Hanley, followed by Arthur Rhodes, Falat, Allen, Vieira, Riley Wainwright, Slevar and Wraith Owen. There is Wraith Owen. Oh, we're going to see a move here for Ronnie Allen. Had to think about it going up into Christmas. Didn't quite have a run onto Hendrix Falat. This is what I mean. Falat was all about let's go, let's go, let's go, and then immediately defending. Oh, having a look, there is Vieira. Oh, didn't quite be able to make it stick, but he was on the brakes so late into Ashby.
Vieira is known for doing them moves down the inside last minute. He was doing a fabulous show here at the last round, and he is known for putting on a show for us as commentators. We have to shout out there to Johnny Butterfill, who's made up 9 places in this race. He's currently in 16th, but good laps being put in by him also. Vieira does take the fastest lap though, as he is on the back of Ronnie Allen coming through the first corner. But number 15, Hendrik Falat, as you say, is under pressure by Allen. Coming up to Christmas Corner, will we see a move on the outside? He says no, get our head down, let's go. I do not think Ronnie Allen is interested in working together. He wants to get in front of Falat and get towards them leaders.
Not a chance, not a chance, but they are catching Arthur Rhodes a little bit. Arthur Rhodes hasn't had a stellar last lap out there, which has allowed Caden Hanley to pull ahead even more. Meanwhile, Caio Vieira is at the back of his pack, just sniffing about. He's got the fastest lap of the race and he's just waiting, biding his time. Oh, yellow flag. Was that a red flag that I saw? It is another red flag. So this race is going to be cut a bit short. It's going to be Caden Hanley taking this one, I suppose, because we haven't got much time left. I'm assuming we're not going to kick this one back off.
Yeah, 54 seconds to go there, plus a lap.
So there's been an incident somewhere we're hearing in our ears, hoping that all the drivers are okay. And yes, that's the second red flag of this race. Not too good to see, obviously. We've had some very, very clean racing, it has to be said, from the other classes. Props to them for getting around cleanly and putting on a good show. But yes, just going to be the red flag conditions while the marshals help out the incident, leaving the track clear for the drivers to be recovered safely. But that's going to be Caden Hanley taking this one, ahead of Arthur Rhodes. Falat, Allen, Caio Vieira with the fastest lap. I think he could have had...
Yeah, given that extra lap or two, he could have been in top 4. There was a bit of battling going on there from 3rd to 5th, 3rd to 6th.
Yeah.
So we could have seen a few overtakes done there, but again, hopefully the driver involved in the incident is okay and ready, and hopefully we'll be okay to get out on track again for our second heat of the weekend for Rotax Micro. I'm not sure who was involved in that one. Might have been Jack Gould and Rowan Reid. I could be totally wrong though.
Well, it looks like given the timings, it looks like the incident from the first lap was somewhat resolved because we had all barring one kart getting going again. Shout out as well to Freddie Fullerton in the lovely numbered 777. I think it might have been Hayden Bailey.
Yeah, I believe. I think he was doing quite well, and then
I was about to commend them for getting up to 15th on those novice plates. Reminder, the novice drivers have a certain amount of races they have to do before they qualify for a full licence, and Hayden Bailey was definitely on their way to doing that, up in 15th place. Fantastic stuff in their first few races, but unfortunately I think they may have been involved in that incident.
Yeah, I think it's a first corner incident again, coming into the first corner. Again, as you say, carrying that speed into the first corner can be a bit of a squabble coming side by side or even just following through.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a tricky one with Wilton Mill Kart Club. These drivers come in here every month. They know exactly where to make the moves and where not to, but karting is always going to throw up a spanner in the works. There's plenty of times where you may have incidents like these, but it does also lead to some fantastic racing.
Look at that. Look at the pit lane. It is absolutely jam-packed with spectators, drivers. I see suits. I see everyone's just waiting for the race to commence or even for the next race to start. I believe our next race will be the Junior Max B versus D race. Once we figured out how everything's going here, just checking the bumpers of the carts here for these drivers. There wasn't too much bumping going on here, so this should be all okay. But yeah, I think this race will be finished with once we have the incident cleared on the first corner.
Just a reminder for why they are checking the bumpers. Each of these carts have bumpers that have a latch, and if they make too much contact with the front bumper, then that bumper will be displaced and the driver will gain a 5-second penalty when all is said and done, which if you want to see the full results, make your way over to the Alpha Race Hub to see the finalised results. Just a reminder that all of these results are provisional, obviously, because of those potential penalties, but we will bring to you as much info as we can on that front. Drivers still sat here. Once again, thank you all for watching this Slipstream broadcast powered by Alpha Live here at Wilton Mill. Round 4, we're really in the thick of it in the championship by now. You can see all of the action here with the Slipstream service.
Yes, again, thank you to the current
Slipstream,
members.
the way to watch all the best club karting live and on demand. It takes just 1 minute to become a channel member and get your virtual Slipstream Pass. Hit the join button on our YouTube channel and follow the prompts. Using an iPhone? Do this via Safari to avoid paying an extra fee. Channel members get early access to the Bump Draft podcast, as well as 7 days exclusive access to the event finals. Plus, they also get priority chats read live by our commentators, so you can show your support for your favourite drivers. It's a rolling 30-day membership and you can cancel at any time. Join Slipstream today to enjoy live club karting and help promote the grassroots of our sport.
That is a good point, Cal. It is your birthday today, so happy birthday.
Cheers. Thanks for mentioning it on the live stream.
You shouldn't have said it just before we went back on air. That's on you, that one.
Thank you very much. Yeah, what a day to spend doing my birthday. I got a call. And I was like, do you want to do the commentating this weekend? And I was like, what a way to spend my birthday. Of course I would. Love it.
Earning some money, watching some good karting, spending time with me.
What a day.
Couldn't be better. Couldn't be better.
All the drivers now getting out of their carts and getting the carts on the trolleys to get off the circuit for our junior road tax race, Heat 2 to start. Bet these drivers, some of the drivers will be gutted because there was a few moves that possibly could have taken place with the last few laps. As we've seen, the last few laps of races have been the most chaotic for every race we've been through.
Yeah, big time. But it also does give rise to the argument of not working together, because you never really know when something like this may happen.
Yeah.
It's all well and good waiting until the last lap to battle to make sure that you get those gaps and secure a decent position. But at the end of the day, if something like this happens, you haven't got that chance to do so. So drivers just popping the carts, all the mechanics helping the drivers pop the carts back on. And we're going to get these carts cleared ahead of our second batch of heats, which, like you said earlier, Cows, will be kicked off by the Junior Rotax who are once again split into 2 separate grids today, as they have a 52 car entry, so 2 packs of 26. And I think, we mixed up a little bit, so it'll be different drivers against different drivers. They are split into A, B, C and D classes. As a result, I think it's as a result of qualifying. I won't certainly say that. You've had a happy birthday in chat as well.
The guy that just said happy birthday
Bathurst.
as well, he's from Bathurst, so it's 8 p.m. Gee, there's...
Cool.
I wonder how many people, if anyone is from abroad, whether it's America, Spain, Italy, wherever you are in the world, pop it in the comments. Let's see who the furthest is away this weekend watching the live stream. Who knows? I think we had someone from... I believe India the last time when myself and Rue Taylor were commentating. So I wonder who's going to be the furthest away this week.
I think it will be hard pressed to beat Bathurst.
Yeah.
I think there's a Bathurst 1000 will be coming up, or it's already happened. But yeah, very famous track. But there's plenty of other 114 of you watching today. Thank you for all of your support. Watching the heats here over on SlipStream, powered by Alpha Live. Reminder that the finals will be on later this afternoon. If you are not a member, then you will be able to watch those finals a week from today, which will be next Sunday. Already into July. I can't believe we're already into July. We're already into halfway through this season.
The months are flying. I only remember the last round being like, it feels like 2 weeks ago, but it's actually been a month. So, yes.
Yeah. Plenty of action still to come here, though. Hopefully the marshals will be clearing up the incident shortly and everyone is okay. We will bring some information to you when we know. But for now, we're going to be moving on to our Junior Max very shortly. Do love that bit of music. But here we go then. Red flag conditions still underway, but for now we are going to take you through our Junior Max on their second batch of heats, split up into 2. But for now it is Group B versus D for heat number 3, and here is your grid. Starting on pole again is Blake Southern, followed by Jacob Aston and Joseph Berkery are your top 3. Samuel Aston goes for 4th place, followed by Alex Shepherd and Jensen Powers in 6th place. Row 4. We'll be seeing Nelson Taylor and Archie Ray Watson, followed by Cody Crudgington and Aston Tabb, both having decent races in the first heat, rounding out your top 10. Ben Morgan and Tigran Gregorian go from 12th. And Jensen Evans and Ryuma Komatsu go from row 7. Louis Marshall and Harley King are on row 8, followed by Joseph Baxter and Christian Keryov. Row 10 sees your Jay Singh and Jack Corser rounding out your top 20. Evan Mellor and Oliver Dawson follow them, followed by Henry Robinson and Iris Crease. Last few drivers then, Leonardo Palagi and Devin Taylor are rounding out your 26 kart grid. Plenty of drivers in this one that we saw doing well in the first heats. Blake Southern is your current championship leader, just as a reminder. And rest of the grid is Ryan Rapini, Kartik Kameta, Logan Hartshawn, who had a good race in the first one, and Harrison Bishop are your top 5 for the Junior Rotax Championship at the moment. But Blake Southern seems to be doing what he can today.
Exactly that. Blake Southern is doing an incredible job. Again, starting from pole position, Blake Southern will start. But again, we've had some clear skies now. We were seeing a bit of grey clouds coming in, so we thought we had the rain, but it seems to have cleared up. The Junior Rotax are all lined up, ready to go, all sitting down in the carts, eager to get out on track, as are the mechanics. But we still have a busy paddock, as you can see in the background.
Yeah, 201 entries here today, so very busy paddock indeed, of all of the motorhomes and awnings and cars and all the family visiting, all of the spectators. Lovely to see such a stacked grid for the Wilton Mill Kart Club round 4. Still plenty of rounds left to go. Just a reminder that the Wilton Mill Kart Club events are held on every 4th Sunday of the month, I think all the way through to November we've got, you're getting a big shout out of a happy birthday. We've had a New Zealand.
And there's a guy here as well, all the way from Cork, and Cork's my hometown. So great to see someone from my hometown tuning in. But thank you for all the birthday wishes, guys. I'm actually, why did you say that? Why did you say that?
You had some time to fill. I thought I'd embarrass you slightly. Apologies, but
yeah, you just said there, New Zealand.
Yeah.
Watching Aston Tab. Is Aston Tab, what class is Aston Tab in?
This next race, I believe. Lifetime results. Yeah, I believe Aston Tab is in this race. Apologies if we miss anything today, because it's starting to get very stuffy in this comms box.
It's a bit warm now.
Yeah. It's one of those days where it's just got that kind of mugginess. Just opening our window up a little bit slightly, go and try and get some fresh air. It is actually quite cool outside, which I'm sure the drivers will be thanking, I imagine. If they were racing during the week, they might have melted a little bit doing testing.
I believe all of our Alpha Live production team are doing a fabulous job as well over the course of this weekend, with several more events going on around the world, really. But yeah, there's a lot going on this weekend, loads of racing action to be had. Yeah,
it has to be said for the Alpha Live crew. Shout out to all of them across the world. Make sure you're following them on the socials, catching all of the broadcasts and info that you can about all the various wonderful race events that Alpha Live bring to you. We are bringing this, wow, just heard over my ears that we are operating in 4 different countries today: England, Wales, Belgium and Italy, across the world, bringing some great racing to you. So, you know, run the red flag if you want to. Actually, no, don't go anywhere.
Yeah, no, don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Stay with us.
Sod that. Come back.
Wilton Mill is where it is happening.
If you can hear me and you haven't clicked off yet, don't you dare.
Yeah, exactly. But again, you have to say hats off to Alpha Live for putting on a fabulous job for, again, all around the world. 4 other places this weekend, so the crew are doing a mega job. But again, don't go anywhere, because SlipStream, powered by Alpha Live, is where it is at.
Yes, still under red flag here, just waiting for the marshals to deem the track clear to race on. Again, not too sure what happened in that Rotax Cadets heat, but we're hoping that all the drivers are okay, like you've said. And yes, just finishing up the track. Here we go then. Incident has officially been cleared by the clerk of the course, and drivers are eager to go. I'm sure they've been waiting very patiently, so they're going to be raring to go for their second heat of the day. Some drivers with some good results, some with not so good results, all looking to improve. That's not how you're going to improve if he's ending up on the grass on the run up to Christmas. Oh, just brought my fan out. Legend. Legend. But yes. Yeah, taken to the grass on a warm-up lap isn't tend to be recommended, but drivers getting their way, warming the tyres up. Car's been sitting for a good while in that dummy grid, so plenty of tyre warming is necessary. There is Blake Southern, the championship leader for Junior Max, on pole for this one once again.
And we do have Joseph Berkery again behind Blake Southern, who done a fabulous job in race previous. 2 teammates, so they worked very well together in the last race. But again, as they're coming around the final corner, they're all bunched up together, so we should get this race very much so underway. Coming out of the last corner into the tram lines. Do the lights go out? Yes, they do. And we do have Blake Southern, who leads into the first corner alongside Joseph Berkery, following him through. And up to Christmas corner we go. Hold on, everybody, into the corner. We have a few guys down the inside. Not many moves made just yet, just all very, very close together. But down the inside there, someone goes and into the... Oh, and spoke too soon. Spoke too soon.
They're all still facing the right way, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Got a little bit sketchy on the exit Christmas corner, but all facing the correct direction. Good start from our Junior Maxes. Once again, a great start for Blake Southern, already getting a couple kart lengths of advantage ahead of Joseph Berkery in 3rd place. There, under pressure, is Alex Shepherd from Jacob Aston, and getting ahead of him on that first lap. Apologies, no, from Samuel Aston. Alex Shepherd just holding on in 4th place. Jacob Aston hunted down Joseph Berkery as we make the run up to Christmas corner for the 2nd time move. Here goes Samuel Aston on Alex Shepherd. Felt the pressure a bit too much and he saw it coming, but tucked back in. I think we might be seeing some spots of rain on our lenses if I'm seeing correctly.
I can see that happening, exactly. But Blake Southern leads with just, I think it's a 4/10 gap, 4/10 quicker on that lap there on our first lap. So great job from Southend once again. Berkery follows and Jacob Aston in the top 3. We do have a bit of a squabble going on here for 2-2-1. That is Samuel Aston following and Nelson Taylor. Oh, he's in 4th.
Samuel Aston rounds out the last corner in 4th place. That top 3 still quite close together. Really good lap from Jacob Aston, bringing the fastest lap of the race into his pocket, bringing himself closer to the top 2. You can see there at the bottom of your shot, but there is Samuel Aston, number 221 in 4th place, battling behind. Oh no!
Just
Round.
a spin from
Aston Tab. No!
Oh, we've just had a
the New Zealand support has been
God.
cursed. Oh, that's such a shame. I think there may have been a little bit of a bump under the brake, and I'm not sure of the line changes and all of that.
Yes, exactly. But
unfortunately,
Jacob Ashton doing a fabulous job there, taking the fastest lap, and he again is in 3rd position, having a good race for his Heat 1. But all very, very close together, these drivers in Junior Max Heat 3. Coming across the start-finish, Blake Southend still leads. Joseph Berkery 3rd, Jacob Ashton in 3rd. And we come up towards Christmas Corner where we see a few moves. They're just not close enough to be making moves into Christmas Corner, but we do have something in the background there, not quite. But Blake Southend leads this race. But again, Jacob Ashton is right in the background, just a 10th quicker, not even for the top 3.
Something we've been seeing today, and I'm sure we'll keep seeing, is how fine those margins are. Track position is so important. All these drivers are so close on pace. It's so important to get that good start and qualify well. And these heats are what determines their positions for the finals later on today. So they're going to need to put in a mammoth effort to try and ensure they have the best starting positions for the finals. And putting in a mammoth effort is Blake Southend with a 47 dead on the nose, extending that lead now to almost a second ahead of Joseph Berkery and Jacob Aston. Jacob Aston all over the back of Berkery on that lap, and they've got a second back to Samuel Aston in the 2-2-1 as well. Top 10 is Southend, Berkery, Aston, Shepherd, Taylor, Powers, Morgan, Watson and Crudgington. Top 10 further down the pack. We've had a few big movers, I think. Actually, no, it's actually shaken out.
We've just had a good look for Evan, and I'm assuming that's Evan Meller, who's made up 7 places in this race, and he is now in 14th. So he is doing a good job in this Heat 3. But again, you see Blake Southend doing an incredible job once again, coming across the start-finish line, creating that bigger gap now with just 9/10 on the timing, and there's over 3 minutes to go, just sharp of 4. We come up to Christmas Corner. Samuel Aston takes his fastest lap just behind Jacob Aston. Is there going to be a family battle here? I'm assuming they are related.
I believe so, yes.
Coming into the next few corners, again, he still has that big gap there, so Southend does. But there is going to be something happening here between Jacob and Samuel in 3rd and 4th as they're getting quite close to one another.
Yeah, so here we go then. 3.5 minutes, just under halfway to go in this race. We're hearing in our ears that spots of rain are starting to drip, but we're not really seeing anything substantial yet. And outside of our window, it's getting quite sunny. So it's all on the fringes here. But here is your battle for second. No moves being made by Jacob Aston, but clinging on nicely to the back of Joseph Berkery. I think they've still got a vain hope that they're going to catch Blake Southend, but he's got the fastest lap.
Oh, there's a move there for Jacob Aston down the inside of Berkery into that corner. What a move. And he says, right, head down, let's go, let's chase the leader into the final couple of corners before we get to the start finish. Blake Southend again has that gap. He's created a bit more of a gap now, but again, fabulous move there by Jacob Aston on Berkery. Into the final chicane they come, and across the line Jacob Aston comes ahead of Berkery. But we do have Aston, Samuel Aston, in the background taking the fastest lap in 4th place, and he's on the hunt to get involved in this battle. Yeah,
that was a really, really decisive and well-timed move for Jacob Aston. Like you say, Sam Aston catching gradually up to the back of Joseph Berkery now. And that was a great... Oh, I thought it was thunder then. That was our door shutting. Yeah, really decisive, because if we left it any later, then he might have been under pressure from Samuel Aston, but now he's got a cart in between what I think is his brother.
Yeah, exactly. Brother, cousin, some relation, I would say. But again, they're going to want to be battling towards the front. But I think Jacob Ashton is going to want to put his head down with over a minute to go, minute and a half to go. I wonder, there's a bit of a gap. There's over a second of a gap between Southend and Aston, so it's going to be hard to close that in, to be honest.
I think that this is definitely Southern's to lose. Your championship leader looking to convert another pole into another win. Make some key moves here. Yeah, doesn't look like we're getting any rain just yet. A little bit of a battle here further down the pack for the number 55. Johnson Evans having a look at Tigger and Gregorian for that position. Fastest lap is still with your fourth place man. There's a bit of battle, and I think that might be the two we just saw earlier. But here we are back to your third place man. Joseph Barkley has dropped off the back of Jacob Aston. Big time. Samuel Aston now all over the back of Joseph Barkley. Like we said, Jacob Aston made that decisive move. Really made it stick. Evidently had the pace in the locker. Joseph Barkley's only got a minute plus a lap to hold on here. Fastest lap again goes to Blake Southern with Jacob Aston 1/100th of a second slower.
Exactly that. They're going towards Christmas corner now, and there's not much between. Samuel Aston is on the case to hunt down Berkery, as he's only about not even a cart length and a half away from him as they come into the next few corners. And there's some little battles going on between Nelson Taylor and Jensen Powers in the background there. But again, you see Joseph Berkery again under huge pressure from Samuel Aston coming in to the last few corners there. He is on his bumper. We could see a move, maybe not into the chicane, but I would assume he's going to try something into Christmas corner. That is one of the most popular corners here for our Junior Max drivers. Again, he's on his bumper into the first corner. He comes. He's going to stick like glue up to the final. We'll see now if he makes a move into Christmas corner. Is he going to nudge? Not quite, just sticks behind him and goes smooth sails through the corner.
It's coming though.
Yeah, it is coming.
Is it coming into Ashby? Yes, it is. Up the inside goes Sam Aston ahead of Joseph Barkley. That move was brewing slowly, but he makes it stick now. And he hunts. Oh, he's into third, but he's a bit sideways as he goes through the infield section. Is he able to hold on? Yes, he is. I think Alex Shepherd has followed him through. Didn't see where that happened. That must have been on the exit, but trying to get back is Alex Shepherd. Sorry, Sam Aston, but Alex Shepherd remains in fourth. Yeah, that must have been on the exit of Ashby. Not a good run from Sam Aston. Oh, sorry, I keep getting mixed up with the names. Barkley is in fifth, who didn't get that good run. Sam Aston up to third with Shepherd fourth. Barkley in fifth and Nelson Taylor behind. But here's the battle and defending from Aston, and Nelson Taylor looking racy as well. He's smelling blood. Joseph Barkley's lost a few positions. He knows he's vulnerable, but defending here is Aston in third. Shepherd looking racy in these final stages. These five, all potentially going for third place. Final lap of the race this is, so not many corners left to do it. Is Sam Aston going to hold on?
Oh, Jacob Aston is holding on there now in the fastest lap of the race, and he does have Samuel Aston behind him. Oh no, sorry, Alex Shepherd's behind him. So we're coming into the last few corners. Again, round of applause for Blake Southend, who takes the win of this Heat 3. Jacob Aston, who comes across the line, 3 abreast there. Samuel Aston takes third place. Fourth, Alex Shepherd. Fifth, Joseph Berkery. Great race there from third to fifth place. Nelson Taylor in sixth, Jensen Powers seventh, Cody Crunnington in eighth, ninth Tigring Grogren, and 10th Joseph Baxter rounding out the top 10. Fabulous race there. Few laps from Jacob Ashton, Samuel Ashton, second and third for the two brothers, I would assume. So great racing from all of our Junior Max racing drivers.
Unhappy there is Archie Ray Watson. I think they had a bit of a coming together. Carry off as well, dropping down a lot on that last lap. Not the race that Archie Ray Watson would have wanted. But good race, but we're on to the next heats for the Junior Maxes. Heading your way now.
Now, so we're on to our Junior Road Tax Heat 4, A versus C. So this again is a bit of a switch up as we see our last heat of Junior Road Tax just coming off the circuit there. So we should see our grids coming up very soon. On pole position, we have Max Wheatley again, one of our good rivals here, alongside Warwick Milam. Row 2, Tom Reed and Stanley Williams. Row 3, Nathan Rond and Logan Hartshorn. Row 4, Finn Davenport alongside Jensen Walker. Row 5, Miles Burton and Adam Jungadis. And row 6, Liam Crosby and Ronnie Jones. Row 7, Oliver Peters, Daniel Abdominis. And row 8, Lachi Row alongside William Kidclass. Row 9, Sam Green Gomez and Austin Mainu. Row 10, Tabitha Mellor and Alexander Stefanov. Row 11, Hugh Phillips and Harvey Watts. Row 12, Lewis Margent and Layla Fitzgerald, rounding out our row 13, Harrison Davies and Ralph Rakadis, rounding out our 26 kart grid for Junior Rotax Heat 4.
It's another back start for Ralph Rakaitis. We saw him coming through the pack in the last one. But see what the drivers can do here. They know the results of the other heats, so they know who they have to beat. Just a reminder that all of these heats are, the 2 heats of the Junior Maxes are separate, and the points will be tallied, and after later on we will be heading into a B final and an A final later.
We've just had confirmation that Samuel and Jacob are brothers. Someone says massive respect and pride for how they share the same tarmac.
100%. 100%. We might see them challenging Southern in the B final, A final, sorry, later on.
Exactly that, but we do have the Junior Rotax Heat 4 just lining up there now to get out onto circuit. As you can see, lots of yellows in this grid, a lot of yellow helmets.
I do remember another wonderful Slipstream product, the Bump Draft podcast, which you will have access to with the Slipstream Pass. They were discussing this quite at length in the unpopular opinion section of fluoro yellow. There's too much of it, which I think they might have a point. This grid is maybe proving, I think it was Piers who made the point. Apologies if that's wrong and I've just outed you, Piers, but yeah.
Yeah, a lot of bright colours going. As you said before, you do have a lot of the great designs in karting helmets. When you go to cars, they become more standard and not as bright, but I think the kart drivers love to get them bright colours going.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a big fan of the light blue there on that driver. Light blue's a very good colour. I, as a man with white helmet with big googly eyes stuck to the back of it, I'm not one for a glitzy helmet.
Yeah, no, my colours are pink. If there's anyone with a pink helmet, oh my god, there we go. There's a pink helmet. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Look at that for timing. Piers Pryor as well, very distinctive, famous for the pink helmet.
Yeah, no, pink's the colour. It's the colour. It has to be.
Alistair Irvine as well, very famous for the pink helmet in the Club 100 scene. But just waiting to go out once again. I think this may be a result of the kerfuffle with Keheov and Archie Ray Watson. You saw him coming over the line of the last one looking a bit unhappy, safe to say. But just getting ready now. Drivers waiting very patiently. And here they go then, onto their roll-up lap for the second and last of the Junior Max Heats. Just a reminder, after this we've got Senior Max, X30 Senior, X30 Junior, Miami Inter, Rotax Inter, Honda Cadet, Rotax Cadet, and then we have our lunch break for the finals, but plenty of action still to come here for you. Thank you for all of you for watching, and thank you to our members of the Slipstream Pass. Remember, these are the heats today, and we will, after lunch, be heading into the finals, which if you are a Slipstream member, you can watch live here on the channel. Slipstream Pass is $12.99 a month with a rolling subscription, and you can sign up to that down below in the description.
Exactly that. It's very easy to join. Click the join button for the Slipstream Pass, and if you want to see the finals live, just join the click below, hit the link and the description. It literally takes less than 1 minute to do so, and I think after 7 days it's free to cancel the subscription as well.
Exactly. 7 days from now you will be able to catch these finals heading up if you are not a member, but for now we are continuing here with our heats.
Very slow roll up there for our Junior Rotax Heat 4 as they come round the last corner heading towards them bright orange tram lines. And will we see lights go out? I think this is going to be a good start for our Junior Rotax. Yes, they do get away. And I think Tom Reed leads that pack 2-1-2. No, again, sorry. Max Wheatley leads the pack up into Christmas Corner. All single file. Not too much going on there, just everyone trying to get into it. There's a big of an off there for 2-2-5, I believe. Jensen Walker, who just goes around there into Christmas corner and on the grass.
Crikey. Well held from the driver there in about 6th position. But yeah, that tends to happen around Christmas. It pinches up around that apex point. But all the drivers ended up getting back going again, so good to see. Max Wheatley leads this one with Tom Reed. Getting a reminder of what happened in the first heat with these drivers. Nathan Rond tucked up behind safely in 3rd as well. These drivers have already done this morning. They know what they're going to do. They're going to get their head down and then battle it out later on. 4th and 5th, we have Warwick Milam and Stanley Williams. Miles Burton is in 6th place, followed by Adam Giuditis. Sam Green Gomez, Austin Mayhew and Logan Hartshorn are your top 10 in this one. Sideways on the brakes is Warwick Milam. Gotta love to see that. And rounding out into the 2nd lap we go. Max Wheatley leads this one with Tom Reed and Nathan Ron closely behind. And starting to split up already, especially with that little bit of early contact. It tends to shake things up a little bit.
Yeah, exactly that. But Max Wheatley is under pressure by Tom Reed, only being 2/10 off the position there as they're coming. I think, no, Nathan Rond is on the back of Reed. They're coming into the last corner and through the chicane they come towards the start finish. Max Wheatley leads Tom Reed and Nathan Rond. Warwick Milam just in the background there trying to close up on this top 3 with Stanley Williams takes the fastest lap of a 47.55. Up to Christmas corner they go and Tom Reed makes a move on Wheatley into Christmas corner and makes it stick. But again, Rond is there creeping in the background waiting to get his go.
I think Ron might have been able to make that stick, but it was a bit of a risky move for this early in the race. He's managing the risk well, move up into 9th behind as well. I think there was Green Gomez and Hartshorn having a battle. And that is, like you say, Tom Reed into the lead. Right in there, thank you, Tom Reed. And Max Wheatley in 2nd, Nathan Ron, but this is bringing Milam and Stanley Williams into the fray. Stanley Williams with the fastest lap last time round. It's still quite close between these drivers, but 5.5 minutes left to go. Any of these 5 could win the race. Miles Burton and Adam Giuditis are in 6th and 7th. Miles Burton puts in the fastest lap now. Slowly bearing down on them, and Mayhew, Hartshorn and Green Gomez aren't too far behind in the back of shot either. No moves to this top 5. They're going to get their heads down. They've got a couple kart lengths in between each of them. 5 minutes and a lap left to go. But Tom Reed leads Wheatley, Ron, Williams, Milam, Burton, Giuditis, Mayhew, Hartshorn and Green Gomez in this one.
Great start there from Tom Reed leading Max Wheatley as they come round the last few corners of this lap. Again, 5 minutes plus a lap to go. Into the chicane they go, and Wheatley is closing again in onto Tom Reed as they come through the last corner onto the start finish. But again, our top 5 are becoming very, very close for a battle here. Again, we could see a few laps to go with a lot of on-track action happening. Up to Christmas corner they go, and we do see a bit of a defending going on there from Nathan Ron, 61 on 884. Stanley Williams, who does have the fastest lap, and he is bumper to bumper with Nathan Ron coming into that corner, and he does it. Stanley Williams makes the move on Nathan Ron into that corner, but again, there he goes again. Nathan Ron tries to take it back on Stanley Williams, and he does make it stick.
Yeah, Stanley Williams, it was wary, good to be wary because Stanley Williams had made the move on Milam the lap before, and now Williams up into 3rd ahead of Nathan Rond, and they're still maintaining the gap. They've lost a little bit of time to the top 2. Reed and Wheatley bumper to bumper, but Stanley Williams making very, very good progress in this one after starting in 4th place and dropping a bit on the first lap. He's managed to make his way back up to 3rd place, fastest lap of the race. Worth looking out as well for Austin Mayhew. He started 18th in this one and already up to 9th. There's a move. Warwick Milam on Nathan Ron. Textbook stuff into Christmas corner. Points forward saying let's not let Stanley Williams get away with this one. Reed and Wheatley are starting to get the first bit of breathing room they've really had in this race. Nathan Rond was giving them some pressure earlier on, but now it's Stanley Williams who is making the charge, hoping to drop Rond and Milam and just be there for when Wheatley and Reed inevitably battle it out. We saw them battle in the first heat this morning with Reed coming out on top, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe it was Reed that just took it with, I think, 2 laps to go, and Max Wheatley again will want to get the win on this one. But we have to take a look there as they come up to Christmas corner, and a big shout out to Layla Fitzgerald, who's made up 10 places in this race. Really good work there from Layla Fitzgerald as they come through Christmas corner. Not much going on here, not close enough, but again, Wheatley is right on the back of Tom Reed, and I can see a sniff of a move coming as they come into the final corner of this lap. Over 2.5 minutes to go there now. Wheatley could make, I think there's a dive coming. I think there is definitely something stirring in Wheatley's pot here to try and get down the inside of Reid and create that gap with only a tenth between them.
It's a tricky one though. Wheatley knows Reid has got a good idea from the last heat and also all of the races before.
Exactly
where Wheatley
that.
might have a look. So going to have to get creative here.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Wylam has caught up to the back of Stanley Williams, you can see here in that fantastic red kart. And no moves being made up into Christmas, but Stanley Williams doesn't quite, they've been matching their pace pretty much bang on once again to the top two. But that means that they're not catching them because Reid and Wheatley are not battling at the moment.
Yes,
so
and as Max Wheatley comes through them couple of corners, he's probably thinking, right, what's the gap behind me? Is Stanley Williams. If I make a move and it doesn't quite work out, will Stanley Williams be on our case as well and get involved? And again, that will follow through Warwick Milam, Nathan Rond and Miles Burton as well.
There's only so much risk you want to take. This is, without a doubt, an important race, but at the end of the day, it is the heat, it's not the final. You want to secure those good points. Second place or third place, even fifth place is still very, very solid. We might be looking for the lead, though. We saw him battling in the first heat. Doesn't quite go for it this time. Stanley Williams has chipped away just slightly. Yellow flags into Ashby. There's a cart stricken on the side of the road. Driver out of the cart. Thankfully, I hope they're okay. But yellow flags. Oh, there's a move into Ashby there. Cart number 23 we're hearing is the
Layla
cart.
Fitzgerald.
Oh no!
That is an absolute disaster. Layla was doing very, very well there, making up 11 places in this race. What a shame for Layla, but hopefully she has a lot more time to come back with the following races to come. But again, Tom Reid is under pressure now as Stanley Williams is involved in this battle, and they come up towards Christmas corner and Max Wheatley is on his bumper. Will we see Tom Reid trying to defend? Not quite, as they all follow through quite cleanly. But again, there's over just 40 seconds left in this race plus a lap. So we will start seeing Max Wheatley trying to put that nose down, but there's an overtake there in the background. I believe that might be Miles Burton on Nathan Rond for 5th place. Oh, and we do have a dive there from Max Wheatley down the inside. He goes on Tom Reid. What a move that was. But we do have Stanley Williams there getting involved into the chicane as he takes the wider line. Doesn't quite make it to the back of them, but oh, he goes down the inside towards the chicane. What a move by Stanley Williams out of the final corner across the start finish. Just shows what a lap can change. Poor
Williams saw that coming, didn't he? He set it up perfectly. Bit of contact, bit of concertina effect meant that Tom Reid didn't get the run he wanted through the chicane, and he's lost 2 places in 1 lap. Now having to defend from Warwick Milam, potentially losing 3. Milam gonna look at the switchback here. Does he get the inside? No. But he does have a look up the inside in the braking into Ashby. They're still side by side through Ashby. Oh, bad exit for both of them. And look at Miles Burton now. Gets the both of them on the exit. Fantastic stuff. Brilliant opportunistic moves of these drivers. But meanwhile, Wheatley and Williams have gone up the road. This is the penultimate lap still. No moves into the boot, but it's Wheatley, followed by Williams, Burton, Milam and Reid at the moment.
And we did have a move there coming towards that chicane, and that was kart number 61, Nathan Rond, I believe, on Tom Reid. Not a quite good lap for Tom Reid. They're losing a couple of positions, but as you say, Max Wheatley leads this race, Stanley Williams, and they are gone. Up the road they go. There could be an overtake here. Tom Reid is still on the back of Nathan Rond as they come through the final few corners. This is the final lap of this Junior Max Heat 4 race. What will happen, we don't know, but we see there that Max Wheatley is comfortably leading this race for the final few corners. Stanley Williams there is just 3/10 behind him, won't make it work, I assume, as there's only a couple, like 2 corners to go for this race. They've pulled a massive gap, but he comes round the final corner into the chicane. Round of applause there. Max Wheatley takes the win of this Junior Max Heat 4 race along Stanley Williams. What a fantastic race for Stanley that was. 3rd, Miles Burton. 4th, Warwick Milam. 5th, Nathan Rod. Tom Reid in 6th place. He will not be happy with that one, but again, still fabulous defending for him throughout the race. 7th place, Logan Hartshorn. 8th, Adam Judithis, and 9th, Daniel Adams. 10th round out, top 10 is Austin Mayhew. Brilliant race there from our Junior Max racing drivers for Heat 4. But yeah, I believe someone just put in the thing there. Tom Reid is the resigning Road Tax Grand Final champion in Mini Max. So we do know that he is definitely a contender to be winning these races.
Yeah, not quite on this occasion though. It tends to be a theme of these, especially the road tax classes at the upper level, where tend to lose one place and then everyone else smells blood, and then you lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Exactly that, yes.
and down to 6th goes Tom Reed. But fantastic move from our winner of that race. That move into Osiers, that little late dive bomb on the brakes, seems incredibly popular today.
Yeah, exactly that. It was definitely late last minute, but he definitely made it stick and took that win.
Well, we'll see if anyone makes that move in our Senior Max, which is up next. So heat number 2 for the senior road tax. Junior road taxes are all finished for their heats. On to the seniors now. We've been putting on a great show for us this morning, and heat number 2 is on its way now. Here come your grids for this one. On pole is Oliver Smith, followed by Luke Richards and Alfie Thompson are your top 3 on the grid. William Webb, your current championship leader, is in 4th place, followed by James Tester and Sean Berry. Victor Hansen goes from row 4 alongside Ryan Welsh, and Will Forber and Kieran Edson round out your top 10. Dugas Pravalonis and Nusafa Leathers go from row 6, and row 7 is Dexter Collins and Michael Dalton. Ollie Ortu and Noyes Gedfalias go from row 8, and Jacob Smith and Jake Fisher are on row 9. Row 10 sees DeJean Bennett and Rory Burke, followed by Freddie Leppenwell, Joseph Orton, Jack Johnson and Oliver Gibson on row 12. Row 13 is Liam Phillips, Molly Griffiths, Jen Jong Lim, Ryan Hedge, Kyle Dickens and Ethan Martin rounding out your top 30. And Agastya Silakar, Ellis Beattie and Ruben Mamelok round out your 33 kart grid for the senior road tax heat number 2. Just a reminder of the championship standings at the moment. William Webb leads this one with Nusafa Leathers closely behind. Noah Barham in 3rd place with Freddie Leppenwell and Alfie Thompson in your top 5. William Webb has had a cracking season so far. Out of the 2 rounds that are currently scoring, when they get a drop round for this championship, he is currently almost on a perfect score. So definitely one to watch out from in 4th place. 2 round wins for William Webb and 1 for Alfie Thompson at the start of this season.
Yes, William Webb is definitely one of the contenders for this weekend. He has done a fabulous job, as you've seen in previous races and even in previous rounds. As I believe he leads this championship in senior road tax, so he'll be wanting to gain as many points as possible in the up and coming races, as they're all lined up now. What a grid that is. Plenty of colours going on. Drivers are ready to get stuck in as we get this race underway very soon.
Plenty of pink once again. Gotta love to see a bit of pink. I think I prefer it to the fluoro yellow. The pink.
Yeah, exactly. Pink's the colour. You need to have pink. I just had a message through from my dad. Hello to my dad. He said, happy birthday to Kales Cole. Love mom and dad. We've good memories at Wilton Mill. Yes, we did. Yeah, Wilton Mill is definitely made of fun and laughter. It's definitely one of the favourites to make memories with families.
Absolutely. It's one of those cornerstone tracks of the UK. Plenty of drivers start their careers here and definitely developing, such as these senior road tax drivers for the Wilton Mill Kart Club, and out they go with a glorious drift from the pole man there. That was cracking.
Talk about getting heat into the tyres.
It's a slightly risky one. It shows you how much control these drivers have. They know exactly what they're expecting when they burst out of the pits like that.
Yeah, exactly. They know that they have a certain temp to get up to make that first corner worth it.
Exactly, yeah, but just doing a single warm-up lap. 8 minutes plus a lap, as has been the case for all of our races today. And there is your number 47 driver, Sean Berry. Saw him with some great pace last race, but not quite able to convert it into a podium position. Ended up 5th.
As you can see them now pinching the pipes as they come around the corner, just to get that slingshot off the last corner and to get a good start. Number 349 there, getting really prepared. I believe that's Luke Richards on the front row alongside 38 Oliver Smith, who had a good race there previously. Again, flooded with Team Evolution. As we said previous, Luke Richards knows that they're hunting him around him. He's cornered really. But again, rolling up to the final lap, very slow start. This should get underway very, very soon as they head around the last corner and into the tram lines. We'll see lights go out And yes, it does. The race gets underway, and there we have Oliver Smith, who leads the pack there alongside, and then I think it's James Tester who is just behind him there in cart. And then we have a dive there straight away down the inside there. Cart number 21, Vicar Hansen, who started 5th, and now he's straight up to 3rd on James Tester. And again, a lot more moves going on in the background. A busy grid. Someone on the grass even.
All facing the right way though. Good start from them. The pole side got a cracking start. Like you say, Hansen making some moves. Tester up into 3rd. Hansen's up into 2nd after starting 5th. Fantastic start from him. But Oliver Smith doing exactly what he needed to do in that one. Alfie Thompson has dropped back down to 4th after a sub-optimal start on his side of the grid. But rounding out the first lap, Oliver Smith leads us through, followed by Victor Hansen, James Tester, Alfie Thompson, William Webb, Will Forber, Sean Berry, Luke Richards, Jugas Pavlonis and Dexter Collins. Your usual suspects up in the top 10 for sure. But how long will they keep it? Here's a move. Ahead of Sean Berry goes Luke Richards. Started on 2nd and he's already just having to fight back for 7th place. Really not the start he would have wanted, but making the moves to try and recover. Oh, a bit of a battle behind. That mid-pack is still sorting itself out. You tend to see the front guys spreading out a little bit, settling down a bit quicker, but that mid-pack is still far enough, especially for this 33 gun
move there, number 21, I believe it is, Vicar Hansen again. Another move into 1st place. He does it on Oliver Smith. What a move from Vicar Hansen as he leads the pack into the 1st corner. He is on a mission as he's had 10th up now from Oliver Smith, heading towards Christmas corner. We're going to see another move here as Tester is in 3rd place, and we do see a dive there on the Evolution. Cart number 89 makes a move on Alfie Thompson in cart number 187 as they head towards the next few corners. What a move there is for 2nd place. James Tester makes a move on Oliver Smith. Good move there by James Tester as he comes around the last few corners there. But look at the gap Victor Hansen has made after all that battling going on. Yeah, the work is not done though. These guys are looking very racy. James Tester with a good move there behind, and William Webb following through as well. So it's definitely not over. Victor Hansen making his way up so far in the early stages of this race, but it's now him in the lead with not much of a gap down to James Tester. William Webb in 3rd, Smith down to 4th, Alfie Thompson in 5th. Will Forber's on the back of this pack as well as Luke Richards and Sean Berry there, hoping to make some positions back after a suboptimal start. Victor Hansen leads us though. Really good start there from senior Rotax, but again you say Victor Hansen leads, but he does have like a swarm of bees following him through, trying to get onto the back and contest him for that win in heat number 2. Again, straight onto the back than they are. They're literally all in single file coming through the chicane. He's under pressure by James Tester in cart number 27, who was doing brilliant in heat number 1 previously. As they come across the start-finish line, across the tram lines they go, and into the 1st corner. Victor Hansen still leads James Tester. William Webb with the fastest lap, doing a great job. Also, William Webb will want to get as much points as possible for the championship lead. Not much of a change there now going into Christmas corner, but again, William Webb is also on a mission with his fastest lap, I believe, being 45.7. Brilliant lap there put in by himself, and 2/10 quicker. Oh, down the inside there he goes again.
It's William Webb.
What? Where has he come from?
Where on earth has he come from? Victor Hansen's down to 3rd. Must have been a move into Rashby from Tester, and Hansen compromised, and William Webb gets the better of both of them, up from 3rd to 1st. Fantastic stuff from your championship leader. That is what you need to be doing to get the lead in this very competitive championship. You can see just how competitive it is. All of the top 12 separated by barely 3 seconds, all of them in with touching distance of the win of this race, but they're going to have a tough job to do to overtake the championship leader, William Webb. There goes Sean Berry up the inside. Oh no, defending from Pavlonis, who I think was having a look, but they're going to fall off the back a little bit here. This tends to happen when you get this big group, especially for the front, is it tends to sort of break away. You get your mini battles and we're back to those packs breaking away, but this front group is very much still one pack. Look at James Tester already on the back of William Webb. He's not letting him get anywhere. Victor Hansen still behind Smith, Thompson, Forber, Richards, Berry, Pavlonis, Edson, all looking to potentially win this race, but at the moment it is your championship leader William Webb who crosses the line in 1st place. William Webb doing a fantastic job there. He will be thinking, this is my place, this is where I finish, and this is where I'm going to start again from the previous round. Oh, there's a move there down the inside. Victor Hansen once again, and there's also a move there, as you can see, Oliver Smith coming back
on James Tester. There is a lot going on near the front here, but William Webb, it's giving him the opportunity to pull that bit much away. But again, all very similar pace here. So we do have, again, Victor Hansen in second. I believe Oliver Smith made that move on James Tester. I'm not sure if it made it stick or not. I'm not sure. But again, they're up on William Webb again. So coming into the final chicane as they come across the line, William Webb still takes that fastest lap coming across the line, and we do have a change there. It's Victor Hansen second, James Tester third, Oliver Smith fourth, Alfie Thompson rounding out our top 5. Up into Christmas corner they go. Look at that single file.
No moves being made so far, but not long to go in this one. It's a cracking move from Victor Hansen, getting sideways on the brakes like that. Just enough to get ahead of James Tester. James Tester was good to give him the room, and look, they're already on the back of each other again. He knows that they're going to have another opportunity. William Webb, despite the overtakes behind, hasn't had a chance to break away, and he looks over the shoulder. He knows that now. Oh. And up the inside goes Hansen, can't make it stick. I think they were going for the same piece of tarmac, and look at the background. I think that's Oliver Smith. So it's all coming together in the chicane. Somehow they all end up pointing the right way, and it's still going on. Alfie Thompson.
I never thought I'd see 3 abreast coming into that chicane.
No, I don't think they should. But that is James Tester's lost the back of the front two, and William Webb and Victor Hansen seem to be in a 2-horse race for the lead now. It's all kicking off behind them. This is exactly what William Webb and Victor Hansen are loving to see. And it's now down to those two for the race lead, most likely with this amount of time to go. James Tester still clinging on to third place just about. There's a bit of a battle there, just about. Will Forber hanging on ahead of Kieran Edson, but it's all kicking off behind them. Safa Leathers at the back of that pack.
William Webb and Victor Hansen will be delighted that they're all battling, so it'll give them a bit of breathing space with over 1 minute to go with this race. But again, James Tester still leads that pack, and again, we've seen James Tester do them moves throughout this race, so he is not afraid to try and catch these down and see if he can do so. Up into Christmas corner, not much going on there. Oh, we do have a move there, attempt anyway by car number 47. I believe that is Berry. Yes, trying to make a move, didn't quite stick, and again, there's another move done there. A lot going. Well, we do have a car off. Cart number 927, Ollie Ortu. Didn't quite make that stick and went straight on, but again, another move.
I don't know where to look. Everything is going on everywhere. Here's your battle for third, I think this is now.
Card number 27, that's James Tester and Oliver Smith.
Fourth. I think it's Thompson on Tester. I think Oliver Smith,
it's all been mixed up.
Oh my goodness. Sean Berry went for the move. There's the retirement that we saw of the driver going off Ashby, the 927. But Sean Berry went for that move. Didn't quite, it was a bit too late and just ended up on the back bumper. Couldn't get it stopped in time. Clock has struck 0. We're now on the penultimate lap. William Webb leads this race with Victor Hansen just behind him at the front of your shot there. Oliver Smith in third, Thompson, Tester, Pravalonis, Richards, Forber, Berry, Edson are your top 10. Here we go.
They do have, it's literally down to 3/10. Anything can happen. We're going on to our final lap there now. So William Webb leads, and he still holds the fastest lap of this race. But again, we've seen Victor Hansen on the start of this race. He is not afraid to dive on the inside. Onto our final lap there we go, into the first corner, and William Webb leads Victor Hansen and Oliver Smith in the background. Not quite close enough to make a dive, but again, he goes defensive. William Webb does, and then Victor Hansen's closed the gap even more. There is a few corners to go where Victor Hansen could make a move on this, and the defensive he goes again. He is going to close up even more. And there's a dive there. Go on to the leaders. William Webb, last few corners to go. Hold on, William. Defensive he goes again in car number 89. Coming into the last chicane. Are we going to see him move around the outside? On the inside he goes. Does he make it stick? Not quite. What is going on?
Wow, that was a great attempt from Hansen. Dive bomb, switchback move. But William Webb was wise to it. He holds on, still battling for third behind. Who's going to come over the line? Pravalonis up to fourth out of nowhere. Down in the near bottom end of the top 10 the whole race, and manages to claw it back up to fourth. So it's Webb, Hansen, Smith, Pravalonis, Thompson, Tester, Forber, Berry, Edson, Richards are your top 10 on that one. I really hope they make that move stick.
That was an absolute, just out of nowhere. Again, Victor Hansen, we've seen from the start, he was just on a mission. But Big shout out there now to Pavlonis though in 4th. He's made up 7 places, and we also seen near the back there 18th Ethan Martin, who's made up 12 places, I believe, and Ruthin Mamalok, again, previous race, he was on a mission also, and he's made up 14 places. So lots going on here in Senior Rotax Heat 2, and we're not even near the finals yet.
I know, they're racing like it is the finals though, which is what we love to see from these drivers. Senior Rotax are done with their heats then. William Webb, your championship leader, wins the second heat. Hanson and Smith are your top 3 for that one from a cracking race. There was genuinely one point in there where I didn't know where to look. There was someone going for a move and then he was going off and then... Oh, you just love to see it. Absolute chaos isn't the right word. Controlled chaos and excitement for the Senior Rotaxes, as we are pretty accustomed to seeing by now, it has to be said. I think we're going to have a bit of a pause here because I think there was a couple of retirements in that one.
Yes, there was. I think we had a retirement from Ryan Welsh, but again, we're going on to our X30 Senior Heat 2, which is coming up now as we get these karts off the circuit and get it underway. But again, we want to say thank you to our current members who are watching our full broadcasts live and uninterrupted from start to finish, and all you have to do
SlipStream, the way to watch all the best club karting live and on demand. It takes just 1 minute to become a channel member and get your virtual SlipStream Pass. Hit the join button on our YouTube channel and follow the prompts. Using an iPhone? Do this via Safari to avoid paying an extra fee. Channel members get early access to the Bump Draft podcast, as well as 7 days exclusive access to the event finals. Plus, they also get priority chats read live by our commentators, so you can show your support for your favourite drivers. It's a rolling 30-day membership and you can cancel at any time. Join SlipStream today to enjoy live club karting and help promote the grassroots of our sport.
Right, so Heat 2 here for Senior X30 Round 4 of Wilton Mill Kart Club, as we'll see the grids coming up right now. So on pole position, we have Mayan Patel once again alongside Jacob Marbles. Row 2, Callum Sims, Bailey Brooker. Row 3, Laith Khan and Sebastian Dew rounding out the top 6. Row 4, Archie Heron and Finlay Allen. Row 5, Marco Aries and on the same row we have Parso Tamazand. Row 6, James Harris and Oliver Bakula. Row 7, Archie Fober and Oliver Keenan. Row 8, Daniel Kayanov and Jack Stewart. Rounding at the top 9 we have Isabel Banks and Ella Rowe. And rounding out our 19 kart grid is James Worksman.
Stacked grid for these Senior X30s. Callum Sims was your winner for heat number 1, followed by Marples and Laith Khan. Yes, so on to heat number 2. Should be a good one. The rain has held off.
Yeah, there's not much. We do see it's just white clouds. There's a bit of blue sky coming through there now, so it should be all okay. We do have the pink helmet on the back. Bit of pink going on. Not as much yellow this time.
Not as much. No, there's quite
There's
a lot.
still quite a lot of yellow, yeah. I don't know what's about yellow on karting drivers.
Cool, look at the suit up the top. That is blindingly bright. Crikey, you're not going to miss him.
Yeah, not going to miss him at all.
But yes, heat 2 for the Senior X30s. So again, this will be their final heat of the day before the finals later on this afternoon. Just a reminder to catch those finals live. Make sure you become a SlipStream member with the join button below. You'll get to catch those live. But if you don't, then you'll be able to see them next week. For now, though, just waiting on the karts from the last race to be recovered. We had a very, very clean start to the first, I think, 7 or 8 heats this morning.
Yes,
So
yeah. Now it's all starting to get a bit tense as we head in towards Heat 2s, and they know the finals are coming up, so trying to make up as much positions as possible to get a good start in the finals.
Yeah, we're in the thick of the championship now, round 4 of 8. 8, 9? I'll double check that. But yes, still plenty of time left in the championship, but it's also quite a crucial point. If you don't start getting those results in now, opportunities later in the season are going to start dwindling, especially for those top drivers who've been very consistent all season. Speaking of which, Sam Lewis, the current championship leader in Team X30, is not racing today, so plenty of chances, for the other drivers to make up some important ground today.
Yeah, exactly that. We don't have Sam Lewis currently on the grid, so all the other drivers will be looking to gain some points to close up to Sam Lewis's lead, and maybe someone will take the championship lead, who knows, as this will finish. But you'll see the karts there coming round the next few corners. We're already seeing someone dive down the inside. Hasn't even started yet.
He's making his presence known. Oh, I think it's because he's starting third.
yeah.
I think he's just making his way back up.
Yeah, exactly. So they're all warming up their tyres, getting ready to come around the last few corners. We're all bunched up nicely, so we should see a race start as soon as possible here. All the drivers heads down and can't wait to get this race underway. Last corner we go through and into the tram lines. Are we going to see a race start? Yes, we are. The lights go out. And we have a leader again, once again, that is Victor.
Patel leads. Leif Khan in second, having to defend already though, is the number 3rd place. All drivers coming through Christmas corner cleanly, just about. On the way down to Ashby Driver, off on the grass, just about holds it, almost holds the position, but doesn't quite. I think that's lose out to 5th place. Bad exit as well. That's going to mean a lot of these drivers are going to be smelling blood. Up the inside they go. That was the number 58 or 59, I think maybe, of Archie Heron dropping down a few positions there. Front two have absolutely gone. And here comes 3rd place. That is the number 28. Jacob Marple's just hanging on in there. 69 of Callum Sims, your last heat winner in 4th place. 5th place is the number, who is that in 5th place? That was a number 58. 59 of Archie Heron.
Heron, yes. So but Patel and Khan are gone. Up the road they are, but there's only 3/10 between the two of them. But again, we've got a battle here for 3rd place, Jacob Marbles and Sims. And we've seen Sims have a really good battle here in the last race. Oh, he does. He goes down the inside and he makes it stick. But we see Bailey Brooker who follows through. Oh no, Archie Heron who follows through in car number 59. Doesn't quite make that stick. And he goes again into that corner. He goes and he does make it stick there on Marples. But we do have Callum Sims who leads this pack here in kart number 69. Through the chicane they go. Fabulous move there done by Callum Sims as he comes across the line. But again, Patel is gone and he's on a fast lap of 47 dead, with a 10th between him and Khan in 2nd. Callum Sims leads up to the next corner. Oh, we do have a move there for number 16, Pikula, in the Croc promotion kart, who does a dive down the inside there of Marples again.
Great move, great stuff from these drivers. I think they recognise that Patel and Khan are already gone. This 3rd place is about as good as it's going to get for them. But Sims to the front of this pack, already making some inroads, making a good gap ahead of Archie Heron now. Jacob Marples in 5th, followed by Pickler, Brooker, Former, Harris and Dew. Dew at the back of his pack, we saw him making some cracking moves in the last heat. Brooker as well. Ended up with a 1st lap incident, got going again, but did not get the result.
Sebastian Dew again, who takes fastest lap, 46.19. We've seen him come through the pack storming, wanting them positions, so we probably will see him do this again with over 5.5 minutes to go. We do see Pikula there. No, he makes a move. There he does on 59, Archie Heron.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh.
He's gone round. He went too deep and ended up on the grass. And you can see him in the back of shot. Spun round. Couldn't hold it on that rough patch of grass on the exit of Ashby. Oh, what a shame.
What a shame there for number 16, Oliver Mikula. He was making moves as well up towards the front of the pack.
Oh, such a shame to see, but that has allowed these drivers in the top 10 to make some inroads. Dew is now up to 8th place. Tarmavan is into 10th now. Your order as we approach the halfway point. Oh, check of the shoulder there from Marples. Bailey Brooker's on a warpath after that suboptimal 1st heat. And Brooker doesn't quite make the move just yet. Oh, they're going to look into Ashby, not yet. Meanwhile, Sims, fastest lap of the race. There you can see at the front of your shots, pulling away from Archie Heron. Now Archie Heron heads up this battle for 4th ahead of Marples, Brooker, Forber, Dew, Harris, and Tamersvan looking to get involved in this one as well. Sebastian Dew maybe looking to see what he does in this race. He was making moves left, right and centre, and there is one into the boot. Makes it stick before the chicane. I told you we should keep the cameras on that man. And into 7th place goes Sebastian Dew, 10th, 9th, 8th, 7th. How far can he go in this one? But the gaps are starting to spread out. There is Archie Heron in 4th place with a bit of a gap to Marples, who's got a bit of a gap to Brooke again, sideways on the brakes in that. You know what? That fluoro yellow, I like it with the white. Very, very cool suit for Bailey Brooker.
Yeah,
who's got the head
exactly
down.
that. Yeah, no, but we do see Sebastian Dew. He's on the mission again. He is doing anything he can to get towards the front of the grid. But we do have Callum Sims with the fastest lap. They aren't too close though to 1st and 2nd, which will be a bit of a mission to try and get near them. But again, Patel and Can are up the road. But Can is a 2nd now. He's pulled a 2nd. Patel's pulled a 2nd on Can, which is good stuff. Across the start finish they come. Sims, Heron, Marples, up towards Christmas corner they go. Is there going to be a move for 3rd, 4th or 5th? Not quite, but Sebastian Dew is creeping. He is there and he wants to get on the back of this grid, on the back of this pack, and I think so. I think he can do it. I think he is there, and he's on the bumper. He's there.
Got time to do it as well. 3 minutes plus a lap is worth mentioning as well on our systems. We see Callum Sims with a 5-second penalty. So your heat winner from Heat 1, reminder that this is provisional with the penalties and the results. But if that penalty does hold up, oh no! Brooker off on the boot. Didn't quite see what happened there, but I think it was a coming together between her and it must have been Forber, but dropping down to 10th. Manages to recover just about, but this is not going too well of a day for Bailey Brooker so far. Shame to see, but this pack spreading out now. Mayan Patel in the lead comfortably. Leif Khan 1.4 seconds behind with Callum Sims with the fastest lap, but a potential penalty in 3rd, slowly catching. Heron and Marples, here you see them together battling for 4th place with a bit of a gap. Finally a bit of breathing room for them, I'm sure they're thinking. Back to Archie Forber and Sebastian Dew, who I think got caught up a little bit in that incident with Brooker around this corner.
Heron is under pressure though by Marples, as he is right there on his corner, and he's going to have a look over the shoulder, not quite, but he goes through the 1st corner and heads towards Christmas corner. There's a bit of gap there now. There's about 2 kart lengths there between the two of them, so there's not going to be much of a move made there. But again, Sebastian Dew is creeping with over a minute and a half to go. There is not much between all these drivers, all very similar pace. It's going to be hard to catch and make a move. Patel still holds the fastest lap of a 45.7. Again, he's right on top of him. Marples is on top of Archie Heron in kart number 59. Coming through the chicane, is there going to be a move made out of here? I'm not too sure, but he's well known for just diving and seeing if it works.
Oh, Sims is catching Khan. Look at that. On our screens, it says he's got another 5-second penalty. I'm not sure what these could be for, but Sims is still going for it regardless. Are we going to see him move into the Christmas?
Ooh.
Up the inside. Textbook stuff from Callum Sims. That is why he won the 1st heat earlier, but if these penalties stand, he's going to be dropping down significantly in this order. But Sims, head down, come on, let's go. If he does have the penalties, remember they are time penalties. So if he makes a good gap here to the drivers behind, he might claw back a couple of those positions that he loses on countback. Meanwhile, Patel comfortably in the lead. Sims, Khan in 2nd and 3rd. Heron, Marples still bumper to bumper at the back of your shot. They're still in the same order, but it looks like it's getting spicy between them, which is going to help Callum Sims and Archie Forber and Sebastian Dew behind them, just about tickling their way towards these guys.
Sims will be wanting to get his head down and create as much of a gap as possible to cover up them penalties ahead of the final and where he'll start for the final race. He comes into the last corners, he's created that gap, but again, you do have that battle in the background between Heron and Marples. Again, you can see there, Sims has created the gap and he's on a mission to chase down Patel.
Yeah, Sims has probably not got enough time though.
Yeah.
Clock has struck 0, so they are rounding the chicane for the penultimate time. Patel leading this one with Sims and Khan closely behind, but we're watching the battle behind them for Heron and Marples. Are they still bumper to bumper? Yes, they are, but Heron is holding on. Marples has only got a few more chances to do it. Bit of a shake of dissatisfaction over something there. Not sure if the car is having an issue or anything like that, or he's just dissatisfied with himself. Shake of the head again as we go there. Bailey Brooker's got a mechanical flag.
Oh,
no!
What a shame from Bailey Brooker. He's doing so well in this senior X30 race, but again, we do have sort of a battle here. There might be a move made here for cart number 28. Jacob Marbles on Heron in cart number 59. Only a few corners to go, and is he going to slip it down the inside? Not much, not quite. He hangs on there. That would have been very, very brave. We've seen it done, so it could have been happening. But again, your race winner is Patel, followed by Callum Sims, the fastest lap. I wonder where he'll end up with them penalties. Hopefully not too far down the grid. In third, we have Can. Fourth, we have Archie Heron and Jacob Marbles in fifth. Really good race there between them two drivers. Sixth place, Sebastian Dew. Great drive from Sebastian, making it up the grid. Seventh, Archie Fober. Eighth, James Harris. Ninth, Bailey Brooker. Good stuff from Bailey Brooker, considering he did get a mechanical flag. 10th, we have Parsa Tamansvand, and he rounds up our top 10. Great race there from our senior X30 drivers for Heat 2.
Yeah, I'm hoping Bailey Brooker did end up getting away with that one, because I think it was the penultimate lap.
Yeah, I think
perhaps the last lap.
Yeah, I think it was the last lap, so I think he should be able to get away with that one. Although maybe it wasn't, I'm not sure, but I think it was the last lap.
Yeah, you're right, though. That 10-second penalty, if that does hold up, then Sims would end up 13th, I think.
Yeah, around 13th, 14th he'll end up, depending on anyone else with penalties. But we are going on to our next race. Now, so we are on to our Junior X30 Heat 2. For our Junior X30 drivers, we've seen good battles throughout these. But again, on pole position for Junior X30, we will see Night Measures again on row 1 for pole position alongside Max Mason. Row 2, Nathaniel Hodges and Zoe Catet starting 4th. Hopefully she can have a good comeback from the last one. Row 3, Enzo Butterazzi, and 6th place we have Finley Hines. Row 4, Charlie Blenkinsop and Harry Watson starting alongside him. Row 5, Jacob Marin and Theo Thomas. Row 6, Ethan Windsor and Barney Copley. Rounding out our 13th car grid, we have Exton Cook.
So then, Junior X30, they put on a good show for us earlier. This 13 kart grid, 8 minutes plus a lap for them to sort themselves out. Going very, very quickly on their warm-up lap. Imagine they'll be slowing it down right about now. There is our crop driver of Max Mason on second place. There is your pole man, Night Measures. Wasn't able to convert it last race, managed to keep a tidy third place amongst plenty of battling. We'll see what he can do this time, if he's learned anything from that first heat that he can use in this one.
Let's hope Zoe Catet can do a good job this time and make her way to the top 3 like she has done in qualifying. But they come round and into the tram lines they go, and we have lights out. Who's going to lead us into the first corner? It's going to be Night Measures, followed by Max Mason. And we do have, I think, Nathaniel Hodges getting involved in that third place into the first corner, up into Christmas corner. A lot of squabbles going on here. Finlay Hines goes round the outside. Does he make it stick? Yes! Macaulay Bishop's move is back.
Great move at the start. All the drivers defending. All of that right side opens up. Finlay Hines said, yep. Thank you. I'll take that position, please. And he's up into third. Or a bit of a kerfuffle between Measures and Mason, but they stick in the same positions. It's Measures from Mason. Finlay Hines with a cracking start once again. All of these drivers are up the top. Here goes Hines up the inside. Oh, nowhere to go. Max Mason in the back of Bridges a little bit. But Measures, sorry, not Bridges. Bit of concertina effect going on in the chicane, but they're all coming out in one long string of drivers. Measures, Mason, Hines, Hodges, Butterazzi, Catet, Watson, Blenkinsop, Thomas, Copley, Nairn, Windsor, Cook.
We see a good move down the inside there from Max Mason, and Night Measures follows through, but we do have Hines there right on the back. Is he going to make a move? He tries, and does it work? Yes, it does, but Nathaniel Hodges doesn't move down the inside there of Night Measures and makes it stick also. What a change within one corner.
Oh, this is a repeat of what happened in the first race for Night Measures, leading for a bit, but then just losing that position after position in the early stages. But we know he's got the pace to stick with them here.
Meanwhile, Max Mason, Finley Hines and Nathaniel Hodges are all through ahead of him. 1, 2, 3. Mike Mosher's down to 4, so Butterazzi still definitely in touching distance of this. Zoe Catet is up to 6th. Sorry, Blankensop is up to 6th ahead of Zoe Catet. Only a couple seconds behind the leader, still with a chance of winning this one. Max Mason with a little shoulder check. Realises they're not quite close enough. A bit loose on the brakes was Finley Hines. A little tap. Hodges like, no, go on, keep going, I've got you here. And through it's Ashby, they go, there goes Butterazzi down the inside of Night Measures. Really sideways moment for Catet. How on earth did they hold that? Still kept the position, I think. That was proper.
That was brilliant. On the grass and kept it going. Yeah, exactly. Brilliant stuff there for them drivers. But coming into the last corner, Max Mason still leads Finlay Hines, but Hodges is knocking on the door of second on the back bumper of Finlay Hines. We do have Night Measures and Butterazzi though in the background, heads down, and they're wanting to chase down these top 3 drivers up into Christmas corner for the and we do have Hodges right on the back of him. Tried to make a move there, but didn't quite get it fully down the inside. Good job by Max Mason here, holding this pack up of Finlay Hines and Hodges behind.
Good stuff from Max Mason. They're all keeping it together. They've still got quite a way to go in this one. Butterazzi's chipping away a little bit with the fastest lap of the race in 4th place. You can see at the left side of your shot there. Just about coming into play in this one. Meanwhile, Mason, Hines, Hodges. 1, 2, 3. Taking the chicane spot on. Mason rounding that corner. Hines takes the fastest lap now with a 47.20. All of these drivers within near tenths of each other with their heads down. As I say that, Mason with the head down into Christmas. Hard on the brakes as we go through on the exit. Run down this flat corner towards Ashby. Downhill braking zone as they flick it right through this corner. Use up all the curb on the outside. And we go into the infield section. One left-hander, which is a lot quicker than you'd think, into Osis, which has been a really popular overtaker position today. Out of the little right kink, on the move down to the boot. Little check of the shoulder from Mason to ensure there's no moves. Left, right again, and into the chicane of the boot. And over that little chicane, through that curb. Not really an overtaking opportunity, but one that's very easy to get wrong. And round through Crook and Oblivion to round out the lap. It's a cracking lap here around Wilson Mill, isn't it?
Exactly that. Max Mason takes the fastest lap up into Christmas corner. Nothing much going on. There's a bit of a gap, but again, you can see Nathaniel Hodges is sniffing on the back of Finlay Hines. Could be a 1-2 here for Croc Promotion, but again, Nathaniel Hodges is like, no, that's not going to happen. I'm right here, and I'm going to try and get past you guys, try and split you up, and try and get onto that top step. This is Heat 2 for Junior Road Tax. But again, Max Mason is making a bit of a gap there as Finlay Hines and Nathaniel Hodges. Finlay Hines knows Hodges is on the back of him and he's there and he wants to try and get past. But Butterazzi is swarming in the background, hoping to get involved in this as well. Max Mason creates that gap again, takes the fastest lap of this race on a 46.87. Up towards Christmas corner they go. Will he make a move? Not quite close enough. But Finlay Hines is still in second, followed by Nathaniel Hodges, Enzo Butterazzi, Night Measures, Blenkensop, Harry Watson, Barney Copley, and Zoe Katesh doing a fabulous job there in 9th place, followed by Theo Thomas in 10th, rounding out our top 10. But you can see here Nathaniel Hodges is right on the back of Finlay Hines, and there's going to be a move here with over 2.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. You can see Finlay Hines, it's not much of a gap, but it's more than they've had for the rest of this race, and I'm sure Hodges has seen that. Just maybe giving Finlay Hines a little bit of a chance to see if he can catch back up, but he might decide, nope, I'm faster than you, I might have a chance of getting the lead here. I think I might have seen a couple spots of rain there, I might be mistaken, but driver's still at full chat, breaking into Christmas corner, using up every single inch of that tarmac under the brakes. Fastest lap has gone to Finlay Hines on that last lap, and they're all 46.75 for Hines, 46.78 for Mason, 46.79
all
for Hodges.
Very, very close times.
Almost exactly the same.
Only hundreds between these top 3 drivers. Great work there. Max Mason's doing a fabulous job in keeping that lead very, very smoothly as Finlay Hines still under pressure by Hodges. But again, as we said there previously, the times are so close that it's going to be very, very hard to make a dive. You're just going to have to close your eyes and go right down the inside and hope it works out. But again, Max Mason leads up to Christmas corner along with Finlay Hines and Nathaniel Hodges. Is there going to be a move here? Oh, there is, and Nathaniel Hodges draws it down the inside, but Finlay Hines sticks around the outside and makes it stick for second place and doesn't quite let Nathaniel Hodges pass. Oh, he goes again. Nathaniel Hodges tries it again and gets past Finlay Hines and makes it stick. What a move by Nathaniel Hodges. We knew this was coming. We knew he was going to get his elbows out and try and get into that second position.
That's huge for Max Mason, though. That little failed move cost them big time, as well as the other move. So now Max Mason has finally got a bit of breathing room in this. But Hodges had to do that. He knew he wouldn't have had a chance later on in the race. And he's up into second, and now 50 seconds plus a lap to go to try and make the gap smaller to Max Mason. Max Mason still leads this one with Hodges and Hines behind. Butterazzi's not quite in touching distance ahead. He's down, desperately trying to make the moves up. Night Measures hasn't had the pace in this one after starting on pole. Sits in fifth, 3 seconds behind the leader, but comfortably there with Blenkinsop behind comfortably in their own space as well. But Mason leads this one, 20 seconds plus a lap to go. I think we've got another 2 after this if this clock doesn't get to 0. But yeah, it's all settled down between Hodges and Hines. I think they know they want to make it back up to Mason and have a go at the lead.
Yeah, follow through and try and work together to get up towards Max Mason and give it a battle for the lead. But Nathaniel Hodges still does have a fast lap on 46.66, but again, Max Mason snaps that with a 46.64. Again, very close time. Hundreds between these top 3 drivers. Even top 4, Enzo Butterazzi, he's getting involved as well, only being a 10th off these top 3 in terms of times. But again, Max Mason doing an incredible job there on their penultimate lap. But again, Hodges in second, Hines in third. I think they've kind of decided, right, let's just get our heads down, try and get towards the front runner, with it being the second last lap.
Yeah, only a lap to go though. I'm expecting a mistake from Mason to give Hodges any chance at a go at the lead here. It's one thing to catch and another thing to overtake. Meanwhile, Finlay Hines is still just about clinging onto the back of Hodges. Last lap now. Hines with the fastest lap of the race, only by a couple of tenths, but he is quicker. Is he going to be able to make a move later on in this lap? He's not close enough this time around on Christmas corner. We're running out of opportunities to overtake here. Mason still with a few kart lengths of comfort. Hodges breathing down the neck is Hines, and he has a look into Ashby side by side as they come out the corner. Who's going to make it out in front? Just holding on is Hodges. Not sure Hines was close enough or committed enough to make that move. Now Hodges is going to be wise to it. Check of the shoulder. He's not close enough into the boots. Late on the brakes though goes Hodges, and look at the inside is Hines. Side by side, bit of a rub together. Somehow is late enough for that outside move. We saw that a couple times. Hodges not happy with that at all, I think because of that slight bit of a touch between them as they came together for the same bit of tarmac in the boot. But round the outside, that is a brilliant move that we saw a couple of times in the previous rounds. Just dive down the outside,
what a move
beat
by
them
Hines.
to the apex, and into second goes Hines.
Absolute fantastic finish for Hines there, that was. I did not expect that to happen, but again, anything can happen within the last few corners. We've seen this happen before with Sebastian Jew doing a few good overtakes over the course of this morning. But again, Max Mason is our race winner. Fabulous drive there by Finlay Hines. Nathaniel Hodges in third, Enzo Butterazzi fourth, fifth Night Measures. Good race from Night, considering he did get knocked down a few times, but brought it back together. Blenkinsop in sixth, Watson seventh, Katet in eighth. Very good job there by Zoe Katet. Ninth, Theo Thomas, and rounding out our top 10 is Barnley Copley.
Yeah, good stuff from those drivers. We have got the Miami Inters for you coming up now. Margaris Kavekis is the one to beat here. Championship leader, winner of the first heat. Let's see if he can convert it again. Here are your grids for this one. Margaris Kavekis, as we say, looking to convert here on pole. Louis Williams-Mabs, again, had a bit of a rough race last one, up and down the order, but he's looking to convert here. Frank Morris was up at the sharp end the whole race. Let's see if he can convert to a win this time. Oliver Kleinefelter goes from fourth place, followed by Finley Bedford and Max Frisbee on the final row of this grid. Like we say, Kavekis been unstoppable so far this season. A couple round wins. He's won the first heat. There he is, scooting about on the run up to Christmas corner. And yeah, I think Frank Morris nearly had an answer for him in the last race. And we saw Louis Williams-Mabs one more lap. Could have done within that last one. He caught right back up to the front too. Very last lap, but just didn't have the time to make any inroads. But yeah, we'll see if Kavekis can convert again.
Yes, exactly that. Morris and Kavekis had a fabulous race there in Heat 1 of the Cammie Water Swift race. We did have William Mabs and Bedford have a good race as well. But I think...
I've just seen Kavekis peel into the pits.
Oh.
I don't know whether that's a retirement or they're going to go round again.
Oh,
no,
lights
off.
go out.
Kavekis.
And, Frank Morris leads the race, and Kavekis isn't involved in this one. Cart number 22, Mabs is taking up into second. Oh no, we have a complete change. Cart number 45, Finlay Bedford, who had a good race there previous in Heat 1. But we see there Frank Morris is leading. What a shame for Kavekis not to be involved.
Yeah, peeled off in the pits right at the end. He must have had some sort of mechanical issue. But yeah, that's allowed. Frank Morris, we said he was up at the sharp end last time, and now he's right at the sharp end, leading this one with a comfortable bit of a gap ahead of Finlay Bedford, who's had a good start from 4th on the grid. Who else have we got? Kleinerfelter is still in touching distance of this one, but round in the chicane for the first time. I was not expecting to see Kavekis. We said, is anyone going to be able to beat him?
Exactly
yeah,
that, yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Frank Morris has done so, yes. Yeah, I was not expecting not to see Kavekis in this, but again, well done to Frank Morris, who leads this race alongside Finlay Bedford and William Mabs, followed by Frisbee and Kleinfelter.
They know now, these drivers. Kavekis has been winning a lot this season, and now he's retired. They all see the opportunity ahead of them. Morris leads, but Bedford and Williams-Mabs are breathing down his neck. Frisbee not too far off either. Kleinerfelter has dropped off the back of the pack. A decent chunk, not a good couple opening laps for him. But Frank Morris leads this one. But oh, I think it's getting closer already. Bedford and Williams-Mabs. But Williams-Mabs looking up the inside at the boot. Still a bit of a battle between them. I wouldn't recommend that. They've got to work together and put their heads down, get forward here. These Cammie Water Swifts need a lot of momentum in them. But Morris using that momentum well. But Williams-Mabs with the fastest lap, even with that overtake, up into 2nd place.
Frank Morris doing an incredible job here, leading the pack up into Christmas corner. But we do have Williams-Mabs, who is in 2nd place, followed by 45 car of Finlay Bedford. Oh, and is there going to be an outside overtake here? Not quite. These drivers should work together. Let's catch Frank Morris, and then let's get the battle starting. But again, we see Max Frisbee there in the background, and he's like, right guys, keep battling. I want to catch you. Keep battling.
Exactly. Kleinerfelter as well, who's got a bit of a gap down in 5th place, currently 3rd in the championship, praying that terrible, not ideal first lap doesn't end his day there. Really important opportunity here. Kavekis is the points leader out of the race. Thavel, 2nd place in the points, not present today. I think Kleinerfelter's retired as well. I've just seen the lap count has gone up to 2 laps. So we're down to these 4. Morris, Williams-Mabs, Bedford and Frisbee just at the back of your shot there, head down, desperately trying to make it onto the back. They've got 5 minutes plus a lap. There's only 4 carts left in the run in here, but they're definitely going to give us quite a show by the looks of it.
Car number 22, William Mabs, is right on the back of Frank Morris now. Frank Morris got a bit too comfortable there and didn't expect him. I'd say, does he even know he's there? Have a little look, Frank, because William Mabs is about to have a battle with you. Into the chicane they go, and round the final last few corners, Bedford is sniffing that kind of win as well. But again, Williams-Mabs didn't probably expect this. He probably thought Kavekis was going to be involved. But Frank Morris leads into the 1st corner. Williams-Mabs right on the back of him. Will there be a move up into Christmas corner, or will he be patient and leave? Oh, no. Down the inside he goes. He makes a move. Will he make it stick? Yes. Cart number 22, Williams-Mabs, makes a move into 1st place. Frank Morris follows through. Frank Morris is having none of it.
Does he make a move? Immediate reply, not quite, but look at Bedford now, clawing up to the back of this battle. But Williams-Mabs, I think Morris knew he was coming, but they've still got 4 minutes and a lap left to go. wise to the idea that he doesn't want to lose out too much here. It's a good opportunity to get solid points regardless of Quebecers being here or not. Second place is still very good. 2 seconds would be cracking for him ahead of the final later on today. Probably put him on pole realistically, but Williams Mabs with a 3rd place in the first heat and a win could see him on pole here. Over the line we go, 3.5 minutes left to go. Williams Mabs still practically being pushed along by Frank Morris. They've dropped Bedford on that lap. And it's just a 2-horse race at the minute. Are we going to see a little move? Not quite. Williams Mabs holds the lead, but it's... we saw this from Morris in the first race. Kept it calm, kept it in 2nd place, right behind Quebecers the whole time. And then, bam, made a move right at the death. But for now, it is Williams Mabs, Morris, Bedford, Frisbee, and Kleinefeld, who I believe has retired from this one, and Quebecers, who did not start this race.
William Mabs there now leading into the final few corners, over just below 3 minutes there to go of this race. He leads into the last corner, but Frank Morris is still haunting him into the first corner. Again, we still see Finlay Bedford in the background, but again, I think this is a race for the win really between these two guys at the front, with only a 10 separating them. Into Christmas corner, we don't see a move from Frank Morris, but previous race Frank Morris held on, and then he went for the move, I'm assuming on the 2nd to last lap, as we've seen previously. But again, Williams Mabs is leading the race on the fastest lap again, but he is under desperate pressure from Frank Morris.
Big time is not letting him out of his bumper. And yeah, Morris, you have to commend the way he's following other drivers. It is not an easy job to follow that closely and that consistently for that long. But yeah, have to give credit to these Inters drivers. Over the line we go for 2 minutes plus a lap left to go. Williams Mabs still leads this one with Morris, Bedford, Frisbee. I think Frisbee might have retired as well. Are we down to 3
Yeah,
here?
I think we're down to 3. We're down to a 3-car battle.
This has become a war of attrition.
William Mabs is definitely under pressure by Frank Morris. We do have a bit of a support there coming in the chat from William Bennett saying, come on, Lewis, let's get this win. Let's get on the road. There's over 1.5 minutes to go. And we do have Frank Morris all over the back of Williams Mabs coming into the last few corners. Again, there's about 3 or 4 laps to go. So, you know, Finlay Bedford does have a bit of a gap there behind these two drivers. If these start battling, he could catch up to them.
It is an interesting one, though, because you would expect Morris to think, oh, there's only one person behind me now. Might as well have a go at a move. Minute left to go and a lap left after that. Let's see if they do indeed start battling. Williams Mabs still head forward in the lead with the fastest lap, but Morris has been there the whole time, and here he is making the move. Not quite. Williams Mabs was very wise to it, went deep on the brakes and held it around the outside. Nowhere for Morris to go up the inside. Checks over the shoulder and he sees it's worked. Morris still biding his time though. He's got 30 seconds plus 1 lap left to go. Down into Oziers. This has been the favourite overtaking spot of the day, but not close enough this time. Is Frank Morris. Williams Mabs holds on to this one. We're going to have 2 laps from this one.
William Mabs leads Morris into the final few corners. But again, Morris did try it, but he's not afraid to try it again. Williams Mabs is definitely under pressure coming across the line. Up into Christmas corner, they're side by side. Doesn't quite make a stick around a move, but in towards the first corner, up towards Christmas corner once again. And we have him right on the bumper. Is he going to make it down the inside, or is he going to hold it around the outside? He does again. Car number 22. Well done to Williams Mabs, who definitely stuck around the outside and kept that position. But again, he's on defense. He's on defense to try and keep Frank Morris behind him. But again, side by side, they come into the next corner. He keeps Frank Morris behind him. Frank Morris is there. He goes down the inside and makes that move stick on car number 22. Oh, and Frank Morris leads. But again, he's coming back on him. He's coming back on him. Doesn't quite make it work into the last corner and into the chicane. What a lap by Frank Morris, and keeping that position stuck, and across the start finish they come for their final lap of this race.
Still a chance for Williams Mabs to get this back, but that was a long time coming from Frank Morris, not only from the laps before, but he'd set it up all the way back from Christmas. Cut back, finally got up the inside by the time they got to Oziers and made the move stick, held it very well at the boot. But look at Williams Mabs. He's on the back already. He's going to have a look at Ashby. Now Frank Morris is the one defending through Ashby. Is Williams-Mabs going to do exactly what Morris did to him last lap, doing the cutback? As we head into Osiers, I think he's having a look too, but Morris was wise to it, as he should be, as the one who did it to him the lap before. I'm not sure Williams-Mabs has got the run through the boot now, but Morris is defending anyway. Is Williams-Mabs going to have an opportunity to look up the inside of the chicane? Not quite. Over the bump, through the last corner we go, and Frank Morris is going to take a very well-deserved win in the Miami Water Swift. Williams-Mabs ends up second place. Great showing from him. Finley Bedford almost got there, only a second off the leaders in that one, and
Yeah,
Max Frisbee Kleinefelter did not finish, unfortunately, and Kavekis, your championship leader, didn't start.
Yeah, so that will open up the championship table for these guys. But the result there, you have it. Frank Morris takes the win. Fabulous drive by the two front drivers there. And again, Finlay Bedford closing that gap within a second, I believe. I think it was on 2 seconds at one stage, and he closed that gap fairly good. So well done to our Miami Water Swift drivers.
Great stuff from them, as always, out on their own, as opposed to with the dual classes, as we've seen a couple of times before. But giving our camera guys a nice break from keeping up with that, and for us as well. But love to see that. Great to see the Water Swifts in action. But now it is time for the Rotax Minis. One to watch in the Rotax Minis, as you know, is probably Achille Nane Giannone. Started 12th in the last one, came second in the end, couldn't quite catch up to their teammate Paniotu, but let's see if they can make it work this time. Here are your grids for heat number 2. Rio Paniotu, your last heats winner, goes from pole. Noah Wicklow in second, followed by James Carver, Thomas Leidler, Flynn Grantham and Elliot Bork round out your top 6. George Whiteman, Ethan Coupland, Preston Howard and Achille Nane Giannone are your top 10. Charlie Heffer and Will Eden go from row 6. Meanwhile, row 7 is Marley Fisher, second in the championship at the moment, followed by Arthur Roberts, Buddy Hugo, Teddy Roberts, Santiago Simeone and Jake Hansford on row 9. Row 10 we see Arthur Kaiser, Noah Hobson rounding out your top 20. Darren Dimitrov, Hugo Torpy, Lenny Dorrington and Seiki Komatsu go from row 12. Row 13 is Philip Poloskov, Billy Grommet, Mohamed Umar Abdeen, Harry Carthy, William Gillick and Roshan Bachada are your top 30. And your last couple drivers, Jamal Pumaram, Oliver Stonebrook and Edison Burrows for your 33 kart grid on the Rotax Mini Inter Heat 2. And Paniotu and Giannone are the ones to watch.
Yeah, definitely 100%, as the karts get ready to go out onto circuit to start this Heat 2 for Rotax Minis. And it's a quick start. Everyone's out and on it straight away. We'll see these guys bunching up very, very soon as you come to the last few corners for their race start. All of them getting heat into the tyres and ready to get this race underway. As you said already, we do have Akil, who has been one to watch in this race, but Rio did take victory in the last one with a fabulous win and quite a gapped win as well. So yeah, we'll see what he can do in this race. Will he keep the win again, or will Noah Wicklow keep him under pressure?
Yeah, Wicklow didn't quite have the pace in the last one to really put any pressure on Rio. Got away very early and just kind of stayed there. But Nane Giannone, we've seen time and time again, it doesn't matter where they start, seem to always end up at the sharp end. So watch out. Starting 7th is Akile. And here are the leaders, Rio Paniotu and Noah Wicklow on the front row. Very, very slow and steady goes Rio, easing it round in that white, red and blue kart to 88, round in the last corner there.
Exactly that. We do have Thomas Laidler, who's in the back there as a privateer in behind pole position. Coming through the tram lines, do we get a race start? Yes, we do. As they go through the first quarter, we do have Rio who leads, I believe, alongside Noah Wicklow. But a bit of a squabbly start. Look at them, all of them swarming up into Christmas Corner, some 3 abreast, but all a smooth start. Everyone gets through Christmas Corner.
Yeah, good stuff from the Rotax Minis. Heading down to Ashby for the first time. Drivers going defensive, drivers making moves. There's Giannone up the inside already, making headway in this one. But look at Paniotu again with a cracking start. A few kart lengths already ahead of Noah Wicklow, and that is exactly the start they need to convert this win pole into a win once again. But Wicklow in a steady second place. Number 26 of Flint Grantham making a good start. And once again, George Whiteman making a cracking start, up to 4th place from 7th.
Mega stuff there from George Whiteman. He comes from nowhere, 3 positions up on the first lap. Brilliant stuff from him. They're heading towards Christmas Corner. He is looking down the inside in his bright yellow car, swarming towards number 26, Flint Grantham. We have a move there on the Colts cart, number 117, which is, I believe, Buddy Hugo, who makes the move on Ethan Coupland. Good move there from Buddy Hugo in 13th, looking for 12th position. And we've got more moves happening there in the background. But again, Rio is your race leader along with Noah Wicklow and Flynn Grantham. George Whiteman, as we said, is on the mission to get towards the front in his bright yellow cart there we see. But yeah, good move from him.
Yeah, textbook stuff. Really, really good. We have to commend the Rotax Minis. It's a 33 car grid. Ages around sort of 10 years old and a little bit higher and lower than that. But the maturity of the driving so far has been utterly fantastic from these guys. Rotax Minis leading is Rio Paniotto, Noah Wicklow in 2nd, Grantham 3rd, Whiteman, Lydler, Giannone, Bourke, Carver, Eden, Roberts are your top 10. Giannone, your championship leader, bearing down on Thomas Lydler, already up from 10th into 6th place after a couple of minutes of racing. But once again, their teammate Paniotto is driving up the road, but there is Noah Wicklow under pressure. Sorry, Flint Grantham going up the inside of Noah Wicklow and being followed through by George Whiteman. Fantastic stuff. That is great stuff from those two. Wicklow losing out a couple of places down to 4th, and now under pressure from Lydler, who's got the fastest lap. Giannone slowly creeping up on the back of this pack as well, but once again, Paniotto is at the front of this pack and is just going. They're just gone.
Let's take a minute though for Akil Nan, who is literally in 6th position on the fastest lap now. We knew that he'd come through. We knew that he was going to come through the pack and say, guys, I want this win as well. So he's on the back of Thomas Laidler there, who he just snitched the fast lap from. There's a move there down the inside though. I think that was Noah Wicklow on George Whiteman, I believe. I could be totally wrong.
Didn't make it stick though.
Not quite. But again, there's a move. There he goes again. Akil goes again. He tries to make a move, doesn't quite make it stick there. Thomas Lader has a good defence. Into the chicane they go as they come through the last couple of corners. And Thomas Lader is under pressure by Akil Nan. He'll want to get through this pack and towards the front Rio as he did so beforehand. But through the first corner they come and they head towards Christmas Corner. But Laidler has Wicklow under pressure. This is a good train coming through here into Christmas Corner. Nothing quite happens yet.
We saw Nana Giannone working through a pack like this in the first heat, but not quite making headway just yet. 4 minutes plus a lap left to go. It is Grantham, Whiteman, Wicklow, Lydler, Giannone in this pack on your screens. Grantham has made a little bit of a gap out front, but Whiteman is reeling it back in. Meanwhile, Paniotto at the front of your shot is away. 1.3 seconds in the lead, very similar to last heat. Pack behind is bunching up big time as well from Elliot Bourke backwards. About 10 cars, I think, lining up for his position. But here we are. Wicklow, Grantham being caught quite rapidly by Whiteman, but they're all catching Paniotto. Not quite got the pace at the front of this. If they work together, they might actually have a chance at the win here, unlike last heat.
Noah Wicklow, though, takes the fastest lap, and he is doing an incredible job as well, but he is under pressure by George Whiteman in the cart number 11 as they come into the next corner. Not a move. There's Thomas Laidler doing a move down the inside there of cart number 153 is Noah Wicklow with the fastest lap. And we do have again, there's another move made by cart number 11. George Whiteman takes that lead of that pack there again. 3 abreast, not quite anymore. Into the final corner, there we go. And he goes, holds on everybody into the last corner as they head towards the start and finish there again with, I think it was Thomas Laver missing out on that as Akil Nan comes through again.
Yeah, bided their time very well. Just made the move in that chicane as it was all kicking off ahead. But Whiteman is at the sharp end of this pack now. They've lost a bit of time to Rio Paniotto, but they crack on ahead. Whiteman from Grantham, Wicklow, Giannone and Laidler. Ethan Bourke is starting to come into this as well, bringing that huge pack of carts along with him. Laidler and Wicklow battling as well. Giannone's got ahead and Laidler follows through. Great stuff. Giannone doing exactly what we expected. Up to 4th, just slowly chipping away at those places. I think Yes, Leidler did get through in the end, following Giannone through. And now Grantham and Whiteman are in their sights. This pack were all together at one point, but a bit of battling has separated them. Together they come again. Panayotou losing a tad of time to Whiteman behind, but only 2 minutes plus a lap left to go in this one. Panayotou might have it in the bag already. Whiteman checks the shoulder, able to look ahead. Chasing down Panayotou, but there is Giannone, your championship leader, second in the first heat. Will we see them get there once again?
Exactly that. Akhil's on a mission to get towards the front with over just under 2 minutes plus the lap to go. Thomas Laidler has him under pressure though. Thomas is building that pace and is on the back of Akhil Nan through these final corners onto the start finish. Thomas was one of the favourites here at the last round for coming through the pack quite rapidly, and he's coming through the last chicane. He loses a bit of a gap there, but he will gain that on the exit of the last corner. Through the first corner they come. Rio still leads alongside George Whiteman and Flynn Grantham, and you're rounding out your top three. But again, they're all on a mission to get past. Will we see a move here? Not quite, not close enough. But again, cart number 97, Thomas Laidler, is right on the back of Akhil, putting him under pressure, saying, I want that fourth place. I want to be in the top four. Will he make it happen? Again, we do have 3 to 4 laps to go.
Yep, Giannone hanging on in there. 40 seconds plus a lap is not too much longer. I think Panayotou's got this in the bag if all keeps going the way it is. George Wyman's got a bit of breathing room from Grantham, and finally Giannone catches up to the back of Grantham. That's going to be some pressure for the last couple of laps. Idler close in tow as well. Noah Wicklow not quite able to cling on to the back of this pack for third place. Meanwhile behind, Elliot Borg still heading up in seventh with Will Eden, Arthur Roberts and Buddy Hugo rounding out the top 10. Leidler looking a tiny little bit at Giannone, but thinks better of it. I think we're on the penultimate lap now with the clock about to strike 0. There is your leader, Panayotou, comfortably in the lead, but bleeding a little bit of time here. Might have enough to get them to the end, but there is Giannone, not quite had the pace to catch up with Flynn Grantham in the closer stages of this one, but Thomas Leidler has. Thomas Leidler's starting to look a bit dangerous in this one. 1 lap left to go once they cross the line. Let's see who's going to end up in the front of this one.
Noah Wicklow there still has the fastest lap of this race, sitting in 6th place behind Thomas Laidler there. But again, Rio comes across the start finish to take the race lead up into Christmas Corner, along with George Whiteman and Flynn Grantham running out the top 3. But again, you can see there in the background, Akhil Nan and Thomas Laidler are hunting down this top 3 pack, and they're going to want to get involved in this battle to try and get past. Coming into the final couple of corners, nothing much changing here as we round out the top 10, with Buddy Hugo doing a fabulous job there, getting into the top 10 with his fastest laps previous on in the race. But yeah, coming into the last couple of corners there, we've got a cart off, not sure which one that is. But we're coming into the last couple of corners there, in through the chicane, round the last corner and in over the jump to the final corner. Across the start finish we have Rio, who takes his 2nd win of this weekend, along with George Whiteman in second, Flynn Grantham in 3rd, Akhil Nan doing a fabulous job coming up to 4th again, 5th Thomas Laidler, fabulous job there by Thomas, taking the fastest lap of that race on the last lap. Rounding out your top 5, Noah Wicklow in 6th, Elliot Burke in 7th, Will Eden 8th, Arthur Roberts 9th, and rounding out your top 10 is Buddy Hugo. Fabulous job there by Buddy.
Great stuff from the Road Tax Inters yet again. We are going to be bringing you your who is up next? It is the Honda Cadets. Once again, 2 heats left in this batch of heats for the morning. Let's move on to our Honda 200 and their 2nd heat of the day. Oliver Ratton is the one to beat in this race. Callum Ryan coming in 2nd, very close behind, and Archie Edgar, all 3 having a great battle at the end of the last one. But here are your grids for this race. Callum Ryan goes from pole with Oliver Ratton and Cian Doherty are your top 3. Archie Edgar is in 4th place, followed by Freddie Williams and Oliver Vickers. Louis Dawson and Ethan Hulbert go from row 4 with Felix Bettel and Oscar Watson on the 5th row, rounding out your top 10, and Fraser Messer and Chris Doshi round out your grid for the Honda 200 race. Oliver Vickers leads up this championship at the moment. He's had 2 round wins under his belt so far, but couldn't convert it in the last one. Ended up in 8th place after all was said and done. Oliver Ratton, Callum Ryan and Archie Edgar were your top 3, with Chris Doshi making his way through the pack incredibly well, rounding out in 4th. So plenty of people to look out for this one. It's definitely not a guaranteed one. That's the first time I've ever seen a sun umbrella for a go-kart.
Exactly. Yeah, the sun's definitely after coming out. I think we're after just missing the rain. It's probably just after bypassing us, so we should have missed that for hopefully the rest of the day. Hopefully we'll have a dry day and the sun will stay out shining on top of all them spectators. But yeah, as you say, we do have one umbrella out, which we haven't seen yet today. But again, we do have our Honda cadets there. As you know, this is a standing start, so a bit different to what we've been doing over the start this morning, but yeah, should be good.
Looking forward to this one. Tight grid, incredibly competitive. These drivers are on such similar pace, and like we saw, your championship leader only ended up in 8th after that first race, so anyone can win this one, which is exactly what you love to see. So what do we do about this one? There's a pink and fluorescent yellow car.
Pink and yellow go nice together, to be fair. That's a bit of both. That would be, did you say Piers likes that kind of colour scheme?
I think Piers is more of a, maybe not that pink. There's not really, there's a lot of pink in this shot now, I'm looking at it.
There's even pink spectators there, pink tops, everything going on.
Goodness me. we must have said something. Have we caused a glitch in the matrix by talking about pink things too much?
Yeah, we do. I think yellow is the prime colour, though. I think we need to have a mix, as you say. Like, there's some blues there, but yellow is definitely the prime colour. Yeah,
the light blue is my personal favourite, I've got to say. Driver's just waiting here to go out. I don't think we had any incidents to clear up. Charlie Heffer, I think, had to retire from that race in the end. And, yeah, good race for them. Rio Paniotto taking the top qualifier with a couple of firsts. And make sure you head over to Alpha Race Hub if you want to see any of the results from these heats. Just a reminder, with this being the penultimate heat of the day, one more after this being the Rotax Cadets. Thank you again to our members of the SlipStream Pass. If you want to watch the finals later on for all of these drivers, which I'm sure you should do, there's been some fantastic racing this today and this season. Make sure to click the join button below. It is $12.99 a month on a rolling subscription to watch all of the Slipstream content, including all of these finals live. And you do get to see the finals and other content 7 days after it's posted if you're not a member. But if you want to see it live and immediately, which I recommend you do, make sure to click the join button below to see those finals live.
Yes, that is right. Try and get them memberships in to see the finals and the action unfold today, and to see who takes the top step of round 4 of the Wilton Mill Kart Club Championship. We have a comment coming in there saying, let's go Callum, as he starts from pole position he starts from, or is it, he's starting in front of the grid anyway, so he'll have a good launch there for the start of this race. But yeah, you'll see them coming around now and getting gridded up on the grid, and then we'll get the green flag for them to do their standing start.
Yes, stand and start. Don't see much of this anymore, but we like to see it, especially because of the little bobs.
Exactly. It'll get them ready for cars anyway, with them good standing starts. So anyone in Hondas, they'll probably be good at the starts with cars.
Have you been doing that in GB4?
Yeah, you'd be to be fair, when the lights come on, I normally start crawling, and then that's just how it goes. So hats off to any of these Honda 2200 drivers that wait for them lights to go out, because if it was me, I'd probably do what I normally do and just see the lights come on and go.
Well, here we go then. Drivers almost all gridded up. I think it's Chris Doshi starting at the back, just rounding through. And here they go. They are ready. Green flag is out from the marshals. Now, pointing it to the lights. Drivers look to the lights. Well, pole man doesn't look to the lights, to be fair. Not sure where he's
I
looking.
don't know where he's looking. Is there a problem with the cart? Yes,
Oh,
there is. There's
no.
someone's out. Cart number 11. That is
Doshi.
and he was doing an incredible job at the start of this one. But green flag goes there. Shame for Chris Doshi not to get out on the grid. But again, grids are getting started. Is there going to be a go revving engines? And they're bouncing. And away they go. You'll see the little heads bobbling into the first corner. They go, and we have cart number 22, Oliver Ratton, leads this pack up into Christmas corner again. First lap, first corner. Oh, and then around the back, they're already battling. Car number 33, Callum Ryan, is following through in second. Good start there from Oliver Ratton, building up a gap already.
Callum Ryan had to back off a tiny little bit at Christmas corner. Didn't quite get the run he would have wanted. Bit of battling at the back of the pack there through Ashby, but textbook start from Ratton. Callum Ryan in second. I believe we've got Archie Edgar in third once again. Yep, we got a repeat of last heat. Let's see if they can finish in any better order than they were last time. Oliver Ratton leads up this race. Round the chicane for the first time. Over the curb and through the last corner. Oliver Ratton leads Callum Ryan. Archie Edgar in third place, followed by Cian Doherty. Oliver Vickers, your championship leader, in fifth place. Freddie Williams, Louis Dawson, Ethan Holbert, Felix Bessel, Oscar Watson and Fraser Messer are your current standings. Sadly, Chris Doshi did not get to start this one. I believe he cut out on the grid. It might have been having issues earlier due to how late he was as well. So, but look at Ryan now all over the back of Ratton already.
Good stuff there by Callum Ryan, who is literally bumper to bumper with Oliver Ratton at just the start of this race. I think Oliver Ratton took the win for this last race here in Heat 1, but we're on to Heat 2, and Callum Ryan has Ratton under pressure there. Is he going to make a move coming into the chicane? Yes, he is. Will he make it stick? Of course he does. Cart number 33 there, Callum Ryan comes through into the chicane and back out to the final chicane. Over the jump they go and down into the start finish. Brilliant move there by Callum Ryan as he leads going into the first corner with a fastest lap of 54 dead. Almost 3 tenths quicker than Oliver Ratton. Great lap there put in by Callum Ryan coming into Christmas corner. They come, and the top two are bumper to bumper, but Archie Edgar and Cian Doherty are there swarming in the background, wanting to catch up to this top two. If they keep battling, we could have a battle for 4 here.
Yeah, they're definitely a factor in this one, but Ratton and Ryan have been working together before. They know what they're doing. Ryan heads up this one though. Edgar and Doherty behind, still only half a second behind the back of Oliver Ratton now in second. Vick is the championship leader, hasn't quite been on the pace today. He's 2.1 off the back of the leaders, but just not seemed to be at the front today. See if he can make any moves in this race. Head down and get the pace going. Look at the sun coming out now. Look at this.
Sun's beaming down on top of the front bumpers of them carts as they come across the start-finish line. But as you say, Oliver Vickers is not quite on the pace for the start of this weekend. But again, anything can happen. He could try and come through and build on that pace towards the final as he sits in 5th place. We do have cart number, I believe that is 94, Cian Doherty, that has Archie Edgar under pressure coming into the next couple of corners. But you do have Callum Ryan, who still leads this race as a novice as well, I believe, which is great stuff by Callum Ryan.
Wow.
And Oliver Ratton is following him in second. So great stuff by Callum Ryan being a novice, leading this pack of very experienced racers. I think Callum Ryan is doing an incredible job there as he comes through the final chicane and across the start finish. Do we see another fast lap by Callum Ryan? No, Oliver Ratton snatches it from him by just a tenth. Just a tenth quicker, so very, very close between these two drivers. Will we see a move coming up to Christmas corner, or will he hang on? No, he follows through. Not a move made yet.
Good stuff from these drivers. Oliver Vickers, your previous round winners are Oliver Vickers, Luca Bacocci and Jensen Kula. The latter two are not here today, so this is a fantastic opportunity for these drivers to claw back some points. And Callum Ryan, I think he might, something tells me he might get a kart license.
Yeah, exactly. Right. He's doing an incredible job here, keeping Oliver Ratton, who is a very experienced driver and very well known for his Honda 200 class. But yeah, he's keeping him behind him on that black plate, which is incredible stuff. I wonder how many races Callum Ryan has actually done to have this much experience. But again, across the start finish he comes and still hangs on to first place. And then Oliver Ratton follows through, and he still has that kart length gap to play with. But Oliver Ratton is still pumping in them fastest laps and keeping that fastest lap there to keep Archie Edgar in the distance. But again, if these guys start battling, we're speaking very soon. There's over 3 minutes to go, plus a lap in this race. So we could have a battle, even bigger battle for the lead here with the top 4 getting close.
Just noticed, dropping down to the bottom of the timing is Oliver Vickers, who was running in 5th place. I'm not sure if there's been an issue or a transponder problem, but I don't think he's there.
Yeah,
Number
5
31.
places down. I think you're right. I think he actually might have been retired, but
it's your
haven't
championship
seen him come
leader.
in. Yeah.
This has not been a good day for him so far, but meanwhile, drivers like Cian Doherty, currently 2nd in the championship, this is a golden opportunity for them to make up some headway. The gaps are still the same for 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. They're all pulling away from the rest of the pack behind. Freddie Williams and Louis Dawson together in 5th and 6th. Ethan Hulbert still on his own in 7th in the number 77. Oscar Watson and Felix Bessel and Fraser Messer all together, and it does look like Oliver Vickers has dropped out of it. What's going on with the championship leaders
I
dropping out of
know,
races
every
today?
single championship leader we've had has either dropped out or had an issue, but that is giving the opportunity to other drivers on the grid to come forward and gain the points that they won't be able to get. So great stuff for the other drivers, but unfortunate for the championship leader there, Oliver Vickers. And I think his car is actually off on the grass there, I've seen there, so he might have just had a mechanical failure. But Callum Ryan leads coming into the chicane. Oliver Ratton still behind him on the fastest lap though. But Callum Ryan is doing an incredible job here, keeping Oliver Ratton behind him. We should see a battle coming here though, because they're very, very close. But again, the times, I think Callum Ryan's on a 53.76. And then Oliver Ratton's on a 53.79. Not even a couple of hundredths between these two drivers.
I'd be incredibly surprised if Ratton doesn't at least have a go.
Yeah, even with the gap behind him, he still has a bit of playroom there to try and make a move. If it doesn't work, there's still a bit of a gap there to kind of come back from it.
100%. Callum Ryan still leads this one though. Oliver Ratton, like you say, definitely keeping him honest. But Callum Ryan, the soon-to-be not novice, leads this one. Once again, these three, Callum Ryan, Oliver Ratton, Archie Edgar, were your top 3 in the last one. In that order, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, Ratton won the last one, so Ryan looking for a bit of revenge here, and Ratton looking to take the double. Check over the shoulder. He's actually got a tiny bit of a gap this time, 1/4 of a second between them, which is about as much as they've had the whole race.
Exactly that, yeah. He's just nearly almost 3/10 coming up to Christmas corner there. Callum has on Oliver Ratton, and Callum Ryan takes the fastest lap just by a 1/10 on Oliver Ratton. So great stuff by Callum. He would have seen Oliver Ratton win this last race and said, this time it's my turn. I want to take this win and I want to go into the final and have a good position to win the final also.
Exactly. You learn more from your losses than you do from your wins a lot of the time, but I think we might only have one more lap of this one. Clock is ticking down to 0 already. And Callum Ryan still leads this one. Archie Edgar and Cian Doherty still bumper to bumper, but not really catching. If anything, they're slowly slipping away from the top 2. And they've only got one lap left. Here comes Callum Ryan then. Final lap of this race, the second heat of the day for the Honda 200s. Callum Ryan in the lead, goes fastest with exactly the same lap time as Oliver Ratton. Both check over the shoulder at the same time as well. What is going on here? One of them takes first, one of them takes second. They're checking at the same time. They've got the same laps. They might be the same person, I think, these two.
Exactly that. They have the exact same lap time, literally on the dot, down to the down to the hundredths. They are the exact same. So these drivers are going to be making every corner to perfection to try and see if that person will make a mistake. Will I be able to get past? But again, Oliver Ratton follows through. Is there going to be a change there for 3rd and 4th though? Archie Edgar and Cian Doherty there in the background. But coming through the last corner there, Callum Ryan, hats off to you. You have won the Heat 2 of Honda 200 race, and his arm goes up. He is delighted.
Ooh.
Oliver Ratton. Oh, is there a change there? Yes, Cian Doherty took 3rd. Well done to Cian Doherty. Oliver Ratton in 2nd. Archie Edgar in 4th. Good race there by Cian Doherty and Archie for 3rd and 4th. 5th, Freddie Williams. 6th, Louis Dawson in 6th. 7th, Ethan Hulbert. 8th, Oscar Watson. 9th, Fraser Messer. And rounding out our top 10 is Felix Bessel.
Yes. good race from those drivers. Nice to see Callum Ryan getting a win in there. And yes, almost onto our final heat of the day. Crikey, it's gone quickly, but these have been some cracking heats. Just a reminder that to catch the finals live, head down and join us on SlipStream. To get the SlipStream Pass, it is $12.99 a month on a rolling subscription. And we will just give you a little taster of what that's like now.
SlipStream, the way to watch all the best club karting live and on demand. It takes just 1 minute to become a channel member and get your virtual SlipStream Pass. Hit the join button on our YouTube channel and follow the prompts. Using an iPhone? Do this via Safari to avoid paying an extra fee. Channel members get early access to the Bump Draft podcast, as well as 7 days exclusive access to the event finals. Plus, they also get priority chats read live by our commentators, so you can show your support for your favourite drivers. It's a rolling 30-day membership and you can cancel at any time. Join SlipStream today to enjoy live club karting and help promote the grassroots of our sport.
Here we go then. Last heat of the day is the Rotax Micro Cadets. Your winner in the last one was Caden Hanley with a dominant race ahead of Arthur Rhodes and Hendrix Falat. But the championship contenders were definitely still looking hot in this one. Caden Hanley goes for pole again alongside Kyle Vieira and Arthur Rhodes in your top three. Hendrix Falat goes from fourth place with Harry Riley and Ronnie Allen on row 3. Row 4 is Benjamin Slevar, Will Wainwright, Raith Owen your championship leader, and Hugo Senna rounding out your top 10. Oakley Howlett and Jack Gould go from row 6. Row 7 is Charlie Cale, Cooper Galloway, Jack Reed, Jonah Allen, Freddie Fullerton and Rowan Reed are your top 18, and Hayden Bailey, Jackson Foots are on row 10. Row 11 is Nicodem Pietak, Hugo Davies, Alexander Pietak and Sam Hope, and your last few drivers are Johnny Butterfield, Teddy Shepherd and William Ewer. Glad I got through those because I can see they're already heading up to the boot. Very eager, these young drivers, but last heat of the day, all telling each other to slow down because they've been a bit too eager.
Exactly that. They'll be wanting to get the pack underway as soon as possible to get this race started. But yes, good stuff there by Caden Hanley in the previous race. He'll be wanting to dominate the next race also with kart number 69, or 118, Keo Vieira alongside him. Into the tram lines they go. Do we have lights out? Yes, we do. Who is going to take the lead into the first corner? I believe we have Vieira who takes the lead. No, Caden Hanley who takes the lead into the first corner. Is there a bit of chaos going on in the back? Not quite. But they're 3 abreast, 4 abreast, all into the Christmas corner. Not quite, yes. All clean sailing. Good stuff. Oh, no, never mind. Spoke too soon. Again. Kart number 83, I believe that was.
Ironically, had a bit of tyre mark on the side pod, so we couldn't see who it was. But yep, textbook stuff again from Caden Hanley. Takes the lead in this one. Drivers following through in single file. It's definitely not over yet. He's not got away as quickly as some others have today. Arthur Rhodes is up into second ahead of Kyo Vieira. Kyo not had the ideal first couple laps. It is actually, I think, Harry Riley in third, the number 18 instead of the 118. Indeed it is. So, coming across the line to round out the first lap, Caden Hanley leads. Arthur Rhodes in second, Harry Riley third, Kyo Vieira in fourth, Hendrix Falat in fifth, Ronnie Allen, Will Wainwright, Raith Owen, Benjamin Slevar and Hugo Senna round out your top 10. All single file up into the lead. Hugo Senna once again going for that really defensive line. Somehow stays ahead of the number 24 and keeps 10th place. That's Jack Gould in 11th place. The lead is coming down into Ashby for the second time. Rounding out this first big overtaking opportunities to the track, but they're all keeping it very civil at the moment.
Exactly that. Not many big overtakes coming here, but we do have car number 82, Arthur Rhodes again, has Caden Hanley under pressure. But that's a big line of karts. We could have a lot of battles going on here as we've only just started this race, over 6.5 minutes to go of this race plus a lap. So coming into the corner there, we have behind him Harry Riley. Oh, do we have a bit of a swap here? Yes, we do. Vieira comes up to third and passes Harry Riley into the last corner. Brilliant stuff there by Kyo Vieira. Coming up into Christmas corner. Is there another move? Yes, there is. Kart number 15. That's Hendrix Falat on Harry Riley again. Harry Riley just missing out that bit much now coming into them couple corners. on that lap.
That was some very mature driving from those drivers.
Exactly, giving them that bit more space
Yeah.
just to come through.
Falat just a bit too deep on the brakes, and Harry Riley saw it coming, backed off, took the position back, and now look at Caden Hanley, Arthur Rhodes and Kyle Vieira. Speaking of, he's up into second now. Move up into the boot. Not much of a fight from Arthur Rhodes, as he doesn't want to let Caden Hanley get away, which he already is a little bit. The gap is going to be about half a second as they come over the line with 5 minutes to go. All the drivers behind still bearing down on them. Hanley, Vieira, Rhodes, Riley, Allen, Falat, Wainwright, Owen, Slevar, Senna, still your top 10. But Hanley leads and Vieira chipping away, didn't quite have the start he would have wanted from second place, dropped to about 5th. Move up the inside here for Benjamin Slevar on Wraith Owen. Wraith Owen not quite having the day that we were expecting, being the championship leader and winning a couple of rounds.
Exactly that. Wraith Owen actually won the previous round of this championship, so very surprising not to see him anywhere near the top 10. Again, it is the second heat, so he may have a trick up his sleeve to come through in the final. But again, you do have Vieira, who does set the fastest lap by 2/10 quicker than the leader, Caden Hanley, coming into the final corner. There could be a switch up here for laps, so. But again, Vieira is on the hunt for that first place win. 82 following through Arthur Rhodes, I believe. Yes, but Ronnie Allen, again, putting on a performance for us. Ronnie Allen taking the fastest lap of the race, once again matching Vieira's time.
Yep, great stuff. But Vieira now under pressure from Arthur Rhodes. Up the inside goes Rhodes. Harry Riley trying to have a look as well, but Vieira tucks back in into third place again. But all of this squabbling is letting Hanley get away now. Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth need to get their heads down if they want to catch Caden Hanley, because Caden Hanley at the moment is on track for 2 wins, meaning he's going to be on pole for the final if they want any chance of stopping that. These 5 are going to have to work together. So, Vieira, Rhodes, Riley, Allen, Falat, all within about a second of each other, bumper to bumper. Rhodes comes round the final corner. Second place. 3.5 minutes plus 1 lap left to go, about halfway of the race left. Head down from Hanley. He knows this is his chance to make a bit of headway in this race, but fastest lap from Arthur Rhodes with an overtake. They've got the pace behind them.
Exactly that. Arthur Rhodes doing a fabulous job there, taking the fastest lap, but also moving up to second place. I believe has made 1 position up and caught Vieira right out of the position. But Vieira tries to go down the inside again. Does he make it stick? Not quite. Rhodes tugs it round the outside and keeps his position in second place. Hats off to Arthur Rhodes there in cart number 82 as they chase down these leaders. That pack should be thinking outside the box.
Yeah.
Let's get our heads down. Let's chase Caden Hanley. Let's get him off pole position and try and make our positions even better.
Well, they're making my position as a commentator better because they're battling and I'm loving it. Now, Riley is on the back as well. Funnily enough, in the centre helmet with Hugo Senna a few places behind, but the higher place of the centre helmet says Harry Riley all over the back of Caio Vieira. Ronnie Allen sitting back, just enjoying the view of this one as Caio Vieira goes up the inside again of Arthur Rhodes. Side by side still. Oh, bit of contact between 18 and number 57. Ronnie Allen didn't really have anywhere to go in that one, but they all still point in the same way. I think who's lost out there? I think
that might have been
Harry Riley. Lost out a little bit in all of that. Caio Vieira back to second. Chopping and changing constantly. I think they've given up on catching Hanley. They're just up for a great race, these guys.
Exactly that. They're trying to chase down their second, third and fourth and fifth positions as they're all very, very close. They know that Caden Hanley has that 7/10 gap. So they're thinking, right, there's just under 2 minutes and a lap to go. And they'll probably see that timer ticking as they cross the start finish. But Vieira takes back second place on Arthur Rhodes. But Arthur Rhodes still has that fastest lap just by a 10th quicker. So not much between these two drivers. All very, very close as they come up to Christmas corner, bumper to bumper.
Ronnie Allen had a bit more than a think about it then. I think he was convinced he was going to make that move, but backed off at the last second. Second is still Caio Vieira, off Rhodes in third. Ronnie Allen in fourth and Hendricks Falat in fifth. Harry Riley's just about clung on after all of that battling up in Christmas corner last lap. Meanwhile, Caden Hanley still checks the shoulder, sees he's all right. Minute and a lap left to go. Are we going to see? Well, we are going to see some more moves from these guys, but when are they going to come? Bit of a bump right at the back. Falat all over Ronnie Allen, waiting to pounce if these 3 up ahead of him start squabbling. 56 seconds plus 1 lap left to go. I think it should probably be about 2 or 3 laps left
Yes, just about 2 or 3 laps to go, but we do see our championship leader, Rath Owen, up to 8th place. He's on the hunt to get more championship points. A no move there down by the inside. That is 57, Ronnie Allen on Arthur Rose, who held our fastest lap. But again, he's going back down the inside. He chanced it, not quite. He tried it, but didn't quite get the kart fully down the inside to make that move stick. So 57, Ronnie Allen leads Arthur Rhodes into the next couple of corners. But again, you have Caden Hanley on a mission. He has just gained another 2/10 a lead, but Vieira's on the hunt for him now as he's created a gap towards him.
Yeah, Vieira's got very lucky in all of that. Ronnie Allen has allowed him to pull away a little bit. Sideways moment there. Who was that for? The number 82. It was Rhodes getting a bit sideways, and now Hendrix Falla is putting the pressure on. Does he get the run up the hill? Still bumper to bumper. Are we going to see him defend? Or he has a look over the shoulder. Bit of a shake of the hand. He knows the move's coming. There it is. Can he get the cut back on him? Ooh, not quite. I think he might have to defend into Ashby if he doesn't want to reply. There's Arthur Rhodes up the inside. Late move. Defends just about in time, does Falla. And he's up into 4th place.
Brilliant stuff there by these Rotax Micro Cadet drivers. Lots of battles going on here, but as you can see, Vieira has pulled a bit of a gap there now on 3rd and 4th place. But we probably will have a battle for 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, which is Allen, Rhodes, Falat and Riley. All very, very close to each other coming into the last corner over the jump and across the start-finish. Here we have the battle here. I think that's kart number 15, who's Hendrix Flat leading kart number 82, Arthur Rhodes. We know Arthur has put in some fantastic laps over the course of this race, but he's trying to defend. He's going defensive on the last lap, but there's someone there on the outside. Is he going to make it stick? Not quite, but again, 82. No, what's going on here? Here he comes.
Look at Riley.
Kart number 18, he's coming for these 2 drivers. Harry Riley makes that move stick and gets past these and said, thank you guys, I'm coming through.
Oh, I can see the double cutback boiling there, but he didn't quite make it work. Now Fallat's got to go on the defensive again. This time ahead of Riley. Rhodes has dropped back. He hasn't got a chance to make it back up. Here's your 2nd and 3rd place. Caden Hanley's going to come through the chicane. A winner again for heat number 2. Coyo Vieira comes home in 2nd. Ronnie Allen not quite able to make up the time. There's your top 3. Fallat, Riley, Rhodes coming 4th, 5th and 6th. Will Wainwright is going to finish up in 7th place, followed by Hugo Senna, Oakley Howard and Benjamin Slevar making a bit of a recovery after losing a couple places at the end there. Where has Rafe Owen gone?
I am not sure. He was in 8th and then he dropped back.
He's
If we
out.
can see, I think
There
he
was a
actually
car
might be out.
stopped.
Yes, he is
What's
out.
going on with the
Guys,
championship
I
leaders?
think it must be the commentator's curse. We need to be quiet. We need to not say anything and leave these drivers do what they're doing, because Rath Owen, our championship leader, just hasn't finished the race quite how he would like to.
I bet they're happy it's lunchtime now because we're going to stop talking and we're probably cursing them. But
Yeah.
cracking stuff so far. We've had some brilliant heats. Pretty calm on the whole. We've not had too many incidents, which is always good to see. And heats are now all done. We will be taking you into the finals soon. Just a reminder, you need to be a SlipStream member to watch those directly. That will be on a separate video, which we will be joining you with shortly. We have a bit of a lunch break on the go in between then. If you want to watch that, remember, $12.99 a month to click join button below. We would love your support. Just a reminder that these live streams would not happen without the SlipStream members. These are not races that would have been broadcast before, and having your support from all of you watching and supporting whoever you're supporting, even if you're just supporting the channel, which would be very nice. Yeah, wouldn't happen without all of you. So thank you very much. Thank you all of you supporting in the live chat as well. Great to see all of the support for the drivers alike. But yes, that is it for the heats. It's been pretty good so far, eh?
Fantastic racing from all of our 7 to 8 classes here at Wilton Mill Kart Club for round 4. But again, as you've said, want to watch the finals live, click that join button below or hit the link in the description. It takes less than 1 minute to get your SlipStream Pass.
Lovely stuff. So that is it for our heats, like we say. And just rounding up here, we are going to be heading into our finals after a quick lunch break. And we will be back with you at
10-2. So don't miss us then. Make sure to join the SlipStream Pass if you want to watch the finals live. If not, we'll see you in a week's time or a month's time. I don't know. YouTube might go on forever. We might see you in a million years. But anyway, thank you very much for watching the Heats. We will see you back here after lunch for the finals.